preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
You ever wanted to come into a sports bar where the barkeeps know their game? Well, the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media, has got a production just for you. Sit down and relax as the Stat Boy and his partner break down the statistics in all things sports. Whether it's football, basketball, motorsports, baseball, hockey, soccer, professional wrestling, mixed martial arts, boxing, and much, much more. All are welcome. Your barkeeps here keep you up to date and in the know of everything going on in sports, while also having a pleasant conversation about it all. Your host and owner of the bar, Stat Boy Mike. His partner in crime, Dory Lou. And a host of other guests coming in. The food's hot, the seats are warm, the drinks are ice cold, and the sports talk is plentiful. Casa de 18 Studios presents Stat Boy Sports Bar. Take a bar stool and enjoy the show.
Hello pals, Alyssa Marino here, and as a friend of Parker Kane Promotions, I am super excited to share the awesomeness that they've got in store for you this November at Wrestlecade. You'll be seeing the world-traveling Capital Championship Wrestling Global Fighting Champ Rebecca J. Scott, a rising star who's been featured on Ladies Night Out, MCW, and more, the stunner Emily J., an internationally traveled talent who you've seen on NXT UK and Stardom, Angel of the Ring Zaya Brookside, and NWA World Women's Tag Team Champion Chicago's sweetheart Missa Kate will also be appearing live. It's all going down Wrestlecade weekend in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. You can catch these stars brought to you by Parker Kane Promotions on Saturday, November 25th from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. And be sure to stick around for Ladies Night Out the following day on Sunday, November 26th. You can get your Wrestlecade weekend tickets at Wrestlecade.com.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media, as we are just mere hours away from the biggest event in professional wrestling history, All In London. I am the renegade of the elite, JJ Williams, here to help bring you the action. Joining me for now is the Heeb man, James Hebert.
Yes.
The simple man with the spectacular voice will be in probably middle of the 0 hour here, just before kickoff of the official card. Our boy is getting right with God. He is doing his church festivities as he always does on Sunday mornings. So he will be here in a little bit. But for now, for the pre-show hype, for at least half of the 0 hour, you're going to have James and myself here.
Yes, you will.
James, I know we've talked about this a couple times. I know it's been a record-setting, emotional week with all the passings we've had as we've been building up to this event that is being billed as the biggest event in wrestling history. And despite the naysayers, despite the fact that only supposedly 77,000 were sold and the rest of them were just distributed, that is neither here nor there. What is your excitement level for this show as RJ City walks around Wembley Stadium here on YouTube on the official AEW All In preview?
I'll tell you right now, man, I'm absolutely so psyched for this event. I mean, first off, as if I needed any more reason to be psyched, but they just did some last minute building for the Jericho Osprey match on the Rev Pro 11th anniversary show.
Yeah, you sent me that video. I haven't been able to watch it. I literally rolled my butt out of bed 30 minutes ago, and I'm doing this after open mic night and all those shenanigans last night. So
yeah,
but that's cool that they did some last minute build that quickly to the show.
By the way, sorry if I'm texting a lot during JJ talking to me, folks. We almost had an absolute disaster. JJ, refresh the feed. It should work now. He just purchased it. It works for me. It should work for you just fine.
Okay, I'll check it out in a minute. I'm actually I'm on the YouTube right now because of the 0 hour.
Yeah.
But I will go there as soon as I need to, and this ends basically. But
yeah, true.
But yeah, man, I mean this is bigger than WrestleMania. This is bigger than Live Aid, which had 72,000 people in, granted, the old Wembley, but the same arena. And Live Aid is thought of as the biggest concert that ever was, right up there with like the original Woodstock and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking about a concert that had Queen play, Paul McCartney play. Phil Collins opened Live Aid at Wembley and then caught a flight to New York to play the stateside version as well, like SummerSlam 92. This is bigger than all of that.
I agree.
And did you ever think when AEW first got formed that they would be able to do something on this level this quickly?
No. Yeah, I wouldn't have ever imagined. And I've been like minus a few hiccups in the road here and there, I've been a very big AEW supporter as far as just success and wanting the company to do well since day one.
Yeah.
I never in a million years thought they'd basically sell out Wembley or damn near come close to selling it out like they did. Like that's absolutely historic.
And by the time we get the official numbers, it very well could be sold out. I mean,
yeah,
you got to figure, I don't think we have the most up-to-date numbers, but once the card started getting announced, you'd have to imagine that people started buying tickets. And you got to imagine that there will even be a little bit of a walk-up tonight.
Yeah, last minute buys, yeah.
In it, exactly.
Yeah, at the ticket booth, yeah, for sure. I could absolutely see them. I would not be surprised if they break what was WWE's reported attendance record
for SummerSlam?
Yeah, SummerSlam 92.
Let me look that up here.
Yeah, because all I know is that I could actually legitimately see AEW being, even if they comp a little bit, they could have 83,000 people in this building.
Okay, so according to Wikipedia, which is fan edited, as we all know, so take it for what it is.
Yeah.
It says that the disputed attendance there for SummerSlam 92 is 80,355.
80,355. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so I think AEW has already beaten it then. Jesus, the reported disputed thing they've already beaten.
Yeah. So that's crazy. It's
that's wild, dude.
It is.
Whew. Yeah, we're witnessing history tonight, folks. Like this is unlike anything. This is unlike anything that I think a lot of us will see in our lifetime. Like there's a lot of firsts in wrestling. I think, genuinely speaking, with the exception of maybe a couple, this might be like my first big event, big show ever. Because this is seriously this is once in a lifetime shit that we're dealing with.
I agree.
Here. I canceled and I had plans that were about to get in the way. Just to put in perspective, I normally if it were there were family plans that would have landed today. And I love my family. And they know I love my family. I wouldn't miss anything from them for the world if I could help it. I canceled all plans. Every amount of plans that I possibly could. And I said, no way you taking me away from this event. This is way too important. There is not another opportunity I'm going to get to call. Number one, call this event with you guys. Number two, just witness it live as it happens in real time.
Yeah.
I have to be here for this. So
absolutely.
to answer your question earlier, you want to know how excited? I cleared my entire calendar just to be here today.
There you go.
So,
I mean, granted, the numbers are nowhere near the same. So let's not look at it from that perspective. But this event for AEW is of the magnitude of the very first WrestleMania at the Garden for Vince McMahon.
Yeah, and they're 4 years in, guys.
This is very much make or break. If this show sucks, AEW is dead within the next 2 years.
Yeah.
Now, despite the lackluster build of this card over the last couple weeks, which we did get into depth about on open mic night last night, so I'm not going to go deep into that. Despite the lackluster build, Tony Khan and his talents are known for the matches delivering for the most part. You know, every big show of theirs that I've seen, the matches tend to deliver. The only pay-per-view that I can think of, and maybe it wasn't even a pay-per-view because I wasn't watching at the time, so I'm not 100%. But the only match that I can really think of that didn't deliver was that Moxley exploding barbed wire, whatever the hell it was, match. Like, that's the only match I can even think of in AEW history that really didn't deliver to what it should have been.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But that's there's not
and
many.
And that was what, 2 years ago, right?
Yeah, 2 years ago. So I think there's definitely a lot of anxiety, reasonable anxiety, considering the magnitude of this show. I think they're going to nail it out of the park.
Yeah, and I think that's part of what kind of got lost in the conversation last night on open mic night when we were talking about how some of the talent are kind of up in the air about TK right now, you know, and kind of upset at him, is that they feel like the show may not deliver to the level that it needs to. I think it's an anxiety thing, a fear thing, more of that as opposed to a Tony Khan is a bad man and I'm mad at him thing. You know, in this era of mental illness, which is way more prominent in the forefront and talked about amongst people, normal and celebrity alike, I think a lot of people have their anxieties up because if this show, like we said, doesn't come off the right way, then oh my God, what happens? And I think, like I said, I think that's kind of what got lost in the conversation last night.
Yeah.
Because I think it got spinned when we were talking about it on open mic night to, oh, everybody doesn't like the way Tony Khan runs his business and bad man for not booking this in advance.
Right. Yeah.
I think it's more of an anxiety and fear thing.
Yeah, I think that's fair as well, because this is not like an everyday event, man. Like this is huge. Like this is the biggest event in, and I'm not. There's no hyperbole in saying this. Seriously, folks, this is legitimately the biggest event in wrestling history. It's not just a tagline.
Yeah,
you don't sell out and bypass WrestleMania, SummerSlam 1992, and Live Aid, and become the biggest purchased ticketed event in all of the UK. That doesn't happen. That just doesn't happen. So, like, this is huge. You know? Like, this is huge. So there's a lot of pressure, especially with a company that's only 4 years into the game. So there is reasonable fear from a lot of people that if this doesn't go well, this could be terrible. I take the approach of, I've seen these guys from the start with MJF, Adam Cole, Aussie Open, John Moxley, Santana, Ortiz, Eddie Kingston, even like a lot of people on this card. We're
Mhm.
talking world-class performers, world-class athletes, World Osprey, Jericho, God knows who else I could name off the top of my head.
Takeshita,
Jay White, Juice Robinson, hell, I'll even give praise to the Elite, Omega, Young Bucks, Paige, Ibushi, FTR, Punk, Joe. You know, we're talking world-class type athletes here that have been put in the position and have been in the positions themselves to hit a home run.
Mm-hmm.
And I say this: if there was ever a time for an Eddie Kingston prep rally right now in that locker room, this is it right now. this is it. Holy shit! Like, I'll tell you right now, if to me, and maybe you, regardless of what you want to say about Eddie, because I know you have your issues with him, but this is me, right? If I'm Eddie, there is no way he's not yelling at Punk and yelling at the Elite right now to say, fuck your lawsuit. If there is one, there's my one right there. Let's get in front of, we need to work as a unit tonight. This is way too big for any petty bullshit.
Yeah.
And because he's leading that locker room. There's no way he's leading it, and so is Jericho, I'm sure, to a degree. I'm sure Punk is having some pull there too, but Kingston's going to be that heart, man, to bring this all together. And I can't imagine he's not having like a locker room pep rally right now. Like we've seen it in the past with the Brody Lee tribute show, which is where he was famous for that, which is where he became such a beloved figure in this company. I would happen to think that Kingston is rallying the troops, so to speak, and like, let's show them why we're AEW. Let's show them why we're the best upstart promotion that has ever happened in wrestling history. Let's show them we're not just an upstart anymore. We freaking arrived, you know?
Yeah.
You know there's somebody, I'm thinking Kingston, somebody there in that locker room is giving a pep talk right now. Like, let's show up and show out. Let's do this shit.
Yeah. And I mean, if we're being honest, and maybe I'm wrong in calling them this, but I think it needs to be the four horsemen of the locker room that are doing this. And my belief about Eddie aside, my thoughts of him aside, you're right. He's very much the Tommy Dreamer of this locker room. He's the heart and the soul. So Eddie Kingston definitely is one of those. As you said, Jericho is one of those. Jericho has been all around the world 100 times over. You figure he's wrestled in Mexico, ECW, WCW, WWF, WWE. He's been ROH champion, granted in the TK regime, but still.
Jericho has wrestled, just to put into perspective, and I don't mean to cut you off, JJ, but to add to your point, he's wrestled the main event of WrestleMania. He's wrestled Starrcade, the biggest Starrcade of all time. He's wrestled the Tokyo Dome, biggest Tokyo Dome show of all time in Wrestle Kingdom 12. This guy has been at every big show imaginable. He's even been at the first All In and the Run-In. He's even saying this is the biggest event that WrestleMania ever was. And that's him. So just to put that in perspective, man, like that's a huge thing. And I don't think that you should take that lightly from a guy like Jericho, who's definitely been around the world. Not just in WWE, but just in every company he's ever been in. He's been in every single major show. Every single one.
Yeah. The only company that he hasn't wrestled for and therefore hasn't been in a main event for is Impact, TNA.
Yeah, that's it.
But every other company that has mattered over the last 25 years,
yep,
he's wrestled for and been a champion in the company.
Yeah.
Because while he may not have main evented any WCW shows, he still had a ton of championships over there.
Yeah, true. And that's another thing I just want to put in perspective as well, is like Jericho, you know, like all in all, like he's competed everywhere, but this is like a huge thing for him. I've never ever seen him as pumped up as he was on Wednesday night fighting Osprey. And it's one of those things too. So I found out about this. A lot of people thought Jericho requested to work with Osprey, or New Japan denied him. Osprey personally requested to work with Jericho.
Nice.
For this show, which is like, yeah, I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all.
No. Let me stop you right there. If Keen A Train's information is accurate, there are only 885 tickets left.
What?
The possibility of them selling out at bell time is insanely
high.
Yeah, like
wow.
they're kudos to Tony Khan, and I know we give him a ton of shit on the Multiverse of media. Some of it deservingly so, some of it in jest. But if this information right here, and I'm not doubting you, Keen A Train, I just don't know you well enough to know.
That's
where
our
your
boy from
sources
AEW View. He knows his
I know.
shit.
I'm just saying, I don't know you well enough to know what your sources might be and how accurate those sources are. But if this is accurate, holy crap.
Mm-hmm.
Even if they don't sell those 885 by bell time, the fact that they sold that place out with only under 1,000 seats left,
dude,
that is still monumental. As we get a crowd shot here on the pre-show, you're starting to see people fill in those seats there.
Oh, that it's coming in now. All right, yeah, because I'm.
Like I said, I'm on YouTube, so I'm getting their little.
Oh, you're getting their feed.
Right
okay,
yeah.
Okay, all right, yeah, fair enough.
But yeah, going back to what I was calling the four horsemen of the locker room, I named Kingston, I named Jericho. Then the last two are Omega and Punk.
Yeah.
You know, Omega, again, international star. You know, the belt collector as he were. And then Punk, you know, again, well-traveled, been around the world, was sitting underneath the learning tree of Paul Heyman in Ohio Valley Wrestling while he was in developmental, learning how to do stuff on the other side of the camera, on the other side of production, that most talents that get into this business have no idea how that stuff runs.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
That's why him being the leader of Collision is so huge, because he knows how to time out TV shows.
Yeah, he does.
For production.
Yep.
So got Powerhouse Hobbs in the ring right now with his contract for next week at All Out.
Okay.
Looks like they're trying to do a contract signing here on the pre-show with Miro.
That's wild. Okay, let me check this. I guess I'm going into the 0 hour now. I guess they started early.
Miro's music hitting. The Redeemer. The hilarious thing about this to me right now is you can tell that this isn't Powerhouse Hobbs the character. This is Hobbs the man. Because you saw the expression on his face. He was laughing. He was all ears, a smile as Miro started to come out. He is eating this moment up, even though he is not on the main card. He is standing in the middle of Wembley freaking Stadium right now, watching the man that he's going to fight next week at All Out in Chicago come down to the ring. And this is just going to be some of that big meaty men slapping meat stuff next week. Like you look at Hobbs, you look at Miro. This is going to be one of those irresistible forces and immovable object scenarios come next week.
Dude, this place is huge.
Right?
And it's already filling up, bro. It's the front row is already filled up. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Whew.
This is big. This is big.
Yeah, I mean, damn, man.
And again, thankfully, they're not wasting time on Dynamite or Rampage with the contract signing segment. You know, this is just something that this very well could just be like a pre-show dark match segment. But hell, they're there, they're hyped. The fans are in the building. They want to give them a little something to see. So let's give them a little bit of action. Contract is signed through the table over. Both men standing face to face in the middle of Wembley freaking Stadium.
Yeah, this is huge, man. This is huge.
Hobbs,
give me a second,
Hobbs looking
JJ.
like an extra from a Death Row Records photo shoot right now.
Yeah, true that. JJ, you take over for a little bit because I'm just gonna set up my boy Casey, who, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned on my channel if you're watching this on my channel, and if you're not watching this on my channel, watch party coverage of this very event we will be doing. Oh shit, we got you call to action, JJ. Shit. All right, I'll be right back.
Miro clotheslines Hobbs over the top rope. A few punches thrown. Got security now trying to get Miro under control. Hobbs comes back, but another forearm shot by Miro sends Hobbs back to the outside. And now Miro's just nailing all these security guards, which, of course, as we know in this business, are usually independent wrestling talents. So some British UK talent getting a little bit of a shine here in this segment, taking some bumps for Miro and Hobbs. Miro saying next week at All Out. So redemption's coming for you next week, and it looks like a jacked Bulgarian who's going to take you and make you humble. That's cool. Under an hour and a half until All In goes live. Under 30 minutes until the 0 hour officially gets kicked off. And we get the couple of matches that we've got scheduled for that. To the 17 people watching right now across the Multiverse of media, across all 5 channels, thank you very much. We greatly appreciate you tuning in and joining us here today. It is going to be a long day across the Multiverse of media. As we've got All In, we're going to have happy hour open mic night with a few just fun conversational topics. And then, of course, we've got the Emergence watch along this evening as well. So lots and lots of stuff coming your way today. James just had to step out for a brief moment to talk with one of his boys and get things set up on his end for this monumental show.
All set.
To your answer, Cape Rayer, I don't know if JR is there tonight. You know, JR and his health fluctuates. It comes and it goes. But I've got to imagine that if he is healthy enough to fly, he is there and he will be involved somehow, whether he calls the Aussie Open, MJF, and Adam Cole tag team title match for the main event, probably of the 0 hour, whether he's there to call Cole versus MJF, the main event of the actual show, or whether they just use him in a backstage segment like they sometimes use Shivani or Renee to interview someone before they go out to the crowd. You got to figure if he's healthy enough to be there, there's no way Jim Ross is going to miss this.
No way. No way.
And then going back to another comment of Cape Rayers that I started a little bit ago, which match do you think will steal the show? Now, we discussed this a little bit last night. We discussed this a little bit last night on Open Mic Night as far as which match needs to perform the best. But as far as stealing the show, I think the easy answer is Osprey Jericho is going to steal the show.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go with my second pick. As much as it pains me to say it, I think the Young Bucks and FTR is going to steal the show.
The only thing is, I wouldn't sell Adam Cole MJF short either, though, because
I'm not, but I'm just thinking of, you know, the main event you expect to deliver.
Yeah.
So the expectation is on them to deliver and to come through. Otherwise, it wouldn't be the main event. Hence the phrase stealing the show. It's like, what match do you think will steal the show from the main event?
Yeah. That's fair.
You know, it's like Savage and Steamboat stole WrestleMania 3 right out from under Hogan and Andre.
Yeah, true that. True that.
You know, you can say that Kurt Angle and Shawn Michaels stole the show at WrestleMania 21 right out from under Triple H and Batista. So you got to think of like, what undercard match do you think is going to perform as good as, if not better than, your main event? And I hate to give any credit to Nick and Matt Jackson, but this is match 3 in their series with FTR. You know they're going to go balls to the wall, full tilt.
Yeah. Maybe.
We see right now on their pre-show, they're talking about Samoa Joe and CM Punk and their long-standing rivalry and feud going back to Ring of Honor.
Alrighty. I did forget one thing that I just realized, and I'm going to make sure to solve that now with Casey. So give me a second. I'll be right back, folks. Sorry.
No problem. It's better that you're doing this now than when the show actually starts. So handle your business, bro. Chris, what is your source on that, please? Because I haven't seen anything about that, and I'd rather not report it if I don't know that it's 100% factual. Again, I apologize for some of the delay in commentary right here. James is off camera. They're just kind of doing the
I'm good.
hype video. Okay, there he goes. Okay, so according to Chris Rotz, who says that he saw it in Ringside News, I don't know how reliable they are as a source, but he says that Punk and Joe is going to be the opening match tonight.
I probably, honestly, it wouldn't surprise me, but I wouldn't go by Ringside News. They're not, and this is coming from a guy that actually did get shouted out by Ringside News, which I will say I do appreciate, but they don't always get their facts right. It needs to be said. So I wouldn't necessarily trust Ringside News, but I think just going by common sense, yeah, they're probably on the money on this.
Let me see here. I'm looking at the rest of the card here. Like, I think that I would probably start with, and I know Omega wouldn't allow himself to be booked as the curtain jerker match, but I would.
I agree.
But I would either start with the Golden Elite versus Takeshita and Bullet Club Gold, or I'd start with the Coffin match personally.
I would start with Omega's match. because that's a really good way to set the pace. I think actually, that's a great point.
Yeah,
They could do that. They could do that.
I mean, you would think that you would want to save some of the title matches, and especially whether it's disputed or undisputed, you would want to save a world title match for further into the card and not bookend the show with the real world champion and then close it with the world champion.
Yeah, that's true. Although I could see them bookending it as well. I absolutely could see that.
That's true. I mean, WWE has done that numerous times themselves, but you also don't want to try to book like Vince McMahon too much.
Yeah, I will say a hell of an ending if they do it this way. A great ending would be if MJF does keep his word and doesn't turn on Cole and they shake hands and they hug and all that. Best ending imaginable is MJF holding his belt and Punk comes out on the ramp and holds his belt. And we have a disputed deal and they just kind of pose with their belts, and then that sets up for Full Gear in the middle of Wembley Stadium, and that electricity, bro, would be unbelievable.
The only reason I wouldn't do that is because I feel like that if you did that the fans would assume the match would be next week at All Out.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want that to be next week. You want there to be a good few months of microphone build for this and back and forths.
Yeah.
And Punk crashing Dynamite and MJF coming on to Collision. And just, you want this to be more than just a hot-shotted 1 month thing. Plus, if Full Gear is going to be out here on the West Coast, as is being heavily rumored, that's neutral ground. It's not Punk's home in Chicago.
Yes.
It's not Max's home in New York.
Yeah. I think that's the thing. I think
so. I would almost do that scenario at the end of All Out in Chicago, as opposed to doing it at the end of this.
I think the way you avoid that situation, though, because I think you want that big moment to close out the show. On Wednesday, you announced it will not be taking place at All Out, but there will be, say, promo segment or something between the two or whatever. Or you could just have them cut promos to have a buffer between the semi-man and the man like they usually do, between the two, jacking with each other. And then, that kind of solves that issue. They could also go that route with it. So I wouldn't. You can do stuff and make sure the fans are educated. Okay, this isn't going to happen the next pay-per-view. That's happening next week, right? You got to do it right, but it is possible and it is doable. So
I agree that it's possible and it's doable, but my concern becomes, and I've said this a few times on open mic night around you guys, ever since getting back into wrestling, I try to look at it more as a business standpoint than a fan standpoint. The problem with that from a business standpoint is if the last image you see on All In tonight is Punk and MJF with their belts in the air face to face, or even in ring on ramp, and then the feed cuts, how many people are going to immediately order All Out because of that wonder of, is it going to be worth spending $50 2 weeks in a row after seeing that potentially teased as the match, only to find out come Wednesday that that's not going to be the match?
Yeah, that is a fair point. Yeah, we'll see.
It almost would come off as like a false advertisement thing, because you end the show with that. The next pay-per-view, the next big event is going to be in a week in Punk's hometown.
Yeah.
People immediately buy the event on Bleacher Report, and then they get told on Wednesday that match isn't going to happen.
Well, again, that's how I think you call it catch-22, and then you book a promo segment between the two in ring. then at least you get something to do with those two. I think, and let's be real. Their mic work just sells itself anyway. That I think a lot of people would pay just to see the fucking verbal joust between the two. I mean, we know how good those two are on the mic.
No doubt. And to be perfectly honest, I don't think Max should have to defend next week.
No, I agree.
After wrestling twice tonight, plus whatever he may have to do on Dynamite, Rampage, or Collision, he shouldn't have to defend the title next week.
No, he shouldn't. I agree.
If Tony Khan is smart, he will utilize a lot of the talent that is not wrestling here tonight for next week's pay-per-view. You look, you see we've already got Powerhouse, Hobbs, and Miro booked. You look and you see that we've already got Chris Statlander and Ruby Soho booked. So far, Darby Allin's the only person wrestling twice, as he wrestles in or the coffin match tonight, and then he challenges Luchasaurus next week. So if TK is smart, he'll keep on that philosophy, and he's not going to book everybody that wrestled tonight to wrestle then, unless they were in a multi-man match or something like Darby was. Maybe a few of the Stadium Stampede participants will have matches, but if they're smart, they'll give most of these guys the week off next week and do, like you said, just maybe use them for a promo segment. You cannot have All Out without Punk, though. He has to be there in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Oh, man, I'm like...
Yeah, the more we're getting into this, the deeper we're getting in, the more excited, the more awake I'm getting. So that's good. I did just receive, I don't know if you saw it, sir, because it was sent in the Core 4 chat. Noah did message saying that he'd be here around 9:45 p.m. or 9:45 a.m. Pacific, 12:45 p.m. Eastern, the latest.
All right, sounds good.
So Noah Foster, the simple man with the spectacular voice, will be here in roughly an hour. We've got 20 people watching us right now as we just are talking during the pre-show. The 0 hour hasn't even kicked off yet.
Yeah.
Like this is nuts for me. And they're now talking about Osprey versus Jericho. And this is one of the things that I will give AEW. And I I go back to the comparison to Paul Heyman with this. Tony Khan has been good about introducing the world to international talents. Everybody thinks about ECW and they automatically think about Extreme Wrestling. A lot of people forget about the fact that ECW was the first to bring the Lucha Libre style stateside by having Conan, Psicosis, Rey Mysterio, Juventud performing at their bingo hall in Philadelphia on a regular basis.
Yeah.
Tony Khan has done very much the same thing with Aussie Open, Will Ospreay, Takeshita, Ibushi, Minoru Suzuki. The list goes on and on with some of these guys that he's brought in over the past 4 years. And it's a great thing. I would have never known who Will Ospreay was if it wasn't for AEW. And now I want to go online and see if I can find like a best of Will Ospreay DVD. You used to find those from the Ring of Honor company, RF Video.
Yeah, I missed
Just
those.
See if I could find something like that so I could do some homework, like for real. Man. Because Ospreay is. Here's my one for the pre-show. Osprey's a fucking beast.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's out of this world talented, man. He is absolutely phenomenal in that ring. No doubt at all. And on the mic, I mean, he showed out on Wednesday, man. I mean, he could carry a promo and you believe in every word he says. Like, his emotion is raw, is real. It's phenomenal. So he can do it all, man. He's up there. He's up there.
I would love to see Angle in his prime versus Osprey.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Brett
man.
in his prime versus Osprey.
Yeah.
Steamboat in his prime versus Osprey.
Yeah, Michaels in his prime versus Osprey. Yeah.
There's
a lot of matches.
Some great shit. I don't know if Osprey is part of the video game, if you can play as him, but like, dude, if somebody hasn't created him yet in 2K23 for WWE to where they could like download him to their roster, like, holy hell, I think that's a missed opportunity, because you can unlock a lot of those people in that roster and have those kind of things play out. Yeah, there you go. Cape Rare says Osprey versus Eddie. Osprey versus Benoit.
Yeah. True.
Some great
Eddie
shit
Guerrero would have
here.
been
Like,
great. Yeah. Phenomenal choice.
Osprey versus Gable would probably be good. Osprey versus Gunther.
Yeah. Osprey versus Gunther. They have had a match, by the way. It's great. It's phenomenal.
Okay, I'm going to have to try to find that.
Yeah, I think it was a WXW show or it was Rev Pro show, but they definitely fought before Walter made his way to the WWE. This is back when he was like a junior heavyweight sensation, so it was very much like a David Goliath type matchup.
Got it.
All right, I'm going to get myself a couple of slices of go pizza for breakfast because I need some food, and then I'll be right back and ready and raring to go.
Sounds good. What is going on, Big G? Good to see you. Same, Darren. Same. The only Osprey matches I've seen are the ones that AEW has presented in some way, shape, or form within the past year or so. I've only been watching AEW for little over a year now. So I'm super stoked to see Osprey in this environment in front of 80,000 plus fans. A-Train pointed out a little bit earlier, King A-Train said that according to what he's heard, there's only 885 tickets left on sale for today. So we very easily could have a complete sellout for this show. Cape Rare, we already discussed that. We said what matches we thought would steal the show. We talked about Osprey and Jericho. We talked about the Bucks and FTR. The pre-show is showing the Adam Cole MJF story right now, trying to get people hyped up. Again, we're about 9 minutes away from the 0 hour going live, which of course the 0 hour will feature Hook challenging Jack Perry for the FTW Championship, and Adam Cole and MJF, collectively known as Better Than You, Baby, taking on Aussie Open for the Ring of Honor tag team titles. No, it's all good, Cape Rare. It happens. Sometimes people ask questions and it doesn't get answered right away because we're in the middle of discussing something else and you don't want to break up the flow and then end up stepping away so you don't hear the reply. It is all good, brother. But yeah, we did discuss that. James is back.
Yeah, I'm gonna be off camera for the record just so I can eat.
Okay.
I want to look gross. I know that's a big no here in the multiverse. So I'm gonna just eat off camera.
Traditionally it is, but at the end of the day, we don't always have 12 hours worth of streams going live. So sometimes you've just got to make the exception.
Yeah. Well,
I think it would be different if you were doing it during the actual event as opposed to the pre-show.
Yeah.
Cape Rayer Jeff said that he was going to try and pop in. He does have to clock into work at 12:15 Eastern time, 9:15 Pacific time. So if he can get the ability to pop in here in the next 20 minutes or so, he will. Otherwise, he may have to pop in during transportation home or on a lunch break or whatever. But we have got the king of the mountain, the chosen one, the two-time Hall of Famer, JEFF, JARRETT, coming to the ring with his posse. Sanjay Dutt, Jay Lethal, Satnam Singh, and Karen Jarrett all coming down to the ring, baby. Karen Jarrett looking like she's ready to go to the Oscars in her evening gown.
Look at how big this stadium is, bro. Holy shit.
Right? Jeff Jarrett, guitar in hand, you know he is going to El Caban somebody here in front of 80,000 plus.
Oh, of course. Why wouldn't he, man? Make your moment, man.
Yeah, and you think about it, Jeff Jarrett's primary function when he was brought into AEW was to be in charge of live events. This is his doing.
Yeah, like, seriously, if he had a hand in this, you got to give props to Jeff, dude. Because, like, this is historic what he was able to pull off with Tony. It's so historic, bro. You got to give Jeff his flowers here for this.
Absolutely. And a lot of people look at Jeff Jarrett as like a shit stain on the business. But it's like, bro, he is a Bullet Club member. He is a member of the Horsemen. He was the leader of NWO 2000.
Mm-hmm.
Jarrett getting some great heel heat. Yep.
I love it. I love this right now. What a loud boo, by the way.
You just wait till everybody is in their seats. We still have an hour till the event officially starts, bro. Like, you can still see a lot of empty seats. People are still filing in. The 0 hour hasn't even officially kicked off. So wait till that's almost 90,000 people booing.
Oh my God, shitting on World of Sport? What the hell? Shut the fuck up, Shannon Wembley. Yes, let's go. Yeah.
Who's this coming out?
Oh my God. Yeah. It's Paul White, baby.
There we go. Now, who's that he's being accompanied by?
Yeah! Holy shit, Grado!
See, they were talking about this being something, Jarrett versus Grado, but it was denied. Nothing was made official. Well, we know who that guitar is going to be for the reign alongside Paul White. And I'm sorry, who's the other gentleman that's with him in the red?
I'm not really sure. Oh, it's Anthony and Go-Go! Yeah! Let's go, buddy! Anthony and Go-Go, world famous Olympian boxer, bronze medalist, baby, for the UK.
Okay.
He would have won gold, and he got an eye injury in a match. But he's a hell of a wrestler, hell of a talent. That's so dope that he's in this segment, man. Let's go.
What's going on, Walter? Good to see you.
Dude. Oh! Saddam Singh got dropped with a knockout punch. Yeah! Grado! Grado with the flip-flop and fly. Let's go.
Nice. Nice little bionic elbow there.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. Choke slam, baby.
Be mindful of Karen Jarrett on the outside there.
Oh, shit. Here we go. Grado with the guitar shot. Yeah.
Jeff Jarrett just got El Cabound out of the ring through the middle and bottom rope there. Karen Jarrett rushing around to check on her man.
Bro, you don't understand the lore in FTW Productions when it comes to this boy right here, Grado. The fact that he just got this huge moment in Wembley, man. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That's awesome.
I'm not going to lie. I'm a little bit sad that Noah missed this. Because of him and Jarrett.
I am too. Hi, Jeff.
Hi, guys. Just want to say hi really quick. I am literally backstage, obviously, so I can't stay on, but have a wonderful show. Kick all the ass. Go fucking to AEW.
I agree.
I agree. Have yourself a good shift, Meach, and hopefully you'll be able to pop back in during your transportation home during the emergent stuff.
It says it's live, but I'm not getting a feed. I'm trying to get a feed on Bleacher Report.
It's okay. Give it a second.
I think I am on the thing, so it should be going live soon.
Okay, I'm still on YouTube. We're coming back from the black screen as we get ready for the 0 hour. You can see a lot more of those orange seats are being filled in. The floor looks like it's completely full.
Honestly, I'll probably stick with the YouTube feed on this.
To answer Cape Rayer's question, I'm just going to rattle some of these off. How many titles has Jarrett won in his career? I am just going to go by the main feds, not all the smaller feds. He is the current AEW Texas Chainsaw Massacre Deathmatch Champion.
Well,
AEW.
Yeah.
That is counted on his accomplishments. There is a belt for it. He's a 6-time NWA World Heavyweight Champion, a 1-time King of the Mountain Champion. He is a 1-time USWA Heavyweight Champion, a 4-time WCW World Heavyweight Champion, a 3-time WCW United States Champion. He is a former WWF European Champion and Tag Team Champion, 6-time Intercontinental Champion. If anybody remembers World Wrestling All-Stars, which kind of existed after WCW and prior to TNA, he is a 2-time WWA Heavyweight Champion. So yeah, quite a few championships in the career of Mr. Jeff Jarrett. Definitely deserves more flowers than he gets for his career. And it's funny because I knew Big Show Paul White was going to do something on the show, but everything that I was reading was saying, look for an appearance from Captain Insano.
Yeah, I
like
wish.
that would have been even better if it had actually been Captain Insano coming down the ring
with Grado and Anthony Ogogo. He could have been like Captain Britain or something. Like, yeah, let's go.
It should have been Captain Insano accompanied by Bobby Boucher.
That's fair.
Like they literally should have drug Adam Sandler out to Wembley Stadium to have him reprise the role from the Waterboy and accompany him to the ring. That would have been epic.
Man, he is shaking, man. Billy Gunn's excitement is visibly there in his arm as he's shaking that.
I know. And like I said, man, you see that promo and it's like, God, Billy needs to win this.
Yeah, he does.
But then the Bray Wyatt thing happened. And as I keep pointing out, and I just want it to be people thinking about this in the back of their head, the House of Black is basically their Wyatt family. No, Keen Mike. The 0 hour is still going at 9 a.m. The 8 a.m. was just basically pre-show.
Yeah, pre-show before the pre-show, basically.
Yeah. It was basically the countdown to All In plus a little bit more shit thrown in there. The extended version.
They had a promo segment, if you missed it, between Miro and Powerhouse Hobbs to build up to their match at All Out, and a pretty enjoyable segment. RJ City now interviewing the fans in London. Crowd's going absolutely bonkers nuts.
I'm not a fan of RJ City. I don't know. There's something about him that just rubs me the wrong way.
You know what? I said the same thing. And you know what, JJ? I said the same thing.
You know what? He looks like a Wish version of Jay from Jay and Silent Bob.
Yeah. But I will say this. I would absolutely go and watch his Big Bill interview. That will win you over on AJ City, because then I binge watched all of his shit. And now I believe I'd like to apologize, my friend, for my transgressions. I am sorry I ever disparaged your name. You are actually a really funny dude. You're still awkward as shit, but yeah, still funny dude. Very funny dude.
Taking a look again at the promo package for MJF and Adam Cole, which leads me to believe that the first match of the 0 hour might be Better Than You, baby.
Wow,
that way they can have them bookend the show technically too. The first match out the gate is them for the ROH tag titles, and the last match of the night is the AEW world title.
Yeah.
That way you can give them a long amount of time to rest between matches.
That is fair.
And who would have ever thought that this would evolve into that rock and sock type of chemistry when they paired them together?
Right.
Like, you think back to the Attitude Era, you think about the rock and sock connection and how that bond was forged out of nowhere, out of necessity, out of the rivalry that they had. And granted, they did a little bit of a Cliff Notes version here by having the blind tag team tournament, whatever thing, bring them together. But man, they have just gelled so good. A lot of people undersell Adam Cole as a performer. We all know Max on the mic, but Adam Cole has just really, I feel, brought his mic game to a new level. And it's just because I didn't see him a whole hell of a lot prior to AEW, you know.
Yeah.
I've seen him on Black and Gold NXT now, having watched all those DVDs, but I wasn't as familiar with him prior to the jump as I am now. But it seems like he's really risen to another level in this angle.
All right. This is just insane, man.
I have not seen the pictures, Matthew, but we have talked ad nauseum about the fact that Mercedes being here could very easily be a thing. Whoever walks out the women's champion could very easily hit Mercedes music.
Yeah.
And make it seem like she is going to be the next challenger, whether it's next week at All Out or Full Gear or Grand Slam or whatever down the road. Winter is coming. So it would not shock me. And honestly, it's probably the most realistic debut that AEW could have in an event like this.
Yeah, and if anybody needs, and if anything needs a star to it, definitely would be the women's division. This is gonna be huge, man. This event
Mm-hmm.
is gonna be absurd. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we may have to stick with a 3-man call for this and just do our damnedest not to step all over each other, because I really want to be a part of this too.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
God, look at that shot, man. As more
Dude.
and more people fill into Wembley Stadium. Holy shit. And you look at all of the open space on the floor, which I'm sure was left open because of Stadium Stampede. You probably easily could have got another maybe 300-400 seats on the floor there with all that open space.
I almost wish they did, but then again, I think there's like limits still when it comes to, like, especially with nowadays.
That's fair.
shows.
That's fair. Fire
Fire
concerns.
hazard, I think. So I think that's why they didn't initially anyway. But yeah, like, this is massive. This is ridiculous. And Kip Sabian, man, the fact that he's able to do this pre-show panel, he's been handling himself pretty well, by the way. Dude, everybody feels this event. Like, the magnitude of this is humongous. Like,
Absolutely. I mean, I feel like we've beaten this to death, but I mean, it's bigger than, well, I won't say bigger than, but it's as big as the inaugural WrestleMania.
mm-hmm.
As far as make or break level status and the importance to the company. Numbers wise, it is arguably bigger than WrestleMania 3, SummerSlam 92, WrestleMania 32.
Yeah.
Yes, next year's WrestleMania 40 has sold more tickets, but that's over 2 combined days.
Yes,
that's not one show, one day. So you have to keep that in perspective. You got to figure any numbers that are being reported for WrestleMania 40 can automatically be cut in half because most people are buying 2-day passes. So if they're saying, oh, 120,000 tickets are sold, no, 60,000 tickets have been sold.
Yeah, and I will say this right now.
And that's not to take anything away from WWE, but WWE is Coca-Cola. WWE is Pepsi-Cola. AEW is Shasta. It's Fago. It's the mom and pop brand.
Yeah. And here we go. First matchup.
The Dapper Yapper. Look at the look on his face, bro. Dude, Justin Roberts is eating this shit.
Ecstatic. He is ecstatic. And listen to this crowd, man. The first match of All In. We have officially started, and you called it, JJ. We're starting it off with United Empire's Aussie Open, crowns up. And they're going to be taking on Better Than You, baby, the bromance of the summer. We're going to have all our tag team titles on the line. For those who don't know and wasn't keeping up to date when it comes to the independent scene, Will Osprey did just have a grueling match with Shingo Takagi, and he was cutting a promo to the people. And after the match was over, Jericho was dressed up as Bushi, and he did a blindside attack on poor Will Osprey when he wasn't expecting it. Aussie Open came down and stood by their boy, and they ran him off. So they are definitely just as big as fan favorites as much as Will Osprey here tonight, JJ. You got to imagine.
Well, yeah, all members of the United Empire, man. Kyle Fletcher is another kid who has really impressed the shit out of me. Mark Davis, I don't know, something about him kind of freaks me out. But Kyle Fletcher, man, if he can stay healthy, in another 5 years can be at the level that Osprey is today.
And listen to that pop for the Better Than You, babe music to hit.
It's all about that boom.
Scumbag. The crowd is still filing in as MJF and Adam Cole make their way into the arena. Matching
Listen to the crowd, bro.
Dude, look at MJF. I've never seen him this hyped up in my life, man. And he said, "You ready?" And Adam Cole said, "You bet your ass. You bet your ass I'm ready."
Bro, we're about to hear 80,000 plus scream out Adam Cole, baby. Like, holy shit.
Oh my God.
I am ready for this, bro. Like, for real.
As we mark out
Look
subtly
at
here,
the crowd.
as we mark out subtly at the 80,000 plus crowd, I do want to give a little bit of statistics here. Actually,
more and more of those orange seats are getting filled by the second, bro.
yeah,
Dude.
and we're about to hear it. We're about to hear it. Hang on. Here we go.
We're going to get the boom.
Dude. Oh my God. Ah! So yeah.
Now we're going to get it. Hold on.
Here we go.
He's crouching down. He's ready for it.
Oh, you bastards! No! No! Aussie Open, no!
Bro, that almost makes me wonder if they're going to win the strap so that they can get that after the match.
Oh, man.
Jesus, Aussie Open blindsiding better than you, baby.
Yeah, now we're going to go for the collider right away. They're not wasting time. United Empire on a united front as they collide.
Ooh.
Spine first goes MJF and Adam Cole, courtesy of Aussie Open.
Kyle Fletcher had Adam Cole. Mark Davis had MJF. Mark Davis throwing MJF back into the ring so that we can try to get this thing officially going. The bell rings.
Yeah, very unofficial capacity because typically you have to have both competitors standing on their feet. But at this point, Bryce Remsburg had to ring the bell. There wasn't really much option there. Referee's discretion as the first pinfall of the match leads to a 2 count. After that double spine buster collider and now a Davey Boy Smith-like chin lock, however, as Mark Davis has that chin lock wrapped around tight.
MJF trying to rally this 80,000 plus, get a couple body shots there on Mark Davis.
Yeah.
We know that MJF and Adam Cole have to perform later on this evening. You got to wonder if Aussie Open will be around for Will Osprey to have his back in case the JAS gets involved, or at the very least, Sammy Guevara. Or if they've got another show they got to get to.
Went for a hot tag and was to no avail. Oh, world's strongest slam and a senton combination by Mark Davis. Crowns up, a little bit of a cocky pin there. MJF able to kick out of 2. You're not going to pin a world champion like that.
No.
Tagging to Kyle Fletcher.
But you've also got to take into consideration, at what point do you just say pride be damned and lay down? You've got another match, the biggest match in your company's history later on tonight.
Right.
How much do you kangaroo kick?
He tried to go for the kangaroo kick, and Mark Davis just clubbed him in the back with a knife edge chop. It floored MJF. And now Kyle Fletcher taking advantage of a downed world champion right now. It's crazy. I said that they were the fan favorites, but just by the sound of this crowd, I think they turned heel.
I just think the crowd is very split. I think the crowd is going to pop for just about anything here tonight.
Yeah, amen to that.
I honestly can't think of anybody. Ooh, Jesus. Right in the Fletchers.
Right in the Fletchers. Amen to that.
I can't really think of anybody on this card that is going to get like a huge boo coming into this match. Like, I think the crowd is just so excited for the show that everybody's going to get popped for.
Well, I'll tell you what just popped off for Aussie Open. Mark Davis is heading to Kyle Fletcher's Fletchers.
I was going to say Mark Davis got a face full of the Fletchers.
Yeah, he did. And now MJF trying to go for a hot tag. Again, pulling MJF away. Roll through. Dives in for the hot tag, and here we go. Adam Cole is performing in Wembley. Pump kick. Nice reversal there out of the corner and a clothesline. And another one to follow up with a back elbow. And another pump kick to Kyle Fletcher. And Adam Cole is ready to go, baby.
Somebody had an inflatable kangaroo in the crowd.
Ooh, tried to go for the last shot to the front, but Kyle Fletcher able to reverse out of it. Nice backstabber by Adam Cole into the cover. There's two and a kick out by Fletcher.
Jesus. Full tilt first thing. We still got 41 minutes, dude, and change until this event legitimately goes live. This is just the 0 hour match.
Yes. Tried to go for the Panama Sunrise. Reversed there by Kyle Fletcher, but runs right into a super kick. Stevie Richards, eat your heart out. I'm sure you're breaking down that super kick right now from your home.
First super kick of the night. Sure, we'll get a bunch more later on, especially when we get to the Young Bucks and FTR.
Shit. Double clothesline. For it.
There's the tag.
Again. Now going for it. Oh, nice.
Mark Davis tripping his partner up to avoid the double clothesline.
Yeah, that was smart there, but they still ate lariats individually there.
Are we going to get a tope suicida from MJF, bro?
Oh, Jesus. And he's scared shitless.
Of course he is. He doesn't usually do these, but Cole is holding the ropes open for his partner.
Let's see how he does it. Here we go.
80,000 plus.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, he got a little bit. Yeah, he got a little bit nervous. Oh my God! Pump kick, super kick combination. That was great. And now here we go. They're going to get a little bit more heat on MJF now. They got MJF, who is the weakened man of the team here of Better Than You, Baby. And now there's that pump-up detonation kick tag team offense by Aussie Open into the elevated cutter. And now there's a cover by Mark Davis and a kick out by the world champion.
Kyle Fletcher threw his crowns up a little bit prematurely there. And Mark Davis is pissed.
Yeah, Mark Davis, you got to imagine there's a lot riding with him as well, considering, and that tag into Kyle Fletcher, you got to consider the injury that he sustained earlier on in the year, which we were devastated to hear the news back at New Japan Resurgence. And now he's able to compete here. Oh, tried to go for the double lariat, got countered by MJF.
I still wish I could have gone to that show, dude. That was in my fucking backyard.
Wait a minute. Uh-oh, gonna go for the kangaroo kick. He got it!
Nailed it!
Oh my God, what a great
and a kip up.
And the crowd is going absolutely ballistic.
Shaking the ropes, Ultimate Warrior Dave Batista style.
You're damn right.
He nailed the kangaroo kick, dude.
Yeah, they're losing their mind here.
MJF got that look on his face, the look of the devil.
And there's the double clothesline
again.
Oh my God, this could happen. Holy shit, this could happen. Double clothesline.
They nailed it.
Holy shit. No way. No way.
2, 3.
They did it. They did it. They did it. Better Than You, baby. The Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, bro. They fucking did it.
Ladies and gentlemen, your new Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions are Better Than You, baby. And you know it.
That's incredible, man. And look at this, man. MJF holding the world title. That's what's up in the main event tonight, but he's holding it. You gotta imagine he's gonna hand it to Maxwell Jacob Friedman. This is incredible, man. Absolutely incredible. In the short time, MJF and Adam Cole have been friends and self-proclaimed best friends by both men, they have not only challenged for the AEW tag titles, but they challenged and won the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championships against probably one of the most premier tag teams in Aussie Open. This is absurd. What a way to start this show off. That was the last thing I expected. I think everybody thought there was going to be a turn. They won the tag team titles here tonight in Wembley. MJF is happier than a pig in shit right now. He's a double champion, 2 belts. This is huge.
I think I'm one of the few people, bro, that actually predicted better than you, Bebe, would take that strap.
Yeah.
I said there would be no heel
I was
turn.
with you. I was with you. We did it. We got our relationship. Yeah, buddy.
Because I still think that if there's going to be a heel turn, it'll be after the main event.
I don't know if there can
and
be
whoever
now.
does the turning,
Yeah.
whoever gets turned on is going to lose their tag team title, their half, to Roderick Strong.
Sure, absolutely, I can see that. But
whether MJF truly is the devil and had Roddy in his back pocket all along, or whether we get the reformation of the Undisputed Era, the Undisputed Kingdom, and Cole and Roddy get the belts.
yeah, and people are filing out, I think, to get food. I don't blame these people at all. They're going to need it after that freaking pop they just had.
Yeah, I mean, let's be real. Out of the matches that are
Holy
on
shit!
Zero,
She's here!
She's
here!
She is on camera and she has a Wyndham armband.
Oh my God. Mercedes Moné, ladies and gentlemen, is on screen.
Will she be involved later on tonight in that women's match? We will just have to wait and see.
Wow, they just loaded the 0 hour up. You know that?
Yeah.
Holy shit. What the hell is going on? First Grado.
Dude, it's the biggest event
in wrestling history, damn it. Yeah.
And it's already proven that one match in.
Yeah, dude.
We had Grado, El Cabal, and Jeff Jarrett. Mercedes Moné is in the crowd. We had a contract signing for Miro and Powerhouse Hobbs, and we have new Ring of Honor tag team champions that are better than you, baby, and you know it.
Yeah, man.
And we haven't even rang the first bell officially yet.
Yeah, man. Like, this is unbelievable. Unbelievable. First Grado, then Mercedes, and then we had a tag team title change. Holy shit. Wow. Holy hell.
And Noah's missing it, dude. Like, I really feel bad right now for Noah. Like,
yeah, man.
As excited and as hyped as you and I are, and to the 23 people watching us, I hope we're doing this justice. You can just imagine how much more over the top Noah would be right now. I do have to try to remind you, James, I understand you're passionate about this business. I understand that some of these things are going to be shocking as shit. Try to preserve your voice, though, bro. You've got 2 events you're calling.
Yeah, dude. I'm sorry.
Let's not. No, don't apologize. The fans love it, but just a friendly reminder to you: either keep some warm tea nearby so that you can rejuvenate your throat, keep some cough drops nearby, or try to tone it down just a little bit until we get deeper in the card. Granted, that was big. I know I predicted it, but I know many people didn't expect that, so I get it. Right now, we've got Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, cutting a promo regarding her women's match tonight, hot on the heels of just seeing the former Sasha Banks, Mercedes Moné in the crowd.
Fair enough.
Again, arguably the face of the AEW women's division. And whether you like her or you don't like her, and especially her backstage politics, but tonight's not about that. You cannot deny the success and the recognition that Britt has brought to the AEW women's division. She definitely deserves this moment.
It's got to be crazy, man. This show. I'm going to make a call real quick, so just give me a second. Whoo-wee! Whoo-wee! Okay, I don't think he's answering, but I gave him my my old college try. I just realized he doesn't work until like later on tonight, so I was going to try to get him on for that watch party so he could enjoy the moment of just Beth and you baby just winning the tag straps. Holy shit.
You're good. You're good. I want to say a heartfelt thank you to the almost 30 of you that we currently have watching us right now. Again, the bell hasn't even run for the official card yet, and we've almost got 30 people watching us on all 5 channels that we're broadcasting on. Thank you very much for everybody that is a part of the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media. If you're enjoying the conversation, if you're enjoying our coverage, feel free to super chat. We accept super chats on the Greg Cherry brand, on the Jeff Meacham Network, and on the Casa D18 Studios side of things, all monetized for super chats.
Yeah.
So it is because of your support, and I feel like a PBS broadcast every time I get into this shtick, but it is because of viewers like you that we can provide this coverage on a regular basis. 2 watch parties today. We had 3 watch parties over the course of the week. Excuse me. Heatwave, SmackDown, and Collision. We got 2 today. We've got 2 coming next week in All Out and WWE Payback. And it's all because of your guys' love and support. So thank you all. And I know Jeff would be echoing the sentiment if he was here, but unfortunately, he's got to work for the Mouska Mafia. Mickey the Mouse called him into work today, and considering it's his first day back after damn near 5 months on the shelf, as much as he would love to be here for this, I know that he's loving the fact that he was able to walk back in to Disneyland, the park that Walt built, go under that bridge one more time, go into his job, and is experiencing all of that atmosphere as well. So Jeff, buddy, we hope you'll be able to pop in later on. But yeah. See here. Yeah, Datilla, like I said yesterday, this women's match needs to deliver. Absolutely. I mean, at the end of the day, it's 2 women that have been on the main stage in Saraya and Toni Storm, and 2 women that have never made that major stage in Hikaru Shida and Britt Baker. This, though, is bigger than a lot of those other shows. And the fact that Saraya is coming into her hometown in this match with the women's title on the line after being told she would never wrestle again.
Yeah.
And could very easily walk out of this match as the new women's champion. While shitty for Hikaru Shida, who basically will have transitional next to her name. Could be a huge moment for Saraya. And here we have Jim Ross.
Yes! If there's one event that JR can hang his hat on at the end of this, JR, baby.
Like I said earlier, man, if there was a way that he could be there, if he was healthy enough to travel, he would be there.
And here we go, baby. Hook. I was so happy he got on the main. I don't even care if it's the pre-show. Let's go. My boy.
Send Hook into Wembley. 26 minutes and change left before the main card starts. As far as I know, this is the last match for the 0 hour. Jack Perry, the former Jungle Boy, puts his FTW championship on the line against the son of the originator of that title, Hook.
Yeah.
Taz pointing out that the FTW title has never been defended outside of the United States.
And now he's got his own title being defended on the biggest wrestling show in history, dude. You think when
his son challenging for it in front of 80,000 plus.
Yeah, dude. How crazy is that?
Listen to that heat as Beethoven plays in the speakers. Oh my God. Jack Perry just living up his family name, baby. Look at that limousine pulling into Wembley. You would think that this is JBL arriving, but this is Hollywood Jack Perry, shades of his father, the late great Luke Perry. God damn. And again, this is just the pre-show, bro.
This is absurd. Like I'm so psyched. I'm trying to I'm doing two things at once, but I'm definitely here for this. Look at this. There he is, man.
Perry
Jack Perry.
Can't say FTW on them.
He's standing on the roof of the limousine.
God, listen to that chorus of boos.
It's amazing.
And Hook, man, he's not wasting any time. He is just marching down that ramp to Jack Perry.
It's so cool, man. All right, I'm just gonna see how.
And here they go, bro.
Oh man, they're not wasting time. FTW rules. Here we go. I guess I gotta call the match now.
This is gonna be a rocket buster.
It's a rocket buster already. Here we go. Oh my God.
Oh.
And now we got Hook and Jack Perry going towards the limousine.
Ooh, bouncing his head off of the top of the roof there.
Yeah, he is. Uh-oh.
Irish whip into the door.
Ooh.
Referee Aubrey Edwards for this encounter. She's going to get her cardio in, chasing these two guys around the arena.
Yeah.
Thank God she doesn't have to do Stadium Stampede.
Yeah, exactly. And now look at
maybe
this.
she does. We'll find out later.
Yeah, well, I'd imagine all the referees are going to be on the call for that one.
That's fair.
There's going to be at least 5 different matchups going on at once. Oh, brainbuster on the top of the limousine. Ooh, that's not good for
sliding down the windshield there.
Yeah, we're starting things off with man. This is the buy-in. This is a great way to get last-minute buys if I ever seen one. Holy hell!
Yeah.
What a brainbuster! Look at the replay on that, JJ. Right in the head.
Jack Perry doing a little RVD rolling thunder.
Wow. Nice rolling thunder there by Jack Perry into a cover. There's 2 and a kick out.
kind of wish this had been Jack Perry versus RVD.
I do too, but I love that it's Hook.
What it is. But look again at this Rolling Thunder. Jesus
It's
Christ.
awesome. You want to talk about an all-in moment? Well, there it is. An all-in memory. We gotta have different branding, so we'll call it all-in memory. There you go. Oh no. Not a fisherman on the windshield! Oh my God!
Jack Perry's bare back into that windshield.
Yeah, that's how you cut up your back. There's a cover and a kick out somehow by Jack Perry. Oh my God, look at how badly he's cut up, man.
You can see a few cuts there on his arm, but his back looks like it's all right, all things considered.
Yeah, surprisingly, but I think when he kicked
that's because his ass took more of it. Watch again here, this final replay.
God,
his ass breaks the window, and then his back lands on the glass.
There's no doubt he's got a scratched up.
But you see the arm there.
He definitely has a scratched up derriere for sure.
Got to have Aubrey double check him later. Make sure he doesn't have glass in the ass.
Yeah. Glass ass Jack Perry. I don't think that has a good ring to it. Oh, spine buster into the post.
Well, later on tonight, we'll have the return of the badass Billy Gunn. Now we could have the newly christened glass ass Jack Perry.
Uh-oh. Somebody almost just got hit in the face. Oh, no. Going for a DDT, Orton style.
I was just going to say, going for that Orton-inspired elevated DDT off of the barricade there. And, folks, keep in mind, these aren't WWE's padded barricades. These are like guardrails.
Yes. Full-on custom-made guardrails. So this shit hurt. God, Hook is holding his head. You got to imagine he may have just suffered a concussion. Uh-oh. Trash can coming into play here. Just tosses
Aubrey got to make sure she doesn't get hit by it.
she almost became collateral damage.
I probably would have laughed myself, but that's just me being sick and sadistic.
Yeah, that's fair. Same. And now look at that. Jack Perry just absolutely shitting all over the fans here.
About it to the fans.
Oh, no.
Ooh, he's going to go for shoulder blade.
Yeah, Hook is screwed up from that windshield bump. But look at this. It looks like we're going to go for another Van Damme-inspired move in the Van Terminator by Jack Perry here. Shades of Jerry Lynn. Oh, wait a minute.
Screw it. Big F-U to the crowd.
Wow, okay. Yeah, and Taz has got to be loathing this right now. His own son getting his ass kicked right now in Wembley Arena. And like Jack Perry, the way he turned on the family, that's another story element to this. You got to imagine Taz is going to be infuriated trying to go for those body shots, but got caught with a German. There's a cover and a kick out by Hook. But holds
Perry's
on to the waist.
Still holding on, yeah. And Raymond, this is Falls Count Anywhere because it's the FTW Championship. You've got to remember the FTW title originated in ECW, so I assume they're conducting this under ECW rules.
Yeah, FTW rules is what they call it here, but yes. And now look at that, go for a
clothesline
and another German. And a super kick.
I think that's
Hook.
super kick number 3 for tonight.
Oh, nice duck down though by Hook into a German of his own. What a great bridge. There's a cover and a kick out. Now still holding on to that waist lock and go for a second German. Another cover, Hook to the leg, and a kick out again by Jack Perry.
He still has him hooked.
Yeah, he does.
Go for the third one, make it a hat trick.
Yeah, look at that. Jack Perry holding on to the top rope. Uh-oh, got caught though in a T-bone and tossed right into the corner. Hook to the outside leg. There's 2, and a kick out again by Jack Perry.
Let's be nice to Aubrey Edwards, Matthew. I may give her a little bit of crap as far as her refereeing, especially towards the Jarretts. But it's hard enough being a woman in this business. She does an outstanding job. And if we want to be completely honest, WWE wouldn't have female referees if it wasn't for Aubrey Edwards.
Absolutely. And Jessica Carr. They're both with Kim from the same cloth. There's a kick out, though, after that Tiger Driver by, this time, the Tiger Driver 98. So it was a good Tiger Driver. It wasn't the Tiger Driver 91, the really scuff version. Kick out of 2, though, by Hook. You're a wanker chants by the UK crowd.
Nice.
Yeah, I was waiting for that chant.
Cleaver, what's going on, buddy? Hope you're feeling better after being in the ER last night.
Yeah, man. I hope you're doing better.
And joining us tonight.
And look at that. We got Jack Perry now holding that trash can onto Hook here.
Going
Hook
for a
is
moonsault.
Looks like it. It looks like he's going to go for the moonsault. Oh, wow. And absolutely whiffs it. And into a
clothesline from hell.
Clothesline from hell by Hook. Good call, JJ.
Turned him inside out there.
Oh, what a shot with a trash can. This absolutely flooring Jungle Boy. And you got to imagine this is the signal here for Red Drum. We could have a new FTW champion. The crossfaces being applied by Hook. And there it is. Hooked in. Legs wrapped around. Wow, look at this, though. Jack Perry trying to hold on. And there it is, the tap. We got a new FTW champion here at Wembley.
2 titles defended, 2 new champions.
What a great win here for Hook. Look at this, man. The emotion for Taz, the emotion for his son Hook has got to be palpable in that arena right now. Wembley Arena, over 80,000 people are in that building right now as he hoists up the FTW Championship, a title that spans back over 20 years. And he just successfully won it back here at Wembley.
God. Still taking in that crowd, bro, like for real.
It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Whoo-wee. I'm not going to have a voice by the end of this. I know it. I know I won't. My voice box is going to be shot.
I think Jack Perry's on to bigger and better things, Datilla.
Yeah.
I think this was just a means to an end to give Hook that huge moment.
What a huge moment it was. Are you kidding me? It's just unbelievable. What a show. This is the buy-in.
Yeah.
This is the freaking buy-in.
And now we're getting the video package for Punk and Joe, so it looks like Chris Rotz might have been accurate here and maybe kicking off the official card with Punk and Joe.
Yeah, maybe. Hell of a way to kick off the show, I'll tell you. Buy-in. Woo-wee! Yeah, I'm definitely going to need more drink. At some point, I'm going to need more drink.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I'm going to need like that whole jug of water that's in the fridge. In fact, you know what? While this promo is going, I'll be right back.
Not a problem. Not a problem. Again, hope everybody is enjoying this so far. All right, just got a message from Noah saying that he will actually be here in about 5 minutes. So the simple man with the spectacular voice will be here a lot sooner than originally expected. This is just nuts. What is everybody thinking about this show so far? I mean, we haven't even kicked off the main card yet, and we've had 2 title changes, a contract signing, Jeff Jarrett getting hit over the head with a guitar, Nigel McGuinness coming down to ringside now to join Excalibur and Jim Ross on the headset.
I'm so happy that Nigel. I came back with Nigel coming in. Yeah. I'm so hyped.
And
Holy
ladies and
shit.
gentlemen, with no further ado, the simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster.
Oh my God! No, hold on. Get a solo shot, man. Get a solo shot. Look at the dapper right here. Oh no, you're frozen. No. What a great solo shot, though. Somebody screen cap that. Oh, there you go. You're good now.
Technical difficulties. Again.
Bro, you have missed a hell of a 2 hours, and the first bell for the main card hasn't even officially run yet.
Yes.
We had a Miro Powerhouse Hobbs segment during the pre-show with the contract signing. We saw Grado, El Cabal, Jeff Jarrett through the ropes. Yeah. We have new Ring of Honor World Tag Team titles. They are better than you, baby, and you know it. Yeah. And we have a new FTW champion as Hook reclaimed his dad's championship in front of 80,000 plus.
And not just that, Noah, let me explain this to you. We had appearances as well. So Jeff Jarrett came out. He got some heel heat with the crowd. And who would come to save the day from his tyranny on the Wembley crowd but Paul White, Anthony Ogogo, and Grado.
Grado!
Yeah! It was great.
And we have seen in the crowd, in attendance, there is a certain Monet in the bank at Wembley.
Yes, she's there on screen, Noah. She's there.
They have acknowledged her. They have shown her. And Renee Paquette addressed it when they came back to their panel. So is there going to be a bank statement of sorts in the middle of Wembley once we get our women's title match? And we still have 9 minutes, Noah.
9 minutes, 13 seconds till history is made as we come together already with absolute excitement and thrill for what truly is the biggest event in wrestling history. Damn it! But I digress. Oh my gosh, I'm so damn happy to be here and good to see all of you. And it sounds like I have missed some incredible stuff. We got Renee Paquette, Kip Sabian, Paul White, and Anthony Ogogo here. Hey, the governor! And again, to everybody that's here, oh, you know I can't dress for the occasion. I could not be more ecstatic to friggin' be here, to be a part of the history with you guys here on the JMN Network Multiverse of Media. It's so good to see you, JJ and James. I'm glad to know everything went out well. And I'll be damned. MJF and Adam Cole, new Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions. I gotta ask, though, because I didn't see it. Did you get the kangaroo kick?
Yes,
you did. Yes, you damn well did. And it was tremendous, actually. Like, it was the best drop kick in the business, actually. Like, and I'm not talking like missile drop kick. So it was a kangaroo kick, but it's essentially like if Bryan Danielson did his drop kick, but like he hopped and then they just booted both of them. It was tremendous. It was tremendous.
And then after the kangaroo kick, we got the double clothesline for the 1, 2, 3.
I'll be damn, MJF baby did it. And again, they will culminate tonight's incredible show in the main event for the True V, the AEW World Championship.
All I gotta say is I am currently 2-0. And the minute I saw Jeff Jarrett, I told James, I was like, man, I wish Noah was here for this right now.
Oh my god, dude! Karen,
I'm gonna
was
go
there
back and
too.
rewatch this for sure.
Karen Jarrett, for all as much as you hate her, she looked like she was attending the Oscars tonight, dude. She had on a
looked amazing.
gorgeous
Yeah, she was ready.
evening gown. But dude, like James said, Anthony Ogogo, Paul White, they completely destroyed Jarrett's camp. Paul White gave the knockout punch to Satnam Singh, choke slams to Jay Lethal. El Cabal sent Jarrett through the middle and bottom ropes. It was awesome. And I pointed out on commentary then, and I'll just remind now that you've joined us, let us not forget that when Jarrett got hired, he was hired to do live events. This show tonight is very much a result of what Jeff Jarrett has brought to AEW. So for all the crap that gets heaped on him in jest, this show would not be possible without the chosen one.
Won't deny that, as of course they run down this spectacular card. Again, we got 9 matches. AEW World Trios Championships, House of versus the Acclaim. We know the Real World Champions kicking things off as Samoa Joe looks to defy Legacy and beat CM Punk for that prize. Tag team coffin match, Darby Allin and Sting versus Swerve and Christian Cage. We, of course, have the AEW Tag Team Champions on the line. This FTR defense to go against the Young Bucks. Trios match, Kenny Omega, Konosuke Takeshita. Teams aside, you got Hangman Page, Kota Ibushi, and Switchblade Jay White and Juice Robinson. Stampede, Blackpool Combat Club, Centennial Ortiz, Best Friends, Orange Cat, the Eddie Keys, and Penta Elcio Miero. Fatal 4-way for the AEW Women's World Championship with Sheeta, Diamondbreaker DMD, Tony Storm, and Saraya. May I say more? Again, we are 5 minutes and 29 seconds away from All in London, taking the airways across the world on all pay-per-view platforms. And I will not deny what Jeff Jarrett has brought with his level of experience in booking, in running promotions, and in his longevity.
Hell of a buy-in, huh, guys?
Again, this is what it means to establish history here in the biggest arena in the United Kingdom, Wembley Stadium.
So, yeah, you missed a lot. MJF's babyface now.
Or so we think.
About to say, the devil you know versus the devil you don't. Work, on the love of the devil. Can you trust the devil?
It's really well done. Go ahead, Casey.
Okay, you're still mic'd on our end too, James. You're talking on our end too. So mute your mic on this stream if you're talking to your watch party.
Oh, that is true. Man. Yeah, we'll go by that. Yeah.
I'll mute him for him.
You're good.
But yeah, I mean, the greatest thing the devil ever did was convince the world he didn't exist.
He's in plain sight the entire time.
So is this all just a ruse by the devil, Maxwell Jacob Friedman? I posed the question to James, they're the new tag team champions. If the turn occurs in the main event, whoever gets turned on could very easily lose their tag team title strap to one Roderick Strong.
Yeah.
Was Roddy Strong in the back pocket of the devil all along? Or do we have a new undisputed kingdom and the reformation of Cole and Strong as tag champions?
Thy kingdom come, thy kings will be carried out.
Yeah. Thank you, Raymond, for bringing that up. Bryce refereed the first match, right? The tag title match?
Yes.
And then we had Aubrey referee Hook and Jack Perry freaking suplex through the windshield.
Ooh.
Yeah. Fisherman, by the way. Fisherman
suplex. Oh my God.
There was also a brainbuster on the roof of a limousine as well. And a lot of trash can spots.
And an Irish whip, as lame as that move sounds, but an Irish whip into the limousine door, which was open. So bounced off the door as he came and hit.
Yeah.
Freaking nuts, bro.
So Hook was pissed. Is basically what you're telling me. Hook was pissed.
Yes.
Hook was mad. Big mad.
Beautiful rolling thunder by Jack Perry off the roof onto the hood of the car onto Hook.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was
and
great.
Then we got a tease of a Van Terminator before Jack Perry gave the crowd 2 fingers up and said, "No, I'm not doing it."
That's brilliant heel heat. Again, I always say it, priorities for passions. There's a
Yes,
reason
absolutely.
again. I didn't see it. I'm going to go watch it and sync it up with y'all's play-by-play because I got to hear this to believe it. But I am so damn happy to be here. We are 2 minutes since I got away from All in London, which already seems like it's making a lot of history to begin with. And you've only had a 2-hour buy-in pre-show with a pre-show that's already freaking eclipsed what WWE has done in recent memory with pre-shows, it sounds like.
Yeah, I mean, we've been talking about it for the better part of these last 2 hours. And again, thank you to the 29, almost 30 people that are watching us across all brands right now. This is history in the making. You know, a lot of people thought that TK couldn't do it. Kine Train pointed out earlier that as of his post, there were only 885 tickets that were unsold. And that was probably an hour and 45 minutes ago. This very well could be a complete sellout in Wembley Stadium tonight, Noah.
Yes.
For a company that is only 4 years old.
Yes.
When they had Double or Nothing 4 years ago, their first official pay-per-view under the AEW banner, would you ever think, look at the crowd shot, Noah.
I'm looking.
Would you ever think that this was possible 4 years ago?
Absolutely not. I would dream to see AEW try and reach international markets. I'm still waiting for AEW to ascend upon the Tokyo Dome. And here they are tonight in the biggest arena in the UK, Wembley Stadium, in front of over 80,000 people. With a beautiful set, a beautiful aerial shot here, as we are less than 30 seconds away from history continuing and gonna definitely be continued to be made. Who will rise to the occasion? Who will claim a moment in Wembley Stadium? Who will leave AEW World Champion? We are less than 15 seconds away from finding out, guys. The time is now. Are you ready to finally witness and be a part of history?
Oh wait, I had a buffer issue. Oh wait, that's
it. That's it.
I forgot that's it. Yeah, I forgot that's YouTube. I forgot that's YouTube.
Which only means one thing, as my clock says 1 p.m. Standard Time officially. Here, JJ, you say it.
Here we go, live from London, England, Wembley Stadium. It is time for what is quite possibly the biggest event in professional wrestling history as AEW, All Elite Wrestling, goes all in.
It's Sunday! You know what that finally means! We have finally arrived in London, England at Wembley Stadium. Over 80,000 plus people as we bring you in to the biggest event in wrestling history! Damn it! Hello, everybody, and welcome once again to the JMN Multiverse Media live virtual events. You know what this is, for I'm the Superman of the Superbrand, the voice of the JMN, and my name is Noah Foster. With me, of course, tonight, I have the renegade of the elite, JJ Williams, and my color analyst, also on all things non-WWE, James Hebert. Gentlemen, we have arrived. History is upon us, and it kicks off with Samoa Joe versus CM Punk for the Real World Championship. It's broad daylight over across the pond, and here as well. Are you ready to go?
I am ready, and so is Samoa Joe. Look at the determination on his face as he walks down to the ring in front of 80,000 plus at Wembley Stadium.
501 days, James and JJ, the longest reigning on record nearly. Ring of Honor World Television Champion, a reign of dominance since taking that title off Minoru Suzuki last year in April. Of course, we know this match stems off a long history that CM Punk Samoa Joe shared back in Ring of Honor, but it really elevated after CM Punk beat Samoa Joe for the first time ever during the Owen. But Samoa Joe refused to take that loss the way he got it, via a roll-up. He said that is not the way we are going to define our legacy. And whether you like it or not, CM Punk, you will give me what I want. And here we are now in Wembley.
Absolutely, as it is now clobbering time. Listen to that. No mixed reaction. 80,000 plus popping for the cult
Wait.
of personality.
I didn't get to that point yet, guys. I didn't get to that point.
You're all right.
Look in my eyes.
All right, I'll let you know when I get
see?
to look in my eyes.
Cult of personality.
I'll pause it.
Look in my eyes. What do you see?
Cult of personality.
Pause for like one more second. No, we're good.
I know you're angry. And there he is, the real self-proclaimed, quote unquote, the real world champion, CM Punk, in the center of the storm.
Claim it as the real world's champion. I love that verbiage, UK style. Love it.
We are in the UK. I expect a lot of verbiage there, as they always speak a little different. We got JR, we got Nigel McGuinness, we of course have Excalibur there, and as CM Punk's
it's clobbering time.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
It's clobbering time. Yeah. Okay. JJ,
I'm pausing.
Second, and then you're good. Yep.
Nobel Prize. Sorry. Anyway, again, CM Punk came back after injury. Again, James, he never lost that championship. But of course, we saw what happened last year after AEW All Out. And of course, we saw the events that transpired where Jon Moxley lost the quote-unquote AEW World Championship to one Master Jacob Friedman, who was in the main event. So how interesting is it that CM Punk, the self-proclaimed real world champion, is opening this card tonight?
It's definitely interesting. I don't know if I would have booked this to be the curtain jerk, but what better way to bookend the show than with the world champions?
That being said, JJ, will we get two brand new quote-unquote world champions and AEW champions? And will we finally see who truly is the champion in AEW? A sign of things to come, possibly. You see the gear CM Punk is wearing, shades of his feud with MJF in that dog collar match. Triple X. And we got referee Paul Turner here, senior official not only for Ring of Honor, but for AEW. Some would say that CM Punk has been quote-unquote the champion since last year's All Out, despite the fact he was literally out of action for several months. As Paul Turner holds up the Real World Championship in our opening contest, is about to shortly get underway. I can only imagine, though, what CM Punk did that you and I called last night, JJ, that message from Samoa Joe, the Coquina Clutch. Is he going to try and put Joe to sleep? How much is Joe inside CM Punk's head versus CM Punk and Joe's head? Paul Turner right now.
Great question. We'll find out once the bell rings.
Wait for it.
And you know what? It's the first match, but I got to do it. Here we go!
It's history, James. I completely agree. As this is our opening contest at Wembley Stadium, CM Punk versus Samoa Joe 5 for the for the Real World Championship. And you can see trending worldwide on the X, AEW All In. Please feel free to be a part of the conversation. I'm going to save my thoughts post-show. And stay tuned for me, James, and JJ for a simple take. Carnival Attack, kicking things off here. Electrifying atmosphere here. How much more motivated will everybody be here tonight to win in front of 80,000 people?
What a palpable atmosphere. This is the biggest crowd that these two have ever fought against, and how fitting of an end to their rivalry, their historic rivalry, to be right here in the confines of Wembley Stadium. 80,000 plus as we go into another collar and elbow tie-up, JJ.
Yeah, this match is 18 years in the making. You think about their series in Ring of Honor with the time limit draws. You think about the matches they've had inside of AEW already. But to your point, James, they have never performed against each other in front of a crowd like this. The storied history and rivalry between the Samoan submission machine, Samoa Joe, and the straight edge savior, CM Punk.
CM Punk with a cheap shot right now, and Samoa Joe unfazed, unimpressed. At this point, Samoa Joe and CM Punk, I would say they're playing with each other, trying to get each other's heads. The side headlock by CM Punk here, sporting the Chicago colors, as you can see. And, of course, we will be 1 week from today in Chicago at AEW All Out. And I do wonder what sort of welcoming awaits the Second City Saint if he doesn't come in as the real world champion.
Well, whether he's champion, number one contender, or just coming out to cut a promo, you know he's going to get a tremendous reception from his hometown crowd, Noah.
Well, God save the queen, but I guess in Chicago, CM Punk is the king. And meanwhile, Samoa Joe's like CM Punk on the apron. That was just a mean shot.
That hurt.
Right in front of the announce table.
Now another knife edge chop by Joe, and as they go and brawl into the outside. By the way, with Joe doing a back suplex, the fact that Punk was able to hold on to that headlock, that was a desperation move to get outside of the ring by Joe. And now, tried to go for a running drop kick almost. Possibly going for that Inseguri combo that he always does onto the barricade. Punk saw it coming and went right back into the ring.
Just got a $2 super chat from Walter. Thank you very much, Walter, for that. It says, damn, I got goosebumps and we're just starting.
Yeah, buckle up. We're in for a long day. Not a night, a long day. And Samoa Joe with the jabs. As long as Samoa Joe does, CM Punk finding a reprieve in the ropes. Oh, pendulum chop. CM Punk rocked in between the top and middle rope in a inadvertent swinging motion. Almost going vertical there. Oof, big, massive headbutt.
Punk stumbling back into that corner, though. You do not want to be stuck in a corner like that with a man like Samoa Joe.
No.
There is only very few empty seats right now in Wembley Stadium. That arena is basically sold out right now. Look at that, Joe. Joe was about to go and dodge that cross-body attempt, but a Hurricane Rana by CM Punk.
It goes
definitely out of the normal wheel well of CM Punk there. You got to do something like that in front of this many people.
Yes.
You can't stick to your laurels. You've got to go with something a little bit different, especially with somebody you've fought for 18 years.
Oh, cross-body attempt.
And Joe just scouted that like nothing. The fake out walk away over the top plunge as CM Punk crashed and burned.
And there's a little shout out to the UK audience with the little wanker symbol there.
Bloody wanker.
Now look at that Samoa Joe, knife edge chop. Ooh.
Yeah, pinfall submission inside the ring. And once again, Samoa Joe drawing in the crowd. What Samoa Joe figured here, picking up speed, CM Punk's in the corner.
Oh man! My God!
That's a face wash.
And now Samoa Joe.
Look at the smile on Joe's face. Like, you don't usually see that kind of smile from him unless he's being just straight up sadistic. But this is just pure joy from Samoa Joe.
Well, I mean, I think it's a combination of both, considering he just kind of, hit a running face wash on the CM Punk on the barricade, but Punk able to reverse into the steel post there, Noah.
I'm about to say, JJ, see your point. Samoa Joe's a guy that's no nonsense. Oh, man. Oh,
Jesus.
Right through the damn table. The end of the table, but underneath it.
And a one-finger salute from Joe to Punk there, showing him what he really thinks of him.
Good Lord Almighty. For whom the bell tolls, it tolls for CM Punk tonight in Wembley. What a pendulum swing, crashing through the front of the announce table, as you alluded to, James and JJ.
Matthew saying that Joe's just playing with his food.
Yeah,
Datilla, I think Punk did trip and fall, but he was able to cover it up beautifully.
Yeah, good sell job. A good sell job here as CM Punk right now is a bleeding mess. Samoa Joe, he's seeing blood. He's seeing red. Samoa Joe's getting that and more tonight from CM Punk.
Samoa Joe, by the way, with a karate chop right to the open wound of CM Punk. When's the last time you saw that in a wrestling match? That is the magnitude of this matchup. They're busting out stuff that I haven't seen in years. And here we go with the jabs. This is an all-time test and true method with a knife edge chop to follow up.
But James, again, we got to think about this. Like you said, it's the 5th time. These two have gone to 60-minute draws over the Ring of Honor World Championship. How well these two know each other might be an understatement, as Jade alluded to. We can say what we want about their legacy, but this truly is 18 years in the making, despite the fact Samoa Joe's been involved in the game for 23 years at 44 years of age.
Great point.
Yeah. You got to wonder if Moxley backstage is a little bit pissed at how much Punk is bleeding, because we all know that's his gimmick, and Stadium Stampede is still looming here tonight.
Well, don't worry. He'll one-up him.
I'm about to say, James just took the words out of my mouth, but we're getting on Donnybrook later. This is just an all-out warfare for the World Championship. It's a cover by Samoa Joe. It's a 1 count only.
Yes.
The first decision of this match, might I add, gentlemen, as CM Punk right now is on spaghetti legs, losing blood by the second.
Yeah, and he's bleeding all over the side of his head, it looks like. Joe cut him open bad off of that swing into the bottom part of the table. Absolutely shattered that place to pieces. And look at that. There's CM Punk now trying to fight back. Left and right jabs to the gut, and now forearms to the face, trying to go for an Irish whip. Joe reverses.
Oh, here we go. Watch this. Watch this. Watch the mojo. Bang!
Oh, Jesus.
Big man should be able to do that type of explosive offense in the corner. Samoa Joe is built different. That freaking Insiguri. CM Punk draped over the middle rope. Again, both these men, similar age, similar legacy in the game. Samoa Joe, CM Punk heavily accolading their careers throughout WWE, throughout TNA, and in AEW and Ring of Honor.
Yeah, and JJ, I have to ask, you've seen CM Punk in a type of situation with Joe like this before. What does Punk have to do to climb out of this rut that he's in right now with Joe as he tries to fight back here?
He's got to do what he's starting to do right now. He's got to gain that momentum. He's got to chop the massive tree down. And once he gets that momentum, he cannot relent.
And there's the case in point. Manhattan drop, big boot into the senton, and a kick out somehow by Punk. There's one thing we can say about Punk, and we've said a lot about the man. Can't question his resiliency, guys.
No, absolutely not. And you think about things like, going back to his TNA days, the X Division. Joe is the type of guy that the reason they said that the X Division wasn't about weight limits, it was about no limits. Exactly. A guy like Joe should not be able to get in the ring and move like the cruiserweights, but he does, and he does with ease. And even at 44 years old, as you said, James, he still has it in him as he sets Punk up for that muscle buster.
Oh, he hits this. We got a new road show. CM Punk. I don't know if he just fell to counter. Oh, God, what a high kick. And both men down.
I was going to say, no, that was on pure instinct. Both men down. The crowd giving a standing ovation here as we kick off the first official matchup here at All In. 80,000 plus are in this stadium, guys.
It is unbelievable. Paul Turner starting his standing 10 count. Tyler can only get his hands via pinfall submission inside the ring. Staying 10 count does mean CM Punk will retain. Now, you asked about what CM Punk has to do to overcome the obstacle that is Samoa Joe. So I bring this point to you, James, since you put JJ on the spot. What does Samoa Joe have to do? Now, Samoa Joe, he's basically had control of most of this match. But again, CM Punk is one of those that likes to lure his opponents into a false security.
Oh, my God.
Shoulder tackles.
Well, oh, my God. He is doing Cena's 5 move
world champion.
Yeah, and the crowd absolutely loving every second of it. Channeling an old rival in Big Match John, another man he had a best-of-3 series with.
Oh, look at that, brother. And also, here's another call out for you with a leg drop.
Wow.
Whoa.
That might have just pissed Joe off. Well, you asked my question. This is what Joe needs to do right now. Channel the nation of violence, Noah. That's exactly what he needs to do. He can't get caught in a roll-up like he did in the last match for the Owen Hart
Joe
Cup.
About to Hulk up?
I think
he is.
JJ.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
no!
Samoa Mania's running wild. Irish whip reversal. Oh,
yeah. Samoa Mania. Power slam. There's a cover. There's two.
No.
Oh, look, there's a cross arm breaker. Cross arm breaker.
Ooh. Again, we talk about submissions. The danger of submissions. Oh, and caught with the running knee strike up in the power bomb position. Cover 2 and CM Punk and immediately Joe rolls over to a submission.
STF
right in the middle of the ring. We see Joe do that countless times. It's either a Boston Crab or an STF you have to watch out for. Sometimes both. Sometimes he transitions into the crossface. And look at that. The minute I say that, transitions beautifully right into it. There's a reason, JJ. He's called the Samoan submission machine.
Yeah,
oh, wait a minute.
Reversal, CM Punk. Oh, 2 count. Oh, God.
There's that high kick again from Punk.
That was a glancing high kick, though, that time, JJ. He got just enough of it to take Samoa Joe off his feet.
Yeah,
Joe's prone position. Can Punk go for that macho elbow that he usually uses in this situation?
Yeah, well,
taking too much time to get up there, though.
As I was going to say, JJ, I mean, I think he definitely is going to have to at this point. I mean, CM Punk absolutely. Wait a minute. Looking like he's going for the figure 4 almost.
That's Samoa Joe trying to counter it, though. Maybe he could trap in a cradle, but Samoa Joe unable to get on his feet. And the pressure on those surgery repaired knees right now.
Actually, no, he's not going for it. He was going for the Indian hold. She's a Terry Funk.
Counter!
Ooh.
Very nice. This is a hell of an opening contest, gentlemen.
Would you expect anything less with these two? Let's be honest here. CM Punk drops the knee pad down, looking to go for broke. Looking for the knockout shot. Sit down!
Uranagi by Joe. Vintage Samoa Joe.
Good Lord. Planted. Emphatically. Planted into the mat with that Uranagi.
He sure is.
And what's Samoa Joe figured here? Again, he tried for it earlier, looking to go for the muscle buster. He hits this. We will have a new real world champion. And again, what CM Punk said in his opening statement on the Premier Collision, until someone pins me or submits me, these boots belong on my feet. And so far, CM Punk has not been pinned or submitted since coming back to AEW.
You could hear that knife edge chop all the way to the upper decks of Wembley, by the way. That was vicious and loud. And to your point, Noah, we gotta put this in mind. This isn't the only time we've seen somebody become a double champion tonight. MJF did it on the pre-show, but there's CM Punk taking a page out of Moxley's playbook. Oh my God.
What the hell is this?
He's going for it.
The Pepsi plunge!
Got all of it! Got all of the cover! Hook a leg to CM Punk has done it!
Wow!
Holy hell!
Definitive wins! You can't get more decisive than that, Joe! You just got beat!
CM Punk with a Pepsi plunge from the top of Big Ben comes out tonight. Our opening contest as Wembley. Still, the self-proclaimed quote-unquote real world champion. Oh my gosh.
Damn right.
That was a hell of a war, and that was our opening contest. You see the scars of battle being worn by CM Punk. At the end of the day, CM Punk claims the victory, and you wonder if Samoa Joe now can hold his head up high with what they brought tonight. Was this enough for their legacy? That was Samoa Joe's original intention with this rematch, guys.
Yeah, you're right.
Man, flip a coin. You probably could have gotten a different result. Run this for a simulator. All it took was one good moment for CM Punk to hook Samoa Joe in the corner. Attempted muscle buster instead into a Pepsi plunge. Tears in his eye. The Second City Saint comes out triumphant here tonight at Wembley Stadium in front of 80,000. What a match.
And let's talk about this as well. When you talk about Pepsi plunge, that was a move that he tried to beat Samoa Joe with back all the way from and he did it from the second rope. This is the first time, I think, any time that CM Punk ever hit it from the top rope. And the real world's champion, he hit the Pepsi plunge. And as their slogan says, he's living for the moment. He lives for now here at Wembley.
Oh, man. Again, so far we have one title on the main card successfully defended. Will that be the formula tonight here at Wembley Stadium? Both these men making history and once again affirming and growing their legacy. But the best in the world overcomes Samoa Joe here tonight in Wembley. We had the real world championship so far. Prove why he is that. Will MJF prove to us that he is indeed better than you, and you know it? Still a lot more questions than answers to come tonight.
Trans rights are human rights. There you go, baby.
That's CM Punk again. He's always at the freaking heart of controversy, especially politically.
That's why he's known as Phil Brooks and CM Punk.
And CM Punk will head into Chicago, still the real world champion. Next week at All Out. What is next for the Second City Saint? We'll just tune in to Collision and find out.
How emotional was that for you, JJ, to see the Pepsi freaking plunge
you
busting out here?
I have only ever seen the Pepsi plunge on video. I've never seen it actually in like real time. Punk was already out of Pro Wrestling Guerrilla on his way to developmental for OVW by the time I started going. So I didn't get to see him up close and personal like I did Joe, like I did AJ, like I did Sabin, Frankie, Daniels, the American Dragon, etc. That was the first time I actually got to see it in real time, and I got to call it. That was awesome for me.
That's what I was going to ask. And your overall feeling? Awesome. All right.
Yeah.
I was waiting for that one because I want that energy. I want that passion. I love this 3-person booth. This is history, gentlemen. And we're just getting started.
Yes, and absolutely. Really quickly to Raymond, yes, Punk does still use the GTS. He rarely uses the Pepsi Plunge.
Yeah, that was
so
special.
that was special. That was for 80,000 plus. And let me just give a friendly reminder to us here on the panel. I mentioned this to James earlier, but now that you've joined us, Noah, I'll say it with you on the panel too. I know we have a passion for this. I know we have a love for this. Yes. But let's try to contain ourselves a little bit. We do have a whole other show after this we have to call as well. Yeah. So let's try to save our voices, have some hot tea next to you, have some cough drops next to you. You don't want to blow your voices in the first hour of All In and still have the rest of the show and Emergence to have to do.
Yeah.
I'll give you that. But I will say this right now, my voice is perfectly fine. And this whole entire environment is absolutely too sweet. As the Bang Bang Gang, led by Switchblade Jay White and Bullet Club, make their way to Wembley. Time for a trios match, gentlemen. And James, I believe you had something to say.
I was going to just say, I mean, JJ, you called it to a degree. I mean, I guess they just both decided to kick off the festivities.
Yeah, I was telling James in the pre-show when we got the news from Christopher Rotz that Punk and Joe was going to open, I was saying I would have started with this match. Personally, I know seeing Kenny Omega as the curtain jerker match is hard for a lot of people, the belt collector, but I would have saved the real world championship until at least midway through the card, personally.
An interesting choice for the booking tonight by Tony Khan. You do wonder if that's going to have further implications for AEW All Out, or is this something maybe brewing towards Grand Slam that could even develop as soon as the post Dynamite? Because there is one thing we know following this pay-per-view, gentlemen. This week on Dynamite, Orange Cassidy will be defending his AEW International Championship regardless of results. So clearly, there's already other developments being broadcast here that could be out from these results here at Wembley, as we got, again, Bullet Club Gold here. And, of course, Switchblade Jay White, Grand Slam Chairman, New Japan Pro Wrestling, Juice Robinson, Rock Hot Juice Robinson. And, of course, the former As Boys, now the Golden Guns. We have seen Bullet Club Gold run Rough Shot on Collision. And speaking of running Rough Shot, here comes a Dark Aura, or should I say entity, in the Wembley Stadium.
Yeah, there's Konosuke Takeshita about to come out. And I will say as well, you know, you talked about it earlier, Noah, when it comes to Bullet Club Gold running Rough Shot. They also had a hell of a 2 out of 3 falls match, which I always bring up, but almost came this close to winning the World Tag Team titles. So they're definitely a premier force to be reckoned with here in AEW.
JJ, we have seen the dark influence that Don Callis has plagued on the industry for decades. Never has it become more personal than this. After turning his back against somebody, he pretty much called his own son at one point, Kenny Omega, and literally driving the proverbial knife into his head with a screwdriver back at that steel cage match in Detroit and aligning himself with Konosuke Takeshita. It was Konosuke Takeshita and Don Callis that cost the Elite the win at Double or Nothing, because Don Callis' mission statement now is to eliminate the E in All Elite Wrestling, the Elite themselves.
And here we go, baby. The Hangman has arrived at Wembley. Cowboys traveled overseas.
Cowboy Shiznak has arrived at Wembley Stadium. Former AEW World Champion, AEW World Tag Team Champion. I love that shot, by the way. Look at that shot. That's some good damn camera work. I wonder if there's a blip overhead that's doing that. There's gotta be.
Well, it is Wembley.
And this right here, folks, is the former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, former IWGP Intercontinental Champion, former IWGP Never Openweight Champion. He confirmed himself to two deities in Shinsuke Nakamura and Hiroshi Tanahashi. He is the Golden Star. He is one half of the Golden Lovers. He has history going back with Konosuke Takeshita and Kenny Omega back to 2010 TV Pro. Say hello to Kota Ibushi.
Oh boy, and the boy's getting his abs back. You notice that? Oh shit!
It's different. I don't care what anyone says. On behalf of the JMN and me, I want to just take a quick moment to thank everybody that has watched us across all channels. Thank you so much for engaging in us in this history.
Yes! Battle cry in Wembley!
I knew James was going to mark out for that.
Continue, Noah.
I mean, what do I need to say? It's Kenny by God Omega. You know what standard I hold to this man when it comes to singles action, JJ. Kenny Omega is a wrestler on another level when it comes to the heart, the passion, the spirit, the willingness. The longest reigning AEW World Champion in this company's history, might I add, and former AEW World Tag Team Champion with him and Adam Page. And Kenny Omega has put his personal thoughts aside tonight in the name of handling business, because you know Kenny Omega wants nothing more than to put his hands on Don Callis.
Oh my God.
This is gonna be insanely personal for Omega with Callis out there at ringside.
Oh yeah.
Bar none.
And you got to imagine as well, there's history as well, and we got to talk about this as well. You know, you want to talk about history between Jay White and Kenny Omega. That goes all the way back into New Japan during Omega's time in New Japan. Keep in mind who usurped him as leader of Bullet Club when he left for AEW. It was Jay White. And it's been personal ever since Jay White's come to AEW.
Could you imagine if we got a Russo Swerve of Swerves and Bullet Club Gold, Page, and Omega unified here against Ibushi and Takeshita?
Oh my gosh.
Dude, I mean, Konosuke Takeshita, to your point, JJ, that subtle Easter egg at one point was wearing the colors of the Golden Star himself. And like I said, Kota Ibushi and Konosuke Takeshita have history in tag and singles competition going all the way back to DDT Pro in 2010 when the Golden Lovers was first formed. As the bell rings, we are underway in this trios contest. And Don Callis apparently on commentary too. Poor JR. Of course, we saw what Don Callis. Oof, look at this.
Everybody pairing up. You got Juice Robinson and Hangman Adam Page.
Yeah, you want to talk about there. Cowboys. There they are right there.
Golden Lovers and the Cowboy. The Golden Elite, many would call them. I know my buddy King, who's in the chat watching this show, who is definitely all elite. And
Guns up.
With the elite. Got the salute there. Guns up. It's not too sweet. It's guns up. Because remember, this is Bullet Club Gold, not Bullet Club Japan War Dogs, led by David Finlay. This is going to be very interesting. Again, we talk about how this really escalated between Don Callis, Kenny Omega, and now you bring back 2018 history with Switchblade Jay White in the fold. Now that the Elite are feuding with Bullet Club Gold. And right now we got a side headlock, some wrist control with him and Page and Rock Hard Juice Robinson.
I was going to say, we got some rock hard cowboy shit to start us off here tonight.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say anything. The drop down by damn it,
I was about
hey, come on, that was too good, Noah.
I know, but come on, man.
Good big boot by Hangman. Hey, listen, all I'm saying is if you got some rock hard cowboy shits, tag in the Kenny Omega. All right, you might want to get yourself checked by a doctor, double axe handle to the arm.
Digest a little bit less fiber in your diet as Kenny Omega comes into the ring.
I'm not sure how well the healthcare is in the UK, but okay.
Well, do what Kenny Omega does. Just wash it down with milk, and you'll be fine. Then you'll poop fine.
I'm sure whatever the healthcare is, Noah, it's still better than the healthcare in the United States. But I digress.
Not that I'm trying to be political here, but this damn sure is personal. Oh, accurate. I'll say accurate. As of course, remember Heyman Adam Page and Kenny Omega previously involved in one of the tag team matches of the industry against the Young Bucks in AEW Revolution 2020. Tag to Golden Lover, Kota Ibushi. Whoa! And Juice Robinson immediately retreats to the other corner.
Now it looks like we're gonna have a tag here. It could be the Jay White, could be the Konosuke Takeshita. And it looks like it's going to be Jay White.
Oh, boy.
Old hostilities renewed for the IWGP World Championship back in the day.
Remember, James, it was Wrestle Kingdom 15, the longest match in Wrestle Kingdom history. Switchblade Jay White and Kota Ibushi contested over the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship, both at that time, the Intercontinental and the IWGP Heavyweight Championship. Ooh! And it was Kota Ibushi that got the better of Switchblade Jay White that day, including surviving the Blade Runner, which very few people have kicked out of. Kip up by Kota Ibushi. Oh, that's not
the
wise.
Man in the face. Yeah, get Murder Ibushi on your bad side. That's a good idea, Jay. You know how bad that of an idea that is. Come on now.
Yeah, he faced him countless times. And for those that don't know, Murder Ibushi is the dark other side of Kota Ibushi when he says he knows when he can control it, but when it comes out, he's not necessarily aware of his actions. So if you think Jay White's about to die, you'll know why soon enough. And right now, just squaring off against Kota Ibushi.
Yes, what a rising high kick. He just absolutely floored Ibushi after a series of forearms that had zero to no effect.
Kota Ibushi, one of the most lethal strikers in the game, pun intended, but also tries to adapt his style to everybody else.
And look at that, little rub of the hair, little haircut there by Kenny Omega and Hangman Page. I see. Tagging Omega.
Well, considering Kenny Omega lost the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship to Switchblade Jay White in 2018, I don't think there's no love lost there. To your point.
Yeah, exactly my point. Yeah.
Irish whip, Jay White. Whoa!
Oh,
lovers.
Yeah,
the
high kick,
Crusher.
Yeah, vintage Golden Lovers right there, guys.
Again, for those that don't know, the Golden Lovers is a unique development of love and friendship and a tag team dynamic in wrestling that Kota Ibushi and Kenny Omega developed back in DD Pro in the early 2010s before even coming to New Japan Pro Wrestling. At some point, though, based on an indecision of morals, they separated with their own ways and formed their own legacies. And now they come back together as they've never lost that love for each other nor the love of professional wrestling. For those that want a more in-depth story, please go check out Open Mic Night, and I'll be glad to give you a history. Thank you. And Kenny Omega right now, will we see the rise of the Terminator in Wembley Stadium?
It's pounding out the music there, the beat for it.
Kenny Omega goes to speed, 0 to 100. Other side, Kenny Omega flies!
Wow!
I love that so much every time he does that. Perfect execution and full on distance, JJ. Hit the target.
Absolutely. Like you said at the outset of this match, man, Omega is something special. There's a reason why he is considered elite. Arguably the most elite of the elite, and definitely the only one that I don't really have a problem with, but that's a whole other story.
Stay tuned for more on that during the Young Bucks match. And meanwhile, Kenny Omega up to the second rope after the distraction by Austin Gunn. I put you on the spot, JJ. Off the top rope, Jay White rolls out of the way.
Yeah, that was vintage Jay White channeling his history there with Kenny Omega for the IWGP United States Championship as he's hitting clubbing shots to the back of Kenny Omega's head. And we know his history with injuries in the past. There's a tag to Juice Robinson, also a former IWGP US champion.
That's right. Also, you talk about the history of Kenny Omega and his neck. Let's not forget, Kenny Omega is coming off more recently another plan executed by Don Callis that actually worked when he faced Will Osprey and lost the IWGP, at the time known, United States Championship at Forbidden Door, and he was dropped on his neck in a Tiger Driver 91 and survived that. Now we got Konosuke Takeshita here with Kenny Omega.
Yeah, raining down vicious shots as well. Konosuke just absolutely brutalizing him. And there's Kota Ibushi, kick right to the upper back. And look at that, scares the face off. Everybody's
I need this match. I need this match right here in AEW. Thank you.
Well, we're getting that match right now, and here we go.
Oh, come on. The typical dirty tactics, Bullet Club Gold, gang mentality, and Don Callis, of course, the freaking virus of the industry. I said what I said.
Oh, wait a minute.
Is running the outside of the ring. The
Now
Heyman
look at
now
that,
trying to get
Hangman.
involved here. And Rick Knox says,
come
lost all
on.
control.
There's the Gun Club now assaulting Kota Ibushi on the outside.
Well, Kota Ibushi's not legal also, and Rick Knox is unaware of the situation. I mean, there's only so much the referee can see in a multi-person dynamic. It doesn't matter what referee you got, JJ. Just saying.
I wasn't saying nothing. Ask James. I was actually good during Aubrey's match.
All right.
Was good. He was very good.
All right, very good. And Kenny Omega goes to go, oh my God.
There's that forearm from hell.
Irish whip, reversal. Konosuke catches us with the clothesline, picks up speed, other side of the ring. Konosuke, the flying clothesline connects.
Yeah, to
Now,
catch
you
the
know,
line.
If she had been in the ring during the Jarrett segment, it might have been a different story, but I was fair to her earlier.
All right, fine. The tag now,
Tagging.
the Switchblade Jay White.
Yeah, and that was right after a brutal to catch the line. Look at this again. Look at this jumping clothesline. Boom.
Jesus.
Shades of the Undertaker.
The explosiveness of Konosuke Takeshita. And right now, Switchblade Jay White grounding Kenny Omega. Again, we talk about Switchblade Jay White, how much he uses psychology whenever he wrestles. He is a counter-active, counter-attack, defensive wrestler. That has been his MO his entire career. He draws his opponent to a false security. He draws the match out into his favor. Kenny Omega right now. Oof!
Yeah,
Big shot.
Arena absolutely filled to the gills here, man. Damn near sold out here. 80,000 plus are in that arena right now. Oh, nice dragon screw leg whip.
Damn, that move has to suck. I don't care what you tell me.
Is.
Damn, that move has to suck. And then
and look at that.
The mocking the Ace.
Yeah,
let's not forget this, James. And Jada, you may not be aware of this. Kenny Omega's last match previously in New Japan Pro Wrestling was when he was IWGP Heavyweight Champion. Before going to AEW, he lost the title to Hiroshi Tanahashi in the main event of Wrestlecade 13.
Which is a phenomenal match. I recommend that to anybody, by the way.
I recommend that Wrestle Kingdom in general. Oof!
That's
fair.
fair.
Man, that was a nasty suplex. Deep hook of the leg for the first cover of the match. And a 2 count only. Keyword, first cover of the match, folks.
Right?
There you come. Again, Juice Robinson, who used to be very flamboyant in the fans' eye, lost his mind and joined Bullet Club back at Dominion and has been working alongside Switchblade Jay White ever since.
Yeah, here we go. We're trading jabs here between the two here. Former IWGP United States champions just trading shots here right in the middle of the ring at Wembley. And it was the right to the eyes.
Well, I mean, again, Rock Hard Juice Robinson lost his marbles when he joined Bullet Club. Just saying. But back to the jab game again. To your point, former again. Oh!
Jesus, left hand of God. There it is.
Big haymaker. Jumping senton connects to Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega desperately needs a tag here. And now Juice goes for the cover for the win. And a 2 count only.
And Kota Ibushi recovering from that assault from the Gun Club earlier. He's back on the apron, as is Hangman Adam Page. Keep in mind, Kenny Omega has been tag team champions with both these men. Kota Ibushi, a former DDT Pro Tag champion with Kenny Omega, and Hangman Adam Page, former AEW World Champion as well. So this is definitely a dream unit along the lines of Time Machine when you talk about pedigree. And there's a nice suplex, though. Kenny Omega finally getting an opening.
And we talked about earlier, Jada, you said yourself, Kenny Omega is a different standard when it comes to the competitor that he is in and out of the ring and his mentality. But I do wonder sometimes, and even Don Callis points this out, maybe that's Kenny Omega's own worst enemy.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, sometimes you become such a performer that your ego ends up getting the better of you.
Boo.
And the Guns gain the better of the opposition, taking a Kota Ibushi, him and appears on the apron. A Kota sends Colton Gunn into the barricade.
Yeah, the Guns are really the X factor of this entire matchup so far. But there's a tag to Hangman Page regardless. And here we go. Cowboy shit is running wild here in Wembley.
A story that was 3 years in the making for him winning the AEW Championship against Kenny Omega. Swinging a miss, and meanwhile, the Hangman, who has survived Texas death matches against Jon Moxley and Lance Archer. Beautiful faraway throw, over top plunge, wipes out Bullet Club Gold. And big lariat.
Suicide dive. Yeah, here we go. Oh,
he's going east to west.
Going crazy. There we go. Another one. Right, a forearm shot right to Jay White as he hit that tope. And now he's going to go to the top rope, it looks like.
I almost thought that his toe caught the second rope there. That almost looked a little, that could have been disastrous there. I understand living in the moment again. It's Wembley Stadium, but reckless abandonment could be your worst enemy and your downfall. But nice shot off the top rope. Turn Jay White inside out. Here's the cover, hooking the far leg, and a 2 count.
Yeah, great top rope clothesline by Hangman Page, and he's got Jay White right where he needs him right now.
Oof. Precision accuracy off that top rope clothesline. That might be more accurate than some of his buckshot lariats, JJ.
I won't even get started on that. I am trying very hard, Noah, to be a good boy this evening.
I know you are. We're having fun, though, too.
It would be very easy for me to be like some of these people I'm seeing online and just completely disrespect these competitors in this show.
Oh, Jesus.
More so, I was just talking about the impact of the move, but I understand what you're saying, too. And you see the offense by Kota Ibushi. Respect that. Lightning fast fury offense. Standing moonsault.
Nice.
Hit the cover, 2, and oh, my God.
Yeah, just absolutely waylay Kota.
Yeah, top of the head. I mean, people say Kota Ibushi don't have a neck. Kota Ibushi does have a brain. I'm just saying. Wait a minute.
Look at this. Oh, wait a minute. Golden Lovers tag tick here. Gonna go for a double triangle moonsault here.
It's stereo.
Boom! And there's one by Kota from the bottom rope.
It looked like Ibushi lost his footing there, which is why it wasn't as synchronized as they wanted it to be, but still very awesome double team offense there.
Well, you consider the fact that it's probably, his third match since coming back to pro wrestling after taking a very long hiatus and mental break. I think Kota Ibushi's still looking pretty strong here at Wembley. Again, we haven't seen Kota Ibushi since the Blind Guts match.
Yeah, and Kota Ibushi absolutely was definitely left worse for wear off after that encounter for sure.
But I will say this right now, the Golden Elite, I will call it what they are in control of this match right now. Triple offense against Switchblade Jay White, who's isolated. There's Heyman, there's Kota, and Kenny Omega throws his body into Switchblade Jay White. I got to wonder, Don Callis getting a little bit worried at ringside. Oh, God!
And now right into a German, it looks like, from Kota Ibushi into a great bridge.
No!
Wow, great kick out there by Jay White. That was just pure resiliency.
Yeah, to your point, that was triple offense there, James. You had the limp into the German suplex, and then the German suplex into a bridge. Northern Lights variation for the near fall by Kota Ibushi on Switchblade Jay White. And the last time these two were in the ring together, one-on-one, like I said earlier, was Wrestle Kingdom 15 in the main event. Oh, Blade Runner!
Oh, tried to go for it, yeah. And Kenny Omega, V-trigger there by Kota Ibushi, trying to go for the Kamagoye. Uranagi!
That is a spiking Uranagi if I've ever seen one. Good grief.
Yeah, Dwayne Johnson, eat your heart out.
And right now we have a moment here. Both teams trying to get back into this match here at Wembley Stadium. Capacity crowd on hand. Tad to Kadoshi to Keshka. Tad to Kenny Omega. And this is the heart of this match. Don Callis' quote-unquote self-appointed new son taking on who he formerly called his son. Kenny Omega, Kadoshi to Keshka, squaring off here at Wembley.
Yeah, here we go.
Crowd trading off boos and yays for Takeshita and Omega, respectively.
Bang!
What a D-trigger.
As they should, JJ. We know who public enemy number one is here. Jay White. Well, excuse me, Juice Robinson. Coming to Snapdragon.
And now it looks like Jay White's turn to go for a ride. Snapdragon for him.
And Kenny Omega right now is feeling it. Uh-oh.
No.
Kanosuke's got it, though. Up and around. Blue
Thunder Bomb! Wow.
That's not going to be it.
I know.
Wow.
Everybody kicks out of the Blue Thunder Bomb.
The day JJ the Blue Thunder Bomb leads to the win, I want your face frozen when it happens. It has to happen at some point, and it should happen for Kanosuke to Keshka. I'm just saying.
You know, the Blue Thunder Bomb actually leading to a pinfall would be like a super kick or a destroyer leading to a pinfall anymore. I said it, I mean it.
Poison Rana. I'm about to say, yeah, featuring a back of the head into the Poison Rana. It's always the shot you don't see. Fall on the cover, 2 for the 3. No.
Yeah, that Blue Thunder Bomb, by the way, did land Kenny Omega right on the top of his head, though. So it did definitely have some worse for wear effects on Omega. So that's really what Kota Ibushi needs, or I'm sorry, that's what Konosuke Takeshita needs against Kenny Omega right now. High impact offense, especially against the best bout machine right now.
And Juice Robinson coming into play, though, taking Kenny Omega off the apron. Gets to the midsection. The Juice is loose. Oh, counter. Kenny Omega now. Up on the shoulders. Ted Heyman Page, and I think Juice Robinson.
Uh-oh.
You can't escape. The steamroller. Running with the shooting star press. Beautiful moves off the second. Heyman and Page. Konosuke Takeshita off the top. The two legal men. Oh, good Lord.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my God.
Oh, there's that fall-away slam Spanish fly.
Cover to win at Wembley. No.
That was actually pretty impressive by Hangman Adam Page. I got to give the devil his due there.
Yeah, man. Kenny Omega.
John Callis almost choked off that.
I know. That's going to be me during the Young Bucks match, I'm sure, but I will give the devil his due here.
And now it looks like he's going to go for the buckshot. I was going to say, JJ, there's a reason why they were the AEW World Tag Team Champions, but look at this. There's the Gun Club getting involved yet again.
The distractions galore here at Wembley Stadium, and Heyman and Page right now taking his buckshot lariat off the target. Asai moonsault to the floor, wipes out the guns.
And there's the trifecta, and now all corners have been covered when it comes to the moonsault.
And here comes the wait a minute. Whoa, Jay Wire steps.
Yeah, half Nelson suplex into a nice shining wizard there by leg lariat.
Leg lariat. Oh, man.
Jesus.
Shades of Booker T's Harlem sidekick there.
Yeah, thank you for that. I was about to say.
Dude, there was so much that happened in like the span of 5 seconds. I don't remember what the hell was going on. I think
realize what we're watching here, James.
Yeah,
I was going to say, to be fair though, James, that's one of the blessings of a match like this, and it's also one of the curses of AEW booking when that much action happens in that little time.
Fast and Furious. Oh,
Jesus.
And the best showcase in Hollywood as Kota Ibushi looks like comical. Oh my God!
Oh my God! What a rising knee strike! Are you kidding me? Kota Ibushi, man, just got knocked the hell out.
Kamigoye countered into a knockout blow from the former KOD multiple-time heavyweight knockout champion.
Dude,
Takeshita dropped the Golden Star out of the sky.
Yeah, well, he's the KOD champion.
That was lariat!
Right to the back of the head. I was gonna say, we just had another knockout shot, man. That was shades of Jorge Masvidal with that knee, by the way. But now Kenny Omega might have total control here.
Oh no, wait, Jay White, watch Jay White. Blade Runner, wait, counter. Once again, hook at Jay White, Snapdragon, counter, back elbow strike, bang, big trigger.
Wow. This is fast and furious from the get-go here.
Juice Robinson eats the V-trigger, saves Jay White, but Kenny Omega going forward again. Bang! V-trigger Jay White, but he's not legal. Konosuke, the roll-up, two.
God!
Konosuke just got the W.
Konosuke just pinned Kenny Omega via flash roll-up.
Yeah, and he had the tights, I think, as well. I think he had a handful of tights in that roll-up exchange.
Exactly. He had it for leverage at the last second, but it was enough. Don Callis and crew win at Wembley Stadium.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Talk about a big W for Bullet Club Golden and Konosuke Takeshita. Oh, my Lord.
At JJ, you and I talked about on City Predicting, Konosuke was overdue for a big win. He has not had that pinnacle win on the grander stage since being aligned with Don Callis. He's had more opportunities. He just got a pinfall on Kenny Omega in front of 80,000 in Wembley.
Hats off to Takeshita, man. He's another guy. Oh, shit.
Well,
here we go. Looks like we're going to go straight into this.
I mean, you want to go into it instead of Tom, what we just saw? I mean, hey, let's just go right into it because for those that don't know, yes, again, Kenny Omega just got pinned by Konosuke Takeshita, and once again, Don Callis gets the better of the best bout machine. How much more can Kenny Omega take? What is it going to take to settle the score once and for all? Is it simply a one-on-one? Does Don Callis want something else from Kenny Omega? What is Don Callis' end game? I don't think it's simply just to eliminate the the elite in All Elite Wrestling. I think there's a deeper agenda here. Anyway,
that's fair.
Let's go ahead and shift gears here. Again, appreciate all y'all's thoughts as always. We're trying to acknowledge every time we can with these video packages because, yeah, JJ, your mood definitely set the mood for this match because, folks, it is time to define a 7-year rivalry for tag team legacy as we will see which one of these duos will become legendary in Wembley. It is time for our AEW World Tag Team Championship match. FTR defends against the Young Bucks. It's FTR and Young Bucks 3 in Wembley. Here we go.
Yeah, we talked about trilogy matches, but yeah, as you were saying about Konosuke before we get to this next match,
I honestly don't even remember, bro. It's all good. It's just one of those things. It's all good. I'm just so caught up in the moment right now. I'm not even tripping on it. Yeah, I do want to commend everybody though for this being a 3-man panel. We've actually done really good making sure we don't step on each other. Let's just keep up the good work.
Definitely. We're getting all the dynamics in.
I will say though that here with the biggest show in AEW and professional wrestling history, I do like the fact that Tony Khan has kind of made a statement by having Punk, Page, and the Elite be in the first 3 matches of the main card instead of leaving them for the main event like you would think they should be. Especially as we are here almost a year to the day removed from Brawl Out.
Yeah. That's a good point, JJ. When again, we talk about doing what's best for business. Again, we even talked about this is the point of no return for AEW. They have to put up or shove. And so far, they have worked on all cylinders beyond expectations, I think, in Wembley Stadium. And we're just getting started. Again, the Elite are not involved in main event matches. What is involved in main event match, though, are an AEW original and one of the all-time greats of the industry in MJF and Adam Cole. And there's still so much more to come. But the fact that the Elite and CM Punk set the pace back to back to back tonight, and you don't have to really figure about them trying to follow or upset anybody else on this card, I think that does speak volumes, really.
And I do appreciate also that they are not using Carry On Wayward Son as well.
Well, to be fair, the Carry On is only for the trios matches. They don't use it for tags. I can attest to the fact that they don't use it in tags. But I can also attest to the fact that these two guys are heavily inspired by the Midnight Express, even though they got the pink lighting of the Hart Foundation. In my opinion, they are the tag team of tag team wrestling. Top guys, 10-star, you know who they are, FTR.
It'll be very interesting to see what happens here with this match. Of course, Cash Wheeler's legal problems, not a secret.
Right.
We discussed it in great detail on both Simply Predicting and Open Mic Night. You know, it's going to be interesting to see how this match plays out because, as we discussed, it is very much a double-edged sword.
Living legends. You see the jackets, JJ. Again, we did talk about both these teams have their own level of controversy that follows them in and out of All Elite Wrestling. Again, you figure about the way these guys first engaged, teased the idea of what if we one day came underneath the same company and engaged each other. It was simply a call out on YouTube versus the guys that have been famous across YouTube for their BTE platform. Next thing you know, FTR was always teased to be a thing. And one day during the pandemic, rolling up in a pickup truck, it was these two men, Dax Harwood and Cash Wheeler, rolling up to AEW. You look at the years later, we got the Young Bucks and FTR, and it was the top guys that got the better of the Young Bucks pretty much the second time. It was the first time, however, they finally come ahead, with referee McNoss, by the way, for that also contest, that the Young Bucks beat FTR for the AEW World Tag Team Championships with a barefoot super kick. That's how far they went in that previous encounter. And look at the straps, by the way, worn by FTR tonight.
Yeah, for Bray, Brody, and Jay.
Bell rings. We are underway. Jay Briscoe, tag team pioneer. James, you and I called the Trinity of the Ages with FTR and them boys last year.
Yeah, no, I will say lo and behold, when all is said and done, no matter the outcome of this matchup here, FTR became tag team of the year. And just the fact that they had the three best trilogy matches in all of pro wrestling. Two best trilogy matches in all of pro wrestling. One with the Briscoe. Actually, no, yes, three. One with DIY, one with the Briscoes, and now here tonight at Wembley to cap it off with the Young Bucks.
That's Harmon right now, locking up and exchanging with Nick Jackson. Head scissors escape. Stalemate so far in the early going. Again, FTR, former IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions, former AAA Tag Team Champions, two-time AEW Tag Team Champions, former Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions, former WWE and NXT Tag Team Champions. FTR defines tag team wrestling since they exist.
Now, here we go. We got Cash Wheeler tagged in with Nick Jackson.
The 80,000 plus in Wembley definitely sound like they're behind FTR over the Bucks.
Yeah, but it is split still. It's not 50-50. It may not be 50-50, but it definitely is split here at Wembley. Trying to go for an arm drag.
Oh,
nice hip toss.
Nick Jackson getting the better exchange with the scoop slam against Cash Wheeler. I like the UK logo for FTR on the attire tonight. The
great arm
Jack tag. Of course, talk about UK, the subculture, of course, will be defending the Impact World Tag Team Championships later tonight on Emergence that we will be calling here on the Multiverse Media. Stay tuned for more on that, folks. All right,
go
ahead.
I was going to say, what a great power slam. Shades of British Bulldog. I was going to say, keep in mind, as Cash Wheeler tags out, they attack that injured arm that Cash injured on that turnbuckle post a long time ago. And there's a vintage tag team move.
Lateral press, look at the leg, 2 count only. Again, quick tags. That's the MO of FTR particularly. We see more quick tags with FTR than we do in Young Bucks in matches, to say the least. And meanwhile, Matt and Nick do like taking advantage 2-on-1 when they can. And right now we got ground and pound, brother versus brother here. Oh! And right now, punches raining down on all 4 of these men.
Oh, Jesus. There we go.
You knew it was going to happen.
These were going to break down between these guys.
God.
Oh, my God. And everybody down.
That's a
everybody down.
And Rick Knox, with his long-term history with the Young Bucks, needs to not let this stay personal. He needs to get some semblance of order in this.
Yeah. About to say, you mean Law and Order? I know we're in the UK. I don't think the UK has Law and Order on their screen, JJ, but I understand what you're saying. I mean, you and I have taught, we have our little quit wits, JJ, but you and I taught verbatim of the connection Rick Knox had with the Young Bucks.
Oh, for fuck's sake. No!
And right now,
no!
I don't know what's happening here.
Yeah, I don't either.
Anyway, as we figure out what's going on behind the side fans, Nick Jackson, big PK to Dax. Ooh,
God damn it.
There! Got dropped. And meanwhile, Nick Jackson flies over the top and wipes on FTR.
I'm hoping that fixes it. Sorry, guys. I just lagged out for a minute. I thought JJ went reroll. Turns out I did.
Oh, it's okay, bro. I just want to make
Let me know when the replay finishes. Let me know when the replay finishes, please.
Finished.
And meanwhile, back inside the ring. So, JJ, again, you were talking about the history of Rick Knox. I mean, you and Jeff, you know the history of the Young Bucks, going all the way back to PWG. Rick Knox has been there every step of the way for Matt and Nick Jackson.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I was trying to get across there. He needs to make sure that he doesn't let personal feelings get in the way with this. He needs to try to be fair, impartial, and keep some law and order in the midst of this match.
One more thing, JJ. Can we get a super kick count going? Because we just got one.
I was kind of nonchalantly counting during the pre-show. If you want to get technical, I think we're up to like 5 or 6 at this point, but I've lost count because I stopped.
Oh, wow. It's
bomb.
Cover. Hook both legs. 2 count.
Jeff Hardy and the Hardy Boys, who the Bucks were heavily influenced by.
But to be fair, we talk about the influences in tag team wrestling. You can look at both sides. Young Bucks, they've been influenced by, like you said, the Hardys, the Morrissey Machine Guns. But FTR, they're more the traditional influence. We're talking about the Hart Foundation. We're talking about the Midnight Express. We're talking about the Rock and Roll Express.
The Brainbusters, absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. These are two different tag teams influenced by two different generations, and they both are leading the industry today at Wembley Stadium.
And
right now,
kudos to them. You know, again, I will give the Devils their due.
Right.
I picked the Bucks to win this match as much as it pains me.
You see the Bret the Hitman Hart elbow drop here. And again, we talk about SummerSlam 1992. The bar, of course, it was British Bulldog and Bret the Hitman Hart.
In this very stadium, Wembley Stadium, main event.
Exactly.
The Intercontinental title was the last match on. That is what sold the seats.
Yep. Very rarely, JJ, in the history of this industry has the Intercontinental Championship been at such a main event showcasing. Oh, wait, look at the roll-up. Look at the roll-up. He's not legal, though. Blind tap by Nick. Takes advantage against Cash Wheeler. The last time I remember an Intercontinental Championship being a main event, it was Wrestle Kingdom 10 when Shinsuke Nakamura and freaking Kota Ibushi contested over the title.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Now we got
whip. And Cash Wheeler from the ropes prevents the double team. Sends Nick Jackson through the middle. Back elbow strike to Matt. Whoop. That's their knee. Takes him up. Oh!
Nice side suplex there. Cash really needs to get over to Dax. He is fired up.
Dax is ready, man. Dax is on quote saying, "Mother effer, I love professional wrestling." This guy has literally said and has literally preached how this industry has saved his life, is his life. There are three things about Dax Harwood: his wife, his daughter, and wrestling. Period. Point blank simple. Taking off Nick Jackson from the apron, and Matt Jackson preventing the tag again. Off!
Super kick, Daxing off the apron there, so Cash could not get the tag.
That was perfectly emotional. Wait, the roll by Cash, 2 count. I think he almost has some tights there too, or pants. Fake out, DDT. You think about the run-in that Cash Wheeler and Matt Jackson went in on Dax Harwood, and the cover by Matt gets a 2 count only, or a press count. That was like perfect, like end of the movie. Who can make it to the target first? Matt just beat Cash to the tag.
Yeah, that's a great point, Noah. That was a very good point.
That just goes back to the awareness of both of these teams when it comes to the environment and tag team wrestling and their rivalry. Again, this is 7 years culminating. Oh, no! At Wembley Stadium. And there's a sneaker to the head, or excuse me, Jordan, to the head of Matt Jackson by Nick. Caught with an uppercut. Good grief.
Yeah, brutal uppercut.
Anti-air raid missile. Both men are down. Dax is back up on the apron again. And Cash Wheeler finally has an opportunity to try and make the tag. The tag to Matt, though, and Matt immediately. There's the tag to Dax. Action smash. Here we go. Oof. I would say that Dax Harwood is arguably one of the better strikers in AEW. Ugh.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, great suplex onto his own partner there by Dax.
Yeah,
Irish whip.
Yeah, Matt has better Matt in a different way. Wow, God.
Yeah, just floored him with the short arm lariat.
And meanwhile, Dax Harwood getting the better of the Young Bucks, looking for the ripcord lariat counter, standing switch, big German suplex, and remains with waist control. High angle again, a second. We're looking for a trifecta here at Wembley. Oof. Gets it. And still holding on. How much is this taking out of Dax? I always wonder these suplexing chance. How much is
wait a minute.
Executor? And the suplexes, hop aboard the train, locomotion, Northern Lights variation by Matt Jackson, who still works to this day with a compromised back for the rest of his life. And Dax right now looking for a guillotine. Look at this guillotine counter. Trying to wear down Matt Jackson. And again, back to the suplex. German suplex and still holds on. And for some reason, they didn't go for the pin. Did not go for the bridge there.
Yeah, by the way, there were streamers all over the trusses. And now going for another Northern Lights.
Yeah, they got to clean those up eventually. I see one on the bottom rope in the corner.
This is great counter wrestling. Look at this. Trying to gain control here.
It's like Kratos, small package too. And right now,
Okada
Okada roll, cover, 2, no.
Now look
And
at
up the
this.
second.
Ooh! Cross body
Lateral press,
Dax.
2, no. And we talked about FTR's mentality. No flips, just fists. But they know they got to work the Young Bucks game to a degree if they're going to keep up with them in this match.
Yeah, great Northern Lights.
Cover,
Deadlifting.
2, no.
Almost had it.
Hey, JJ, this is Tag Team Wrestling.
Absolutely. I'm sorry. I'm reading a report about something that supposedly happened backstage. I'll get more to you guys in a moment.
Oh, please.
Gotcha.
Just want to make sure that you're also, getting your fair share of the action here and your takes, because you're just as much part of this history as everybody here in the Multiverse Media, JJ. Damn it.
No, I appreciate that, but I saw a comment pop up in the comments section there, and I'm trying to get some kind of verification on it before I acknowledge it.
Fair enough. And again, folks, if you want to dictate the conversation, super chat. It's as simple as that. As Rick Knox right now is starting his standing 10 count, both Matt and Dax down in the ring. Now, Nick Jackson coming into play. What the heck is Nick thinking here? Look at this shot, by the way. I want all the possible screen caps possible. Shout out to my friends Bumble, Lex, and Mary J. They're live. Missed the super kick. That's Harwood. Got Nick up off the top rope, assisted. Well, counter. Rope through. Counter the power bomb. And might be looking for a sharpshooter. Ooh, no. Nick able to catch Dax running in. Over the top. Again. Caught.
Springboard powerbomb?
Bounce it out. Well, wait, Matt Jackson is leaving on the crucifix. The crucifix. Ooh. Almost took advantage of that there.
Yeah, he did.
And Dax once again looking for the sharpshooter. A shout to his all-time favorite idol, Bret the Hitman Hart.
But Matt Jackson way too close to the ropes, though. Dax needs to drag him more into the center of the ring.
Oh, and you saw Nick, even with the fact that Matt was so close to the ropes today, Nick was trying to get involved here. And now Cash has Nick tracking the sharpshooter on the apron. That goes back again to the type of experience. Oh my. Well, as I say that, Cash Wheeler sent inadvertently face first, but still ring steps. Nick again with the advantage. Oh, God!
X Factor.
Perpetual motion, Flover in between the second and bottom ropes and catches him with a suplex on the floor. Cash, Nick, Dax, Matt, all men are down.
Rick Knox getting ready to start his 10 count.
Oof. And right now, we got a moment to reprieve here. And Rick Knox starting his count again as we are here in Wembley Stand for this tag team title contest. Fatigue has to set in at some point, though. We know FTR can go up to 60 minutes. I'm not sure how far the Young Bucks have gone the longest time in their tag team title matches. Of course, jet lag has to be another factor. You think about the flight over here to Wembley Stadium. Oh!
Yeah, but to be fair, they've been in Wembley for a couple of days. They probably flew out of the States on Thursday following Dynamite.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame them.
So they've had a few days to get adjusted to the time change, get adjusted for their flights, do a little bit of publicity and PR. We saw a video of Saraya on Good Morning Britain on Collision last night.
Right.
So they've had a little bit of time to get adjusted and shake off that jet lag.
Oh, look at this, though.
I might want to shake this off. Superplex and the split. Oh, the knees. The splash back down. The knees up again.
Wow, they're both.
C, Control V. How well do these four men know each other?
Oh,
great dodge there by Dax.
That backslide by Dax to retain. 2 count only.
That was a rare miscue by the Young Bucks.
And that might be all it takes to determine a winner here in this match.
We'll try to go for a Canadian Destroyer, it looked like.
The roll through, the reversal. Now rolls Nick through, looking to hook him up again. Can he lift him up?
Going for the spike pile driver, Tully Blanchard style.
And it connects. That'll do it. Cover to retain at Wembley. No.
Wow. Hooey.
A shout out to Tully Blanchard, the first guy that led FTR into AEW.
Yeah, big shout.
Tag team specialist, a former horseman. Good grief. But again, you got to go deep into the playbook. You got to go really further in your bag of tricks. You might have to rely on those of the past if you're going to come out of this match with the AEW Tag Team Championships. Beautiful aerial shot here of Wembley Stadium. Again, capacity crowd again, 80,000 plus. Might be looking for Shadow Machine. Oh, no. Matt throws cash out. Dax and Nick Legal. And Dax sits down. Deep hook. Deep hook. Deep hook. Oh.
Nope.
Great jackknife cover by Dax.
Oh, man.
Nick Jackson barely escaping there at the last possible second.
Yeah, I don't think Nick can believe it, JJ. I think Nick was in shock.
This crowd showing their approval, 80,000 plus, applauding the efforts of these four individuals.
This is just incredible action. This is tag team professional wrestling, damn it. Whoop. And Nick does it. Oh, no!
Some miscommunication there by FTR this time.
Roll up. Ooh, they almost caught with a backslide. Now, both teams have had a single miscommunication so far. And here we go.
Here comes the super kick party.
Well, that's two so far. Rocking Dax down to his knees. Stereo super kicks. The combo. We did not get the golden trigger earlier. Will we get the BTE trigger here?
Oh, spike pile driver.
They're covered by Nick to get the titles here. No.
Wow. Dax Harwood kicks out now.
We are
literally see the frustration sitting in on Nick Jackson's face.
JJ James, I want you to realize something here. We are seeing mirror move by move, play by play, outcome for outcome on both sides here in this match.
Yeah, we sure are.
It's like a one-upsmanship, but of the same game. They aren't necessarily outdoing one another.
Now look at that. There's a streamer hanging out. Uh-oh, Meltzer driver. Got countered.
The boot, and meanwhile, Dax Harwood. Oh,
great super kick.
Nick Jackson flies once out, catches the outside. Now Matt sits in the pin on Dax. Ooh.
Wow. Again, both teams are resilient as all hell. They're going to have to pull out the entire kitchen sink in order to win this match, I'm telling you.
You notice all these near falls are happening on Dax, though. That's very intriguing to me that Cash isn't the one in there taking a lot of these pinfalls.
You wonder if Dax is the worst for wear maybe for the team. Again, we talk about the wear and tear. I mean, James, you said it earlier. FTR have defended the AEW Tag Team Champions most recently in a near 60-minute classic against Bullet Club Gold and Brian Cage and Big Bill. And, of course, MJF and Adam Cole. And Cash, good Lord!
Wow. Jesus.
That was
Spears him through the ropes.
That spear had some miles behind it, JJ. Tad to Cash. And FTR have isolated Matt Jackson in the ring and might have a collapsed knee at this point.
They're going to go for their own BTE trigger. Here we go.
That's the FTR trigger, James. Bang! And a kiss.
Remember.
How's that for a throwback? Shadow Machine! The cover! 1, 2, FTR. No!
Wow, this time the Young Bucks kick out. They're still in this thing.
Whoa.
Remember, that's how they won the second match for the Ring of Honor Tag Team titles when they held those belts.
Take a look at this perfectly executed Shadow Machine, Big Rim, what the hell you want to call it. Full body weight on the cover, 2 9/10. Doesn't get closer than that without the bell ringing, gentlemen.
No,
wait a minute, with Cash.
Oh, wow, Cash was going to go for the fourth.
Oh,
super kick by Dax.
Was that the first time a Dax ever threw a super kick?
I think so. You can tell.
Meanwhile, oh my!
Wow, both men just tumble to the outside, and now look at this.
And Cash Wheeler,
450. And now look at this. History repeating itself. Oh. Sweet chin music. Sweet chin music. 1, 2.
No!
Oh my God!
That is the exact same way, to your point, James, that the Young Bucks beat FTR with a barefoot super kick of sorts at Full Gear 2020.
Matt trying to get some feeling back in his knee there as he tags into Nick.
And right now, Cash Wheeler has been isolated. This crowd is absolutely going insane for this.
Yeah, fight forever chants breaking out here in Wembley.
This match absolutely deserves those chants, as once again, BT Trigger connects.
And they have it. They have it.
Is enough here to win.
Oh! Cash Wheeler kicked out, I think, at the last possible minute. Dax Harwood tried to break it up at the last second. That was brutally close for FTR.
These near falls are going to give me a freaking aneurysm. And look at Dax Harwood. Even he can't believe it. Matt and Nick Jackson, and Dax is aware. Dax stands ready. Dax is going to go for it. Shatter Machine! By the box! And once again, the Cash. BT Trigger connects the cover by Nick to win the Young Bucks.
Oh my God.
He kicked out!
Again, he kicked out. I really thought that was it this time, gentlemen.
So did they. So did everybody at Wembley. It's not over. What? Truly, this match might go on forever. This is not about a championship. This is about defining legacy. This is about proving you are the best ever in tag team wrestling. How the hell is Cash still in this?
And now it looks like they're going to go for a Meltzer driver here attempt. They're setting it up for it. Cash is dead weight, though.
And
Tombstone.
Nick stands ready. Springboard. Wait, Dax. Caught him.
Shatter Machine!
Springboard Shatter Machine. Cover by Cash. 1, 2. FTR did it. FTR did it. FTR did it.
FTR just won the series.
Not only did FTR win the series, gentlemen, but Cash got the pinfall.
FTR affirms their legacy tonight at Wembley and are still the AEW World Tag Team Champions. Top guys victorious.
How awesome was that match? 5-star all day. Best tag teams on the planet, just showed why they are just that. What a matchup.
Absolutely freaking phenomenal. FTR proved tonight that they were just that better than the Young Bucks. How's that for a team you name on YouTube?
Exactly.
If I would say that the Bucks are one of the best and FTR are the absolute best, it's 1 and 1A at this point. And you see the hands right now being reached out by FTR. Still bearing those beautiful AEW Tag Team Championship.
Oh, their pride getting in the way there.
Well, I mean, again, they are prideful men. I mean, we all can attest to that. At the end of the day, you just lost on the grandest stage probably in your wrestling career. Congratulations to Dax Harwood and Cash Wheeler. FTR victorious tonight in Wembley Stadium. They went all in and they came out with the win. Top guys victorious.
And they did it for their fallen friends, Jay Briscoe, Bray Wyatt, and Brody Lee.
JJ, go ahead and acknowledge that super chat. Please give some of your thoughts too as you see Dax shaking the hands at ringside.
Yes, want to thank Walter Cruz once again. Rage of Wrestling, $2 super chat. We greatly appreciate that, sir. Says Tony Khan just restored my faith in him a little bit.
Yeah, buddy.
Whew.
Oh boy, and now we got Anarchy in the arena next. Oh man,
Matthew with an interesting point here. Punk and FTR won, the Elite lost.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, to be fair, JJ, the Elite re-signed to All Elite Wrestling. Their careers and wallets are 100% confirmed. They don't need anything else. They don't need the win technically. So I think just saying.
So while we take a look at this video package here, let me go ahead and address what was mentioned in the chat room, what took me away a little bit.
Please do.
Now, this is rumor, but I'm seeing it being reported on a number of sites. What I'm going to read off of right now is pwtorch.com. Apparently, CM Punk reportedly had a physical altercation with Jack Perry backstage just before Punk wrestled Samoa Joe. There are no details on the incident available yet, but Sean Ross Sapp of Fightful posted on Twitter that Punk and Perry had a physical altercation. Perry had wrestled, of course, on the 0 Hour pre-show where he defended the FTW title. And before the suplex spot onto the windshield, Perry looked at the camera and said, "It's real glass, cry me a river." A few weeks ago, Punk and Jack Perry had a disagreement behind the scenes during an episode of Collision where Perry had wanted to use real glass in a segment, and Punk said that he did not like Perry wanting to use that, said that, he did that to try to avoid coming to work the following week. Punk told everyone that Collision doesn't do this, and if he wanted to do stuff like that, Jack Perry could stay on the Wednesday show Dynamite. According to the report, Perry threw a tantrum over the spot not being cleared. Now, there is a possibility, of course, that this is all just an angle to build between Punk and Perry, especially since Perry has now lost the FTW title. I did say earlier that he's probably going to be on to bigger, better things. AEW has used behind-the-scenes incidents in the past to create buzz and make grudges seem more real. Yep. So again, let's take this all with a grain of salt. It seems more like a verbal confrontation than any kind of legitimate fight or brawl-out situation. So let's not go labeling this as brawl-in.
Yes.
But it definitely, at this point, from everything I'm reading, and I know a lot of people would be quick to jump down Punk's back, but if in fact Perry did say that before the suplex, after having been told not to use real glass in segments, it seems like Perry is trying to provoke the quote-unquote locker room leader of Collision.
Yes. Which, you know what? Hey.
It makes interesting TV if that's the case.
I agree. And anyway, great little entrance there by these boys. I love it. Absolutely love it. It was cool.
I like
that
the
Wild
trench
Thing
coat.
entrance was nuts, dude. I had having goosebumps the entire time.
You know what they should have done? They should give us like a little video skin yet of the Blackpool Comic Club walking across Abbey Road. Just saying.
Yeah.
Right.
I agree.
Missed opportunity.
Well, I mean, they're walking down Wembley Road right now. Look at that. Wembley
Fair
Tunnel.
enough. Best friends. Chuck Taylor, Trent Beretta, Orange Cassidy, our AEW International Champion. By the way, he has been champion now, guys, for 319 days. It cost 29 successful defenses. I love this Titantron.
What a great theme to have right now playing on the PA as well. Oh, my gosh.
Look at that pyro. Look
Right.
at that.
Yes,
and let me just say again, I know we've said this a couple times tonight, but thank you to everybody watching. We currently have over 40 viewers watching us right now.
Amen. Share this with your friends and family too. Let them know that we're covering this event too. If they're at work, let them know they can listen to it on the air. That's exactly what these shows are for. Oh,
I
boy.
love this combo fire. And never mind. I'm going to shut up.
Oh,
look at what AT's is doing. He
and
wants
take to
Claudio.
go right after Claudio. Here we go. The fight is on. Anarchy in the arena. Stadium Stampede has begun.
I mean, I don't need to say anything. This is the James match to call right here. I mean, it's not a
Right.
wrestling match. It's just a freaking madhouse, right? So
yeah,
we don't got music blaring over the PA, unfortunately, during this. But I'm pretty sure every person in Wembley right now needs to protect yourself.
Yeah, absolutely.
In the words of my daughter, stay safe, y'all.
Yeah.
Right.
And now look at this. We got barbed wire boards already all around the ring.
Oh,
I mean,
God.
it is absolutely Stadium Stampede. Oh my God, steel chair shot. That's a New Japan steel chair. I think that just landed right in the head.
Dude, is Kevin Dunn producing this match? What the shit with these cut shots?
Yeah, I was just about to say, just have five angles at this point.
Yeah, can we get like a split feed? I know it's like Cosmo capable of it. Oh, look at this standoff. Do you remember the parking lot fight with the former Proud and Powerful and the best friends, James?
Yes, and remember the recent parking lot fight with Blackpool Combat Club as well. This is how this whole thing started. Was a parking lot fight.
The returning Santana Ortiz, born nasty, aligning themselves with Blackpool Combat Club after trying to get back against Eddie Kingston. And with a Yuna and Orange Cassidy been doing hostilities on the outside here.
Ooh.
Got
Apparently
trash
double
cans, barbed wire
shots,
boards.
yeah.
We got stadium chairs. We got barricades. Oh, right here at Wembley Stadium.
Gentlemen,
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I'm going to grab me something to drink.
I don't blame
Absolutely.
you at this point. It's just a garbage brawl. It's a fun
Whoa,
garbage
my.
brawl, but garbage brawl nonetheless. There's a tope con hilo by Chuck Taylor.
Oof.
And now we
And
got
again, chat, just welcome to the madness that is Stadium Stampede. And right now, Trent Beretta, what the hell is this man been faking? A moonsault! I think it was there set with a trash can. Off!
Nobody was talking crap here about the Young Bucks, man. We were giving them their flowers. That was an awesome tag match.
That was one of the best tag team matches this year, and that says something.
That said, oh my God, what a brawl already. We haven't even started, and it looks like we basically have the tale of two matches here. We got the Best Friends taking on Blackpool Combat Club all over ringside, and all over the arena we have Eddie Kingston.
Oh my God.
And Claudio Castagnoli. Oh my God. Is that a branding iron? That's Terry Funk.
Damn right it is. Or that's a crutch. I can't tell. I don't see the brand on the end of it. Meanwhile, Eddie Kingston and Castagnoli are going all the way up, almost backstage.
Yeah, no, that's definitely a branding iron.
Hey, by the way, SmackDown, this is what it means to be hardcore. Just saying. I understand you're PG, but don't call something hardcore if you can't be it. Just saying.
Uh-oh.
With all due respect. Marketing, not false advertising like SummerSlam event. Sorry, did I say that out loud? Meanwhile, Santana and Ortiz looking to hook Trent up, and Penta.
Yeah. Oof! Yeah, and there's a steel chair shot by Penta, and there's Claudio and Eddie Kingston going to the backstage already. And I think they were trying to go for the street sweeper, but Pentagon cut it off at the pass. And now Penta trying to avenge his fallen member of the Lucha Brothers in Death Triangle.
Wait a minute.
Phoenix. Uh-oh. Trying to go for a double suplex. Got countered. Sling blade.
At this point right now, you're calling actually a wrestling match here, James. So they're good on you to a degree. Swing blades by Penta, and Penta throws the chair. Super kick. Face first to the chair. And meanwhile, Claudio Castagnoli and Eddie Kingston, Wheeler Yuta and Chuck Taylor are fighting backstage with Aubrey Edwards, spectating. And I do mean spectating, because no one's going for a pinfall or submission.
Yeah, again, there's got to be multiple referees at all times when it comes to a Stadium Stampede match. We've seen it with Stadium Stampede and Anarchy in the Arena in the past. You have to have eyes everywhere.
Now here's the difference, JJ. In Stadium Stampede, the fall could take any place. In Anarchy in the Arena, it had to take place in the ring. Because remember, the referees have radios to know that, a decision was rendered. And ladies and gentlemen, Jon Moxley is bleeding. I repeat, Jon Moxley is bleeding.
It took him a while to actually start bleeding. For a while. There's that paradigm shift. Death
Rider, actually. Yeah, that's not paradigm. Oh, here we go.
Well, what the hell? It's the same thing.
Oh, God, no.
Oh,
that
no.
Crazy son of a bitch has skewers.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Not Penta.
No.
Oh, God.
He just got the skewer kicked right in the face.
And meanwhile, the chair off.
Oh, what a steel chair shot. Oh, boy.
James.
No.
Hold yourself together, man. Just hold yourself together.
God. No. Oh, my God. Oh, no. He looks like a peacock. I'm not talking about the network either.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Oh, no. Not the Penta driver with them. Oh, Jesus.
There's enough here to win this madness. And now one count immediately.
Oh, my God. Dude, Jon Moxley.
I don't give a damn what you said. That was a convulsion. That's the only reason Jon Moxley kicked out like that.
Yeah, I agree. And I got to just say this as well. Jesus Christ. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, Jon Moxley could have died. He could have had a skewer go right and impale him in his head. Oh,
and meanwhile,
Jesus.
Castagnoli driven off the stairs, shades of Hikuleo and Kenta by Eddie Kingston. Look how far up Eddie Kingston is in Wembley Stadium. It's section 252. That's section 252, apparently, for those that are wondering. Hey, Lex, Megan, Bumble, are you there?
Oh, no. Powerbomb reversal here.
Oh, boy. And look at those chairs.
Oh, right into the steel chairs.
Well, at least it was on the base and not the tops of those chairs, James.
Yeah, that's fair.
I like the split feed, by the way. We got Claudio Castagnoli and Eddie Kingston finding in the cheap seats, the mid-cheap seats. Meanwhile, Santana has pile driver on the chair to Penta.
Oh
my
yikes.
word. And we still don't know where Orange Cassidy and Willa Yuta are, or Chuck Taylor.
No, we don't. No, we do not.
I guarantee you they're not at the concession stand or at the bar sharing a pint of Guinness.
Yeah, you're damn right.
Oh, good Lord. Hey, there's Orange Cassidy. Wait, Orange Cassidy! The cover! Paul Cow cover! 2! Did he get him?
Oh, no, kick out. Kick out by Mox. Now here we go. Oh, he's going to taunt Moxley here. I don't know how wise this is by Cassidy.
Hands in the pockets. Orange Cassidy engage.
I was going to say,
the
man.
kicks. The most lethal kicks in the wrestling business by our freshly squeezed international champion of John Moxley. Right at the knee. I'm sorry. And he's looking to build up for a big.
He got a fork. He just pulled out a fork.
Whoa.
Oh, wait a minute. Cassidy dodges. What a great kick.
Up.
Oh! Right to the back of the head.
Oh,
Jesus!
God. He's mauling Orange Cassidy. Shades of freaking Abdullah the Butcher. Raking and biting. Literally eating a piece of Orange Cassidy. You sick ass indeed.
Yeah. And now we got another steel chair set up in the ring. Oh, no. Don't go for Death Rider.
That's a barbed wire.
Oh, no. Barbed wire 2x4.
No, that's a lead pipe. Paradigm shift. Under the chair. And now that barbed wire lead pipe being driven in the face of Trent Beretta by John Moxley.
Yeah, these two, there's no love lost between these two after what happened to Sue's minivan.
And meanwhile, speaking of Sue's minivan, we're in a parking lot area with Willa Yuta suplexing Chuck Taylor onto a barricade. That was a bit of a light picture. Oh!
Yeah, well, the sun is going down, so they're getting the high beams on here in the middle of that ring.
What the hell does Ortiz have?
You got a
barbed wire kendo stick.
Yeah, that's not good. Oh, Jesus! That's how you rip flesh.
This is not a match you call. This is just absolute madness. For those that are wondering, I'm not getting anything as well in case someone's trying to tell me something because my cell phone's down with my mom. I have no feed except for my freaking private chat. So if y'all have to get me a hold of me for something, private chat me on StreamYard. Thank you. Then meanwhile, what the hell? Is that an umbrella?
Yeah, it is.
An umbrella.
Yeah, that's... Hi, Marty Scroll. Apparently he must have tossed it.
Whoop, whoop. Or Mary Poppins. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, no, right into the mouth. Oh, no.
That's a whole different type of fish hook.
Jesus, man. This is getting really ugly really fast.
Yeah, you can see the people smiling about it. And we got Claudio Castagnoli and Chuck Taylor with another umbrella in a common area. What a lovely area inside that arena.
By the way, back inside the ring, meanwhile, there is some dangerous and ill intent by Born Nasty inside the ring here. Oh, no. They're cutting up Orange Cassidy with a barbed wire 2x4, courtesy of Moxley helping out. Oh, geez, back suplex.
On the bar.
Onto the bar.
It looks like a VIP area. Wait a minute. Eddie Kingston, he's joined by a fan that's wearing a Blackpool Combat Club shirt. Now, wise idea, man.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
What
the hell? Bridger in trouble water. Oh, and a beer at the head of Eddie Kingston. I'm going to look at the right feed, James. You can look at the left one if you want.
Yeah. There's a...
never mind.
Well, we're back to the main
easy.
feed.
Yeah,
oh, my God.
Oh, my God! Damn!
And he just got taken out from under his feet, and Trent Beretta just got smashed onto the ladder as a result.
That ladder with no give, by the way. The bounce off that. Remember how the surgery repaired neck of Trent? I think he might need some back treatments, and it will be more than cups after that. Jesus.
Yeah. Call that guy who does the therapeutic massages. Oh,
and
Jesus!
With a power bomb to Trent into the ladder.
Yeah, double buckle bomb into the freaking ladder, and now,
barbed wire board.
Yeah, it's getting violent here.
You realize what you're talking about, right?
Yeah, we knew.
JJ, welcome back to the Terry Funk Memorial.
Thank you.
And meanwhile, John Moxley trying to hook Trent up for that barbed wire board.
Oh, no, X-Plex!
X-Plex!
Oh, Jesus!
Bravo, John Moxley. Express release on barbed wire board of Trent Beretta. Jesus.
Yeah, these are just thugs, man. You got the Cincinnati, Ohio thug, and you got the Latino thugs just absolutely running roughshod all over ringside here.
The OGs of Impact Wrestling straight out of the NYC. Oh! Flag splash! Cover on Trent to win this madness. No!
Hit him with the flying sausage.
Damn it. Oh, there's a lot of meat being torn apart here on these bodies, to say the least. Jesus.
Who wants some Nando's chicken? We're about to get some. But the humankind.
I don't think that will pass OSHA inspection. Just saying.
No, probably not.
Oh, God. And right now we have John Moxley and Trent Beretta just destroy. And John Moxley with a
pile driver
on the steel. Stop!
Oh, Jesus!
God.
The way his certified neck went on that, by the way, as I alluded to earlier.
Stabbing Orange Cassidy with a fork.
Golly, what the? I'm not gonna say it. I'm doing my best to avoid those bombs for right now. I'm not even in the top 3 matches of this show yet. Ay. And that's a good point. As I look over, you're right. The Parka ring gear going back to his old violent roots, back to a mentorship. We haven't seen Penta, by the way, anywhere at all.
Jesus.
Is that Claudio? Yeah, that's Claudio Castagnoli back right now.
Yeah. Oh my God, he's just dragging him by the head.
We got Yuta, we got Chuck, we got Trent, we got Claudio, we got Moxley. Wait, why is John Moxley pointing upwards?
Yeah, and you notice,
somebody's
by the way,
climb.
And you'll notice, by the way, there was not a single pinfall by the Blackpool Combat Club. I just want to point that out. They're wanting to punish these 5 men.
And the crowd
James, we joked about it earlier. Aubrey is refereeing this match too.
Yeah.
All the referees are.
All the referees.
I know. We joked about it during the FTW title match, though, because she was refereeing that, having to follow everybody, and we joked that at least she didn't have to do this one. But here she is.
Wait, what the hell?
Uh-oh!
Keep
Wait a damn minute!
Rolling.
That's a Mercedes-Benz van.
That is Sue. That is Sue with a new van. I think the insurance company just gave me clutch.
What's the most dangerous fan the Blackpool Combat Club has never faced? A pissed off mother.
Yeah.
The last time we saw Sue, of course, her car. Whoa! Moxley just
What the hell?
Moxley just kissed Sue.
Yeah, I think you just enraged the best friends if they weren't already pissed off enough.
Oh,
and here we go. Another vehicle might get destroyed here.
Can I ask, by the way, why would you bring a Mercedes-Benz to that? What the hell?
What?
Oh, look. Bakery treats. Ah!
Oh, Jesus.
And a cookie sheet.
Well, she made baked goods. And I don't know if anybody's going to have any.
Uh-oh. What? What the hell? What the? Oh, that's Penta Oscuro! That's Penta Oscuro!
Oh, man.
That's the dark!
Oh,
Look
man.
underground! Oh, no. And things got a whole lot more dangerous.
Jesus.
This is the same guy that beat the shit out of Io Sky in Lucha Underground.
Oh, no.
This is the same
don't
guy
go for this.
that drove
no.
light shoots through Vampiro. This is the same guy that put his body through torture to become Lucha Underground champion.
Oh, Jesus.
Jesus, that ladder nearly bent underneath the weight of those 2 men.
Yeah, it did.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no. You're kidding me.
Oh,
No. Oh, sunset for powerbomb! Back of Santana's head! Jesus Christ!
Through 2 damn tables. Well, the Blackpool Combat Club wanted violence. They got it with interest. And right now, the best friend stands tall, isolated with a former best friend with a Yuta. Chuck, Trent, Orange Cassidy, Will Yuta getting to his feet. And as always, James, JMN, Multiverse Media. Yeah, got the people what they want.
Remember, Yuta used to be one of these men.
Oh, my.
And now he's about to get annihilated by these same men. Oh, wait a minute, though. Blackpool Combat Club and Born Nasty coming in.
Good grief.
Paraphernalia all over the place.
This is not what you're supposed to do out of your mom's kitchen with her stuff. I'm just saying.
No. Well, to be fair, she provided the weapons.
The seatbelt, come on, Yuta! Whoa!
Oh, kick out by Chuck.
And what the hell is Yuta reaching for in that bag? Oh, boy.
Oh, that's a screwdriver. Oh, no.
That's what he used to be Kenny Omega, double or nothing. Oh. That turnbuckle, chuck it out of the way. Oh! Soul food.
Yeah, soul food.
Oh,
and the Omega
God!
driver. Awful waffle.
Here's a cover. 2. No.
Wow, Claudio coming in at the last second.
Good grief. Can you imagine Bryan Danielson saw Wheeler Yuta lose again? Oh, man.
Oh, Jesus. Into that barricade. We talked about it earlier, how unforgiving that barricade is. Uh-oh. We're going swinging.
It's the biggest swing ever, the biggest of our wrestling history.
Jesus.
Oh, boy. He might swing him all night.
There
Everybody
was a
count
brawl everywhere.
Oh,
Move for
God.
radius. Oh, paradigm shift on Legos. Oh, you sick fuck.
Oh, God. I'm glad James said it, not me. As I'm watching the swing. And meanwhile, Trent hooks up Ortiz from the top rope. Superplex!
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
The strength of Claudio Castagnoli. I swear.
Scary, the Swiss Superman.
Pun intended, JJ.
This is a brawl, man. Oh, my
God.
Nope, counter. Doesn't hit the clothesline. Orange punch! Still on his feet, though. Bam! Second one connects. Claudio still dropped to a knee. Orange Cassidy takes the elbow pad off. Claudio Castagnoli refused to go down. A third orange punch connects. The cover. 1, 2. No!
Wow, that was close. Holy hell.
Orange Cassidy's orange punch did not deliver enough kryptonite to put down the Swiss Superman here. Man. And I got to consider also the wear and tear of Orange Cassidy. What the hell is that? Is he going to? Oh, God. I mean, James, JJ, you know we talk about Orange Cassidy, how many defenses he had, right? How much of a fighting champion he's been, right? How impressive he is as a wrestler, right? How he might have a broken hand. He very well might have just broken his hand there, punching Claudio Castagnoli 3 times. And now he has a Cassidy, don't do it, man. Don't do it. Oh, my Lord!
Body's going Taipei glass. Are you kidding me?
He's impaling glass into his fist. He's trying to literally create a loaded orange punch.
Shades of Ian and Axel Rotten in the Taipei death match.
Oh, John Moxley denies it.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my.
Now glass just went everywhere. Oh, my God. It's anarchy, man.
This is beyond violent. This is downright sick. Then Orange Cassidy now up on John Moxley's shoulder. DDT face first to the glass. The Claudio though pop up. What the hell? Pop up uppercut.
Wow.
And Orange Cassidy falls back first into the glass. Orange Cassidy might be out. What in the hell? Look at the fans going to their feet. And
here comes the Mad King coming back.
With a barbed wire wrapped steel chair. Eddie Kingston, the Mad King, the King welcome at Wembley Stadium. Oh, just dropped Ortiz. Just dropped with a Yuta. And once again, look what we're down to, folks. Eddie Kingston and Claudio Castagnoli. Eddie Kingston's finally got Claudio one-on-one. And he's unleashing over 15 years of rage tonight in Wembley.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
Well, wait a minute. Oh, boy.
And now there's Eddie Kingston and John
Moxley.
Oh, no!
No.
He got rolled up in the glass. Oh, spinning mad fist.
Oh, look for Death Rider. Flying Hurricane to John Moxley. The Hurricane to Claudio Castagnoli. Eddie Kingston gets the word. And tackles.
Oh, Jesus.
Loaded orange punch connects to Claudio Castagnoli. Come on, Orange Cassidy. 2. And they did it.
Wow.
Holy hell. What the fuck? That was a stampede of violence if I've ever seen it. Speaks volumes to how badly everybody wanted to win here tonight. Orange Cassidy, Eddie Kingston, Trent Beretta, Chuck Taylor, and Penta Oscuro best the Blackpool Combat Club tonight at Stand Stampede of Wembley. But at what price? And look at Eddie Kingston and John Moxley. Again, I don't think anything was fixed, JJ and James.
No.
I think, if anything, they still have to sell differences.
No, they
Definitely.
do.
Jesus
And
Christ
yes,
almighty.
Elizabeth, Glass was in the rain. Didn't expect it to be so hardcore. Honestly, I don't think it was originally going to be so.
Yeah.
But then I think they decided to turn this into a Terry Funk tribute match after his passing on Wednesday.
Yeah.
I think that's why it got so extreme.
God.
Only thing we were missing was an double cross ranch branding iron.
Well, that being said, JJ, I got to ask you, is Terry Funk smiling?
Absolutely. Despite
give me a
people
scare,
that think that this was the worst match of the night.
Wrestling is subjective. If
I
anything,
know, but at the same time,
Alright,
and
I'll
I'm
be
not
back.
trying to be a downer, but
No,
if you're
don't be.
just here in the chat room to disrespect the athletes tonight and to rain down hatred on these matches, we'll see you at our next watch along for real.
Possibly.
Because this is all about an amazing moment and the biggest event in wrestling history
Damn
and
it.
positivity. It's not all about negativity tonight.
And after the week
Even
we had,
I was going to say, even I have held back my comments about certain people tonight because there will be other opportunities for me to talk shit about Heyman Adam Page, to talk shit about the Young Bucks, to make Aubrey Edwards jokes and provoke you. There will be all kinds of other opportunities for that. This is something special.
and
this is a
speaking
special
of
night
something,
for sure, yeah.
and yeah, again, this is a one-of-a-kind night. And after the week we have, we need this happiness in our lives. And you talk about happiness, you talk about moments. Let's go ahead and see how the women take center stage in the only match of this card tonight. Because, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the Fatal 4-Way for the AEW Women's World Championship. Oh boy, after what we just saw, good luck to all four of these incredible athletes. And again, congratulations to Orange Cassidy, the best friends, Penta and Eddie Kingston. They get the win at Wembley Stadium, but I don't think Eddie Kingston fixed anything for Renee Paquette with John Moxley. Oh, man. All right, guys. I hope everybody's continuing to enjoy the action, enjoy the fun, enjoy the energy and the excitement. Again, the whole story of this Fatal 4-Way. Hikaru Shida won the title at AEW Dynamite 200, became a two-time champion. Saraya comes home for the first time in 8 years to compete in the UK. Tiebreaker DMD went all in 2018. Now goes all in again in London. And then you have Toni Storm, who was formerly living in London during her time, which was part of NXT UK and prior. Ooh. Oh, come on!
Saraya is coming out to Queens. We will rock you.
You son of a bitch.
Yes! Yes!
And her whole family
Yes!
is back up. Saraya is back home.
This is
Please!
awesome.
Please, man!
The sounds of Freddie Mercury once again filling up a sold-out Wembley Stadium, much like it did at Live Aid.
This is awesome, man. I love wrestling!
Saraya coming out right now to rock Wembley Stadium. Will we be seeing an anthem of Saraya as the new AEW Women's World Champion? A moment we thought that she would never get, nor would ever happen. Saraya looks to cement herself tonight, not only as the Queen of England, but the new AEW Women's World Champion after coming back from a debilitating neck injury that we thought was going to put her on the shelf for life. Last year, we saw what happened at Grand Slam, and she beat that Underbreaker DMD at Full Gear. She formed the Outcast, and now she is part of the biggest event in wrestling history, going after the richest prize in the AEW Women's Division at what the fuck?
Yeah! Yeah!
And the stars keep coming out tonight, JJ. This entrance is all you, man. Look at this. Look at the lights on bright for Mary Monroe of 2023. Say hello to Tony Storm.
Dude, you can see Tony Storm legitimately like taking a bag by like, holy shit, this crowd's huge.
The Nigel McGuinness right now is having a mark out moment at ringside. Oh my gosh, this is so damn good. Tony Storm has lost her ever-loving freaking mind. Oh my gosh. Mary Monroe, eat your heart out. The magnitude of Queen Elizabeth tonight, courtesy of Tony Storm. What the hell?
The two outcasts embracing in the ring.
And meanwhile, the Doctor will see you now. From 2018 to 2023, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD.
No, Big G is smiling big right now for his girl from Britsburg, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, damn right.
The
Let's hope
former
the weather holds up.
AEW Women's World Champion took the title from Hikaru Shida at Double or Nothing 2021, the third AEW Women's World Champion in this company's history, only to lose the title to Thunder Rosa.
Who, gentlemen, I did see an image on social media. Thunder Rosa is in the house tonight.
Amen.
The stars are
So
out tonight.
we've been shown Mercedes Moné on screen. Thunder Rosa is in the house. Who knows what could await for the fallout of this match?
Well, there are three elements here, but there's one key element still missing. And I'm not just talking about the prize. I'm talking about the very competitor herself. That is the two-time AEW Women's World Champion, the Shining Samurai, Hikaru Shida.
The pandemic champion finally gets the biggest crowd in all of wrestling history as the world champion, baby.
That's a moment in itself, James.
Yes, it is.
We called it episode 200, AEW Dynamite. Hikaru Shida got the better of Tony Storm in the main event. But also, the last time Hikaru Shida came in as champion, she lost the title in front of people. So while this is the biggest moment of her career, it could be the most devastating loss of her career. And keep in mind, guys, in Fatal 4-Ways, the champion does not be involved in the decision. Title can change hands via pinfall or submission inside the ring. And I'll say it once, I'll say it again. When it comes to Fatal 4-Ways, it is indeed the strongest showcase for the AEW Women's Division.
Yes,
And referee Paul Turner will hold the prize. James, it's the only women's contest here tonight. Just say it, man. You know what we got to do.
Hikaru Shida in corner 1, the champion. The challengers, Saraya in corner 2, Britt Baker corner 3, Tony Storm corner 4, and here we go!
Two outcasts, a Shining Samurai, a Dennis, and it's on!
Yeah, we're
and
not
a
wasting any
partridge
time.
in a pear tree.
Yeah, I was about to say, right now, this is going to become a tag team affair. Keep in mind, man, this is still a homegrown versus established stars feud here.
And, of course, that goes back to the rivalry, guys, with the whole thing about the Originals versus the Outcasts, as the Outcasts went together to plant Hikaru Shida in the ring, and now the Doctor takes on Tony Storm and Saraya. 2-on-1 here. Oof, get to the midsection. Of course, we know Britt Baker DMD. Oh, man! Nice Netburger D's combination covered by Brickhead for the win. 2 count only.
That was some smart, innovative offense by the Doctor.
Oof. I mean, what sort of strategy do you have here in this type of environment where the champion again does does not be
Jesus.
involved to lose their title. And yes, I get it. The Outcasts are a united front. But JJ, you and I both know nobody can share the prize at the top. Only one can have it.
Yeah, without question. I mean, we have seen it before, though. Let's not forget about Lay Cool in WWE, certain flawless champions.
Oof.
Yes. Oh, nice running knee strike there
Uh-oh.
by Saraya. Sweet
Tony
Cheeks
Storm.
music. Oh.
The velocity of that iron glute in the face of Brent. Double cover. Oh, ho, ho, ho. A double cover again.
Uh-oh.
Again,
There
who
we go.
wants the title more? There are no friendships in this business. Checks and championships covered by Tony Storm. 1 count.
We
And
see it right here. The Outcasts kind of self-destructing in this match. Their egos getting the better of them.
Yeah.
How about me of the minds, courtesy of Sheeta? Nice headbutt there.
Well, now their egos just got meated.
I love Sheeta's look, by the way. Look at the attire. The attire and the attitude. Of course, she, moved from Japan. 16 years experience in the game. Oh, rising knee strike. Endorsed by Kenny Omega. And meanwhile, Sheeta hooking Saraya up. Exploder in the corner to Tony Storm.
Yeah, almost like a snap suplex, Dynamite Kid style. Another UK great here.
And we'll talk about Dynamite Kid here later when Will Osprey takes center stage with Chris Jericho, considering the turmoil we saw during that contract signing.
Here we go. 10 punches in the corner. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Oh! Now Saraya's aiming to say, I love how stern Paul Turner is, by the way. It's like he barely moves. Oh!
Jesus.
Yeah, it's like that steel beam on the apron doesn't move on a person's spine.
No, it doesn't. Oh, but she just got nailed. Oh, Sweet Cheeks music on Hikaru Shida.
And
Sling blade
by the doctor. Let's not forget the one-on-ones that Tony Storm and Britt Baker have had. Oh, what a kick. Knocked some teeth out of Britt there. And Saraya right now controlling the ring.
That's
Saraya, the last woman standing. Yep.
Yeah, I was.
Oh!
And now look at that.
Wait a minute.
Saraya's mom.
That's Saraya's mother. She's
and
Britt Baker.
I just
said that.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
And the look, the expression on Saraya's face just changed.
James, do you want to say the phrase or should I say it?
You done f***ed up.
Hold Saraya's mom's back. Hold Saraya's mom's back because Saraya's mom will kill that bitch.
Oh my God, Jesus.
Saraya's pissed. Saraya's pissed. She has fire in her eyes. She has red in her eyes. Saraya's pissed.
Yeah, I was about to say Saraya's super kick. I always call it the Saraya Sabat kick, but right now she might get a face full of that boot.
Hey, you ever seen Paige? Oh, excuse me. You ever seen Saraya angry?
Well, snatched her by the hair.
I remember Monroe's about to lose her
Boom.
ring. Oh, God. Here we go. Here we go. This is what I want to see.
Yeah.
Duke it out, ladies.
Here we go. Yeah. And Saraya defending the honor of her family here. Like, the Outcast just went out the window for at least for the time being.
It gets to the midsection. Double H takedown. The ground and pound by Saraya. Saraya's pissed.
Yeah. I would
James,
be too.
Go ahead and say it. Go ahead and say it.
It's,
Damn it. I'm not sure who's more unhinged right now. Tony Storm, who lost the title and is going into Hollywood distress actress role, or Saraya that just saw Tony Storm deck her mother.
Yes. The correct answer is yes.
Ooh, Tony Storm ripping the turnbuckle pad off.
Exposing the buckle God, no.
Jeez, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Wait,
and here comes Ruby.
Yeah, Ruby going to try to stop this from getting out of hand. I think it might already be too far gone.
Let's not forget again, Saraya has a surgery repaired neck.
Her neck,
now.
she says. Her
neck.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Well, it's all bringing down here tonight at Wembley. Ruby Soho's got Depp and Tony Storm. Super kick by Saraya to Tony Storm.
Wow.
And Sheeta, missile drop kick takes Saraya off her feet. Britt Baker looks to hook up Sheeta up and around. The swing of the dice neck breaker.
Wow.
Tony Storm now. Catches the doctor with a super kick.
Yeah.
Super kick exchanged by
yeah,
Britt Baker.
Right into the kick.
Cover. Whoa.
We almost had a backlash 07 moment.
But Saraya right now can't believe it. She's not aware that Tony Storm fell in the cover because of Britt Baker.
Yeah, this is breaking down. I think the Outcasts might be done after the night if they weren't already. Oh my gosh.
And Tony Storm might need somebody to love after this. And meanwhile, Saraya right now looking to hook Tony Storm in a, oh my word.
Yeah.
Stop!
Oh my God, what a great maneuver there by Britt Baker.
New women's champion. No!
Oh, man.
Good Lord. Take another look at this, JJ. The pendulum submission, curb stomp setup, impromptu by Britt Baker, and Britt Baker nearly stole the title. God. And Nigel McGuinness right now wants to be
Britt getting the gloves ready.
Uh-oh. Say ah. Or
uh-oh.
And Sheeta.
Yeah.
And Sheeta, no love lost.
Yeah, I was about to say, remember, they have a huge rivalry between those two.
Of course they do. Wow, man, what a right.
Yeah, brutal right there by Hikaru Shida. Oh, wait a minute.
What a northpaw. Up on the shoulder, torture rack. Oof. Nope.
Just
dropped
threw her.
Yeah, I thought you called her backbreaker. Oh, Falcon Arrow!
Oh, yeah,
right
Falcon Arrow.
Saraya. And meanwhile, Shida looking to send to the high-risk district here in Wembley Stadium, looking to escape the AEW World Championship. Meteor connects to Saraya. Here's the cover to retain at Wembley. No!
Nope. Wow.
Holy hell.
Oh, boy.
Uh-oh. And the katana just got unscathed. Bam! On
Spinning
target.
knee.
Cover. 2. And Brett breaks it up. Well, wait a minute.
Locking Sheeta in that submission.
If she makes her say and catches them and with a nerve, we got a new champion. Sheeta knows what she's in here. Sheeta's aware of the danger. Gritting her teeth. Britt Baker will stop at nothing to open that jaw and rip it off to get the AEW World Championship.
Wow.
How long can Sheeta survive this?
She's got her teeth clenched there, refusing to let Britt get her fingers in there.
It costs Sheeta 5 reversal on the cover to a Britt. No.
Britt's still maintaining submission control, though.
Yeah, she
Saraya,
is.
Though, and Tony Storm coming in. Oh!
The spray paint.
To Tony Storm.
I'm not surprised.
Rampage.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
1, 2. Saraya,
did it. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah.
Saraya fucking did it. As Zombified plays, she is the champion. Saraya is the new AEW Women's World Champion, pitting Tony Storm in front of her family.
Her family jumping the rail to celebrate with her, the read.
In front of her family, in front of her country, in the biggest event in wrestling history. From the O2, from the Tokyo Dome, from the grand stage, from the backyards, from the pubs, from humble beginnings, from NXT Arrival to Ascension, Saraya is the new AEW Women's World Champion.
She won it in Wembley. Remember, her career was over, guys. Her career was over, and she won the championship and conquered career-threatening injuries to have this moment happen.
Oh,
wow.
My God. From fighting with her family to fighting to achieve a destiny, Saraya has done it here tonight in Wembley. JJ, James, truly you can say AEW is her fucking house.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow, dude. Wow.
What a moment. What an achievement. What a journey. Congratulations, Saraya, the new AEW Women's World Champion.
Oh, she's a wreck, man.
That's a moment.
Sean, it doesn't even matter if she has a short reign. The fact of the matter was she was told she would never do this again.
Yeah, dude, her career could end tomorrow and she could retire high, man. It's done. Like, this is the peak right here.
You said yourself, JJ, I'm still predicting. You said yourself, F you, WWE. I fucking did it.
Yeah, she did.
Oh my gosh. A number of firsts continues to unfold here at Wembley in the biggest homecoming. Saraya has done it.
Yeah, and that's her real family right there. Outcast be damned. That's her real family.
That was so damn phenomenal. I'm so happy for Saraya. I truly am.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
That was so cool.
That was a
Oh
fucking
my
awesome
God, what a moment.
That was a fucking awesome match, too.
That was a great match. Yeah, great four-way.
Like I said, respect women's wrestling. AEW, you're doing your women's division some damn good now. Now continue. That was tremendous.
Yeah,
Man.
they may have been getting it wrong before. Tonight, I think we could all unanimously say they got it 100% correct tonight.
You know what? I was going with what I said on the prediction video, but yeah, before tonight, I heard what you all said. I saw the chat. I talked about it. I even changed Saraya because I felt like she did deserve the moment, and I'm so damn happy I saw it. But in the meantime, we talked about Saraya only in the house, but right now, JJ, whose house?
Swerve's house. Oh boy, we got some rapping in here.
What the hell?
Yeah, let's go. I know DJ Woo Kid. I swerve when I drive. I swerve when I drive. I swerve.
All right, enough of that.
I swerve when I drive.
All right, I'm not gonna lie. I like this jam.
Taking some of the shine away from Chris Jericho is Swerve Strickland getting performed to the ring. And we know we discussed it on Simply Predicting. Traditionally speaking, if someone gets performed to the ring, they lose.
Exactly, JJ. Well, I'm just grooving. King, you got me. I'm all in on this. And Prince Nana, all right, Prince Nana, do your thing. Anyway, of course, we talk about the forefront of this match. The feud with Swerve and Darby goes all the way back to 2017 in Defy Wrestling, but it got a whole nother level of personal at the expense of Nick Wayne with accessory AR Fox. And since then, we've seen AR Fox once again have a turn and change of heart, but Nick Wayne doesn't believe it. I gotta admit, I like this, man. I like this a lot. All right. Swerve's house.
Swerve's house. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Oh,
Run's house. Oh, sorry.
Wait, whose house?
I said Run's house.
Yeah, that's fair.
Right
that is fair.
Oh, that's awesome. Look, the Big Ben countdown. That can only mean one thing. As the clock hits midnight, here comes Christian Cage.
That's a nice touch. I love that. All
right. I'm just loving the aesthetics. I'm going to say it right now. Don't give a damn what it says. This is my show of the year. 7-time world champion Christian Cage with Luchasaurus. Luchasaurus, the TNT champion, but Christian Cage's right hand of destruction, as Christian Cage has held the TNT championship hostage since winning on the premiere of Collision at the expense of Wardlow. 1 week from the day, Darby Allin has a chance, though, to restore honor. Here's words to the TNT championship as he faces Luchasaurus at AEW All Out. And again, as I said, the story of this match is particularly Darby Allin versus Swerve, with Christian Cage now playing part. And in this match, only one person from a team needs to go into the coffin, not both.
I gotta just say, man, Christian is another one. We talked about Saraya earlier. A man that was told he was never going to be able to do this again. And here he is in the biggest wrestling show of all time in the UK. He is the or at least the holder of the TNT strap. And he's in front of 80,000 people.
Why did my screen go black? What the hell happened?
Black?
Oh. Jack the Ripper?
Oh.
I know folklore. Uh-oh.
It's Sting.
Sting the Ripper.
Roaming the streets of London like Jack the Ripper.
in the empty alleys at night, JJ.
Dude, this is awesome.
Underneath the dim lit lights, Darby Allin and Sting make their way towards the next target. Do you know what time it is? Oh, God. Showtime.
Oh,
Look at the fireflies.
Crazy. Yeah. Fireflies everywhere, man.
Ooh.
They're using Metallica Seek and Destroy.
Yes! Seek and Destroy!
You're gotta be kidding me. Okay, this is officially my favorite show of all time.
Oh my God.
Look at this entrance.
Dude! And he's got the old Sting Joker t-shirt. Ah!
I'm marking out. Rock and roll!
Hold
Let's
on.
fucking go!
What did the Matt Striker said? Hold on. Somebody tell me to calm down.
Calm down.
Calm down.
No, I'm not coming down. I'm marking out, bro.
Seek and destroy targets in sight tonight. Sting and Darby Allin undefeated as a tag team, looking to bury Christian Cage or Swerve Strickland tonight in Wembley without a eulogy. Nervous? Because you should be. Oh, this is too damn fucking good. The show of my life right here. The show of my life. This is what it means to be a professional wrestling fan. I don't give a fuck what anyone else says. AEW, this is your greatest accomplishment yet. And you're still not done.
We're not even close. Hey, I'll just say, to Wrestle Kingdom this year, sorry in advance.
Oh my God. This is so damn good.
As great as it is to hear Metallica Seek and Destroy in Wembley Stadium, I think the only thing that would have made this better, and granted, Sting, to my knowledge, has never used this, but if they had used Motorhead's Ace of Spades.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. That would have been cool.
The Ace of Spades.
No, for me, though, I would have saved that for Hiroshi Tanahashi. I ain't even going to hold you. If he makes his debut in Wembley one day, that's his name all day, every day.
Accurate.
And here we go.
Again, guys, tag team coffin match. There are no tags. First person to put a man in a coffin and close the lid, their team wins that match. Oh,
shit,
TNA
dude.
callback.
Shit, bro. TNA for the NWA World's Championship. How's this for a sight? Christian Cage and Sting together again in front of 80,000 plus.
And the fans in Wembley letting everyone know that they remember chanting TNA. You know, that's got to make Jeff Jarrett in the back feel happy to hear that.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, there's a tear in his eye, but I don't think Swerve right now is crying, but he might be soon enough.
Damn
Again,
right. Uh-oh.
You got to place your opponent in the coffin.
Oh,
what the
no.
hell? Oh, Darby.
Thumbtack jackets for Sting and Darby Allin.
Of course. I mean, of course, it's Wembley. Why not be a madman, right? And Prince Nana trying to save Swerve. Might want to save himself. Is that a cricket bat? Oh!
Yes, it is. It is absolutely a cricket bat. Aluminum cricket bat.
Wow. Well, I mean, hey.
I love wrestling.
The thumbtack jacket, as you politely, eloquently put, James. And right now, Prince Nana right now, and Swerve might be getting some splashes. Oh!
No!
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
Oof.
Oh, no.
They're getting punctured of a whole different sort. Oh, man.
Oh, Jesus. Next
Whiplash
snap by
hung out the
Christian
dry.
Cage.
Swerve going to the back of the knee there on Stinger.
Well, again,
Yeah.
we talked about the surges of Sting's career, JJ. At the end of the day, the man is over 63 years old. Spear!
Oh, spear by him and a spear by Christian to follow up. Now, yeah, and keep in mind, guys, and I just want to point this out, that's the same knee he injured back all the way when he won the world title the first time when he fought Ric Flair in that blood feud.
It's a good point there, James.
You want to talk about Sting's career? I mean, let's talk about Sting's career a little bit. I mean, you talk about Japan, you talk about WCW, you talk about TNA Impact Wrestling. He is the icon for a reason. Former TNA heavyweight champion multiple times over. He has had a rival list spanning decades with all-time greats. You said Jeff Jarrett. You said Ric Flair. You said Christian Cage. And speaking of Christian Cage, he is wrapping Darby Allin's hands together in tape.
Yeah.
I understand that reference, Daniel.
You got to know what the crumpet is.
I'm loving this, man.
Darby Allin right now, literally handcuffed, and Swerve at the cricket bat. Sting is down on the outside. Oh,
Jesus!
Yeah, how effective is a man that can't use his hands in battle?
I don't know. Ask Orange Cassidy. He might need to channel his training with Orange Cassidy one day.
Whoa!
Oh, well.
Nice swerve there, pun intended. Off the rope with the salt.
I guess he can.
Wow, man!
Wow!
I mean, if Orange Cassidy can wrestle with his hands in his pockets, why can't Darby wrestle cuffed or tied up like that?
And there's
Fair
Sting
points on
coming
both
in.
Your parts. Fair points on both of your parts.
And he ripped the tape off, so Darby is free. And here we go, the coffin coming into play for the first time in the matchup.
Who they're gonna put inside the coffin here? It looks like it's made for Swerve.
Yeah, remember we got a table set up for that coffin, so.
Well, they
Well,
got
you
a great moment.
figure the real rivalry, the real feud is with Swerve. Christian is just kind of collateral here in the last week or so.
Exactly.
Yeah,
the bad blood goes with Swerve and Darby Allin, which again goes all the way back to Defy Wrestling. And Sting sent into steel ring steps.
Yeah, Defiant Wrestling, good point, Noah. Defiant Wrestling, a promotion very synonymous with the UK.
And of course, Kenta, by the way, is still, I believe, the Defy Wrestling champion. But of course, Sting, Darby Allin, AR Fox, and Nick Wayne, and Swerve, all synonymous with freaking Defy Wrestling. Again, can we believe this? Sting is 64 years of age, 37 years in the game, and he's flying around like a damn cruiserweight, having the time of his life, and he still says, I'm going to go out, quote unquote, in a blaze of glory. The 4-time TNA World Heavyweight Champion, NWA World Television Champion, WCW International Champion, World Tag Team Champion, etc.
Yeah, and right now, Christian Cage, you can talk about his accolades all day long, but right now we got a regular steel chair and a UK steel chair.
And he's setting up a tune, very well known. Dum 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 dum. Oh man.
Oh. Darby was able to come out. Shotgun drop kick.
And Darby Allin is furious. Pop up off.
First into the turnbuckle.
Elevated the top turnbuckle, James. Again, at this point, JJ, Swerve's had a weird mixed career since being part of AEW. You feel about the tag run with Keith Lee and Swerve in Our Glory. And then, of course, you feel about the form of the Mogul Embassy with the Stone Down there in the apron. And now he's aligned himself with the freaking Embassy of Ring of Honor with Prince Nana. He's an innovator, to say the least. He's a different cat.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Sting trying to put Swerve through the table there with a sort of a Stinger splash, but the table didn't give.
No, it did not. But he ain't gonna be done here.
Nope, Sting is gonna try again.
Oh Lord, because Sting's bloody crazy, right?
Of course he is.
Oh no, Sting! Come on, Sting! Come on, Sting! Ah!
Oh, Hogan leg drop through the table.
Oh my God, where's my life right now in 2023?
I don't know either. Oh, look at this crowd.
Holy shit.
Oh, my goodness.
Sting letting AEW and everyone know exactly who he is and why you should be nervous. Oh, my God.
Coffin drop coming.
And speaking of nervous, Christian Cage, who lost to Darby Allin.
No.
Wow.
Oh, there's that drop kick that he did to Minoru Suzuki on Collision. And now Christian Cage is the second person to go through that underneath the table.
You know, we talk about the fountain of youth, and I'm going to throw this to JJ, being a former competitor. People like Billy Gunn, the badass Billy Gunn we're going to see later tonight. People like Christian Cage. People like Sting. The fact they are going as far as they go, I'll even put Adam Copeland in there. The fact they've gone as far as they've gone and are still going and giving to this industry is something to behold with this younger generation, JJ.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it kind of goes back to the whole chasing the dragon, and it goes back to the love of the business. You know, both sides of the same coin. Looks like they're trying to get Christian in here, but I mean, some of these guys, they just love giving. And even if their best days are behind them, even if they really shouldn't be out there anymore, they treasure the response. And as long as their body is still physically holding up, they insist on doing it. As Luchasaurus comes back to try to help Christian Cage.
I was wondering when this dinosaur was going to be unleashed on a rampage in Wembley. The right hand of destruction for Christian Cage.
Ooh.
Oh, man.
Oh, lawn dart into the casket.
And let's not forget, guys, Christian Cage was already buried 6 feet deep at Revolution against Jungle Boy Jack Perry.
Yeah, and let's also keep this in mind, gentlemen. Luchasaurus and Darby Allin fight for the TNT title a week from tonight.
Well,
Nick Wayne.
Oh, Nick Wayne's here.
Coming to even up the odds some.
Oh, God, just got head-butted.
Yeah. The odds are right, JJ.
Just drop that boy. I mean that nicely.
Nick Wayne's dead. No. Somebody call his. Call his parents. Somebody get the body.
Choke slam on a skateboard.
And the skateboard didn't break.
No, it didn't.
That's a real skateboard, folks.
Oh. Well, real skateboards can break.
Unlike the one that Cora Jade used.
Yes.
I didn't want to bring that up, so I mean, you know.
I'll go ahead and take the shot. It was my NXT after all. Damn it.
But you digress. As Luchasaurus takes Nick Wayne backstage, saving the match for now.
I think it was more halfway your NXT, because that was like the tail end of the Rainbow Bright era. But,
you know that's fair, because Roxanne Perez did come to tail end of that. That's actually fair. Oof.
Yeah, Sting.
We talked about Sting accolades earlier. To your point, James. Yeah, you can talk about Christian Cage resume all day.
Yeah, Christian Cage, former multiple-time world champion. I mean, need we say more? Former
tag team specialists.
Yes.
Intercontinental champion, European champion, light heavyweight champion.
Yep.
Oh God.
Oh God, no.
And Darby Allin, of course, a former 2-time TNT champion. Look at me, 3-time with a coffin drop.
The coffin. Oh no.
Coffin drop onto the coffin.
Swerve rolled away and Darby crumbles into the coffin. Ow.
Yeah, ow, indeed. Look at the replay here. Boom. Oh, God. The coffin lid buckled on Darby Allin's spine. Oh my gosh, that looked horrible. That's worse than a table not breaking.
And now here's Stinger splashes for each man.
Sting's tenacity and ferocity coming out full force in Wembley, taking on Swerve and Christian Cage 2-on-1. And might add, by the way, Sting has yet to lose a match in AEW.
Oh, just kicked the leg right out from under his leg.
And Christian Cage. Oh, we got to get it.
Scorpion Deathlock. And it is applied.
In the center of the ring, but there's no tap out. There's no tap out.
Uh-oh.
That's Swerve coming in with a chair. Oh!
Right to the back.
Sting was not affected.
Oh, no.
He's just pissed off the icon, Swerve. Look at that face. Staring into the eyes of the icon. The fake out. Oh, hello. I love Joker Sting.
I love it.
I love Joker Sting.
Oh! Bang. Oh, no. The baseball bat into the crotch.
Botch, cricket bat.
Was it a cricket bat still?
That was the cricket bat.
Oh, there you go. Oh, no. The swerve stomp.
Oh, no. Up. Oh!
Jesus. And remember the neck troubles of Sting. That's how he had to retire the first time against Seth Rollins. And Swerve is well aware of that fact.
Yeah, let's educate those in JJ who's not part of me at the time. When Sting went to WWE, JJ, during the Authority era in late 2015, Seth freaking Rollins took on Sting in the main event of a show one night, Clash of Champions, after losing to John Cena, where he was defending both the United States and World Heavyweight Championship. And due to a buckle bomb, Sting got injured and was out for years. That was his last match in WWE.
And he just got stomped right on his head and neck.
Christian Cage and Swerve taking control of the match as Swerve looks to bury the icon once and for all. This is RIP for Sting here at Wembley with the actual baseball bat in hand. I mean, is he going to end it? Spitting on the icon's legendary legacy. If he closes it, this thing's over, folks.
And look at that Sting.
The bat. Swerve, you gave Sting the bat.
Yeah, that was not the smartest move ever by Swerve, I'll be real.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, house call kick. And
yeah,
Sting
house call kick
coffin.
right to the side of that shoulder blade.
Look at the way that lid is buckled from Darby Allin's coffin drop on it. Good Lord Almighty. The bat, the only thing right now. Oh,
scoop slam onto the coffin.
And again, we got to consider this, gentlemen. 1 week from today, no matter what, it's supposed to be Darby Allin versus Luchasaurus for the TNT Championship. And again, I said it. Besides Cody, besides Brody Lee, besides Darby Allin, that TNT title has not been presented properly.
Jesus. Oh, no. Not the coup de grace. Not the coup de grace, Swerve.
Shades of Prince Devitt, Finn Balor. What the hell is he figuring here looking up in the heavens?
What is he thinking here?
Amongst the 80,000.
Oh, 40, 50.
Oh,
face first into the coffin.
And midsection for that matter. As Darby Allin rakes the eyes of Christian Cage. Darby Allin, the TNT Championship in hand. Wham!
Cracks Christian over the head with it.
It's decked him, JJ, clearly. You know who's the worst for wearing this match? The coffin.
Right?
Yeah, and this isn't the first rodeo for Sting. Remember the last rights match? Uh-oh.
It's been the last right. Swerve might be getting them here on the lid. Scorpion death drop.
Oh, he hit the end where it's sticking up. Ugh.
Well, that rearranged a few vertebrae.
Yeah, well, I think the coffin may have rearranged Swerve's spine in that shape.
Throwing Swerve into the coffin.
R.I.P. Wait a second.
Wow.
Nope. Fingers hanging out the side there.
Crushing
not
them.
closed.
Sting is crushing them. Sting is going full cycle, trying to terminate, seek and destroy, target side and Swerve Strickland. Swerve refusing to die here tonight at Wembley Stadium.
Jesus.
And Sting. Uh-oh. Oof.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Boy. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Coffin drop!
Oh!
On Swerve in the coffin on the lid. R.I.P. It's over. Darby Allin
Wait a minute.
wins.
I was about to say
his braids are hanging out the other end. He's not completely in it.
I was going to say,
shenanigans.
I don't know, man. To be fair, the coffin is warped to shit. So,
look,
shenanigans.
Yeah, look, that coffin is not going to close any tighter than that. All right, call it what you will. I call it a win. Darby Allin and Sting win at Wembley. Seek and destroy. Target terminated.
That was absurd. That was so fun.
Where's Omega to beat the Mat again?
Just saying, I don't see Swerve's dreads anymore, by the way, JJ, on that last shot.
That's
they got
fair.
him in there. Sting and Darby Allin win.
And look at that, by the way. Rick Knox.
Take a look at the finish here. Take a look at the finish. Oh, God.
Rick Knox is wearing his original All-In jersey, by the way. I just noticed that. That's awesome.
Oh, man.
Oh, wait. No, they're all having All-In jerseys.
Yeah, they all have all-in ones.
They always do the custom branding for the repertoire. That's why I love that so much. I got to say this, though, guys. So Swerve and Darby, is it finally over with the two of them? But also, what condition will Darby Allin be in 1 week from today, challenging for the TNT Championship?
Whew, boy, what a show already.
Well, we're not done yet, guys, because
No.
coming up next on the Bears of Our Wrestling History is a dream match. 2 years in the making, a career in waiting. Chris Jericho goes one-on-one with Will Osprey.
And
Think
while
about this for a second, men. That
Yeah.
means that the House of Black versus the Acclaimed and Billy Gunn is our semi-main event.
Oh.
I will be quick, and you are correct on that, JJ, and that's awesome for Billy Gunn. But I gotta go pee before I see Judas. So give me a second.
Oh, I'm about to say, you realize we're getting a live Judas performance, right? And we're all going to shut the F up. Unless we choose to sing it. So, JJ, again, your thoughts on that coffin match. That was ridiculously awesome.
That was insane, man. There hasn't been a bad match tonight. There really hasn't. I mean, we talked about it a little bit in the pre-show. It's like for as poorly booked and as last minute booked as the show came off, every match is delivered, and Tony Khan is good at that. He's good at having every match deliver.
Oh.
And here we go. Ayo.
Chris Jericho.
Doing the Freddie Mercury that he did at Live Aid in front of 72,000 people at Wembley.
Yeah. Ayo, 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 ayo. 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 Ayo.
That's awesome.
That is so damn cool. Oh man. I'm just taking it in. I'm just taking it in. Everyone knows how much I love Judas. The theme, Chris Jericho.
James, you missed it. Jericho did the Freddie Mercury, the Ayo.
Ah, damn it.
Let's fucking go!
Beautiful on the inside.
You are innocent personified and drag you down and sell you out.
Yeah.
Run away.
I am cold like December snow.
80,000 plus singing Judas at Wembley Stadium as Jericho walks to the ring accompanied by Sammy Guevara.
And sell you out. Let's join it! Embraced by the darkness, abusing the light. Encircled by demons, I fight. What have I become?
Now that I've betrayed,
There you go!
I've ever loved to push them all away. Now I have been enslaved to the Judas in my mind. Is there something left for me to say in the wreckage of my life? My life.
I become. Judas in my mind.
I become man.
Sing it, Wembley!
Yeah,
Judas
damn
in
right.
my mind. Woo!
Fucking A.
Oh my God. Greatest wrestling show of all time.
Yes.
And of course, his opponent. Oh my God.
UK's own JJ, the aerial assassin, the current IWGP United Kingdom heavyweight champion, the leader of the United Empire, and one of the greatest wrestlers this generation by God, with wins over Omega and Okada, Will Osprey! With the title around his waist! Oh my God!
Wow.
Man, what a homecoming for this proud Brit.
And there's Don Callis.
Look at that.
This.
I'm just saying it in, folks. I'm sorry for not speaking much. The story of this match goes like this for those that are wondering. Remember when Jada talked about the Dynamite Kid? Chris Jericho reached out personally to Will Ospreay in 2018, told him to take it easy or you might end up permanently handicapped like your hero, the Dynamite Kid. And so he did. But since then, they were supposed to face each other in 2021 at the Tokyo Dome. It didn't happen due to a pandemic. Chris Jericho says this is bigger than any match in his career, bigger than any WrestleMania even. And it has become absolutely personal with a lifelong friendship thrown away by one Don Callis. As Chris Jericho took the first shot last night at Rev Pro, where Will Ospreay got done competing against Shingo Takagi. This is the first time ever one-on-one encounter where Chris Jericho comes in from the top. But if Will Ospreay wins tonight from the bottom, he will become legendary. Bell rings, we are underway.
And let's talk about this as well. I mean, the feud has been personal from the off. Keep in mind that Don Callis is in the background of all of this, as he would not let Jericho be a part of his family, and he let Will Ospreay in the United Empire instead. After that moment, Will Ospreay told Jericho in that press scrum why he did what he did, as we have our first caller in about tie-up. And that's another thing I want to point out. Will Ospreay fired the first shot in the United States with a blindside attack. Jericho at Rev last night would get that exact revenge and got the Judas effect and blindsided Will Ospreay after a hellacious match with Shingo Takagi for the IWGP United Kingdom Championship, as these two trade great strikes in the early going here.
And Will Ospreay picking up speed. They're going to be Chris Jericho. And obviously we know Chris Jericho is not going to have the speed advantage here against Will Ospreay. Even Jericho knows that. Referee Aubrey Everett, by the way, the official for this match. Will Ospreay looks to go to the top rope. Maybe looking for a leap of faith. Sky Twister!
Wow, yeah, Sky Twister. And I think the knee may have just caught right on the head of Chris Jericho.
And again, we talked about earlier, JJ, Don Callis, this whole itinerary of him eliminating the E out of All Elite Wrestling. Now looking to literally, he said his friend died 2 years ago nearly in the UK. Wow. And they're coming by Will Ospreay off the, oh man, Pippin Cheerio, for those that are wondering. The springboard phenomenal forearm as it gets the lateral press for the 2 count there. Botch with the rewind there, the replay. As I was trying to say, we're trying to get a moment here. Don Callis, he kind of teased this idea of endorsing Will Ospreay back at the Wrestle Kingdom press conference ahead of Will Ospreay versus Kenny Omega. Both men share, but both men are down.
Yeah, JJ, what do you got to think about when it comes to Jericho? We talked about it earlier. Jericho has main evented all types of wrestling shows. He was a part of Starrcade, the biggest Starrcade ever. He was a part of WrestleManias. He main evented WrestleMania. He semi-main evented the Tokyo Dome with Kenny Omega for the very title that Ospreay holds now. But this, in Jericho's words, is the biggest show he has ever competed. What do you make of that?
I can definitely believe it. I mean, some people may think that's just ego promoting the company, but if you look at the numbers, man, it's hard-pressed to argue that.
Chris Jericho, as we talked about earlier, guys, a constant king of character reinvention. 52 years of age, 33 years in the game. The first ever AEW World Champion. He was the pioneer signing outside Cody Rhodes, the EVPs, to lay the foundation for All Elite Wrestling.
And meanwhile, while Jericho was laying the foundation for AEW, Will Ospreay was reestablishing the foundation of New Japan Pro Wrestling, as Jericho just caught Will Ospreay with a triangle drop kick.
And Chris Jericho looking to pick up things here. Baseball slide.
Yeah, Jericho.
Baseball drop kick. Excuse me. Sorry, that wasn't a slide. It was a drop kick.
And as we expected, by the way, Jericho, not the fan favorite here tonight when it comes to London, England, here at Wembley. And Jericho has been in this spot before. He has been the heel in these scenarios. He's been the one the fans did not want to win before, but he's always come out on top some way, somehow. The only times he didn't were against Triple H at Mania 18 and Kenny Omega at Wrestle Kingdom 12.
And Jericho seems to relish being the heel in these situations, too. Got to keep that in mind. He's comfortable in these situations.
Oh, Jesus! What a German suplex! And he just landed right on the top of his neck and head. Oh my
the
God,
apron.
that was gnarly.
On the
Yeah, the
apron,
hardest
James.
part of the apron.
Yes,
Yes.
exactly. Where it's braced by wood and steel.
Oof.
No give there. Jesus. The explosivity of nature right there of that suplex release and the stinger
Yeah.
effect you clearly can see as Will Ospreay tries to grasp his fingers and his right forearm. I also want to point this out, guys. The Jericho Appreciation Society is no more. But look who's in Jericho's corner tonight. His ride or die partner since episode 1 of Dynamite, Sammy Guevara.
Yeah, I've been a part of the Inner Circle and the Jericho Appreciation Society, and the entire time Jericho has been around. And because of Chris Jericho and because of those factions, it's put Sammy Guevara on the map and made him a 2-time TNT champion.
Oh!
Nice stalling suplex there by Jericho. Vintage Chris Jericho.
That further impact on the high end, back of the shoulders and neck. Like it is a cover, 1 count to come on, baby. Chris Jericho taking control of the match and right now feeding into Will Ospreay's ego. Chris Jericho, of course, who has been involved previously in New Japan Pro Wrestling against the likes of Tetsuya Naito, Kazuchika Okada, former IWGP Intercontinental Champion.
Yeah. And that's another thing as Jericho bounces off the ropes and hits a guillotine. Shades of his old running buddy Edge there, former tag team partner and rival. And you wanted to talk about that, Noah. We gotta reminisce about his time back in ECW as well. The roles are reversed for Jericho when it comes to back in the day when he fought for the ECW Television Championship. And there's that spinning heel kick there by Will Ospreay. Jericho fought
corkscrew kick up the handstand, James.
Yes, exactly. He fought very wily veteran Too Cold Scorpio back then.
Whoa!
Shooting star pressed by Osprey. There's a
Oh, man. I mean, again, Chris Jericho's done it all in every company he's been a part of in his entire illustrious career. And Will Ospreay, who's only 30 years old, 12 years in the game, has done absolutely everything possible he believes he needs to do. But he's learned to take it a little slower. And to your point, James and JJ, we saw that contract signing on Dynamite. And at the end of it, Will Ospreay, he wasn't looked at as heel or face, just mutual. At the end of the day, he says he's trying to provide for his family. And his contract expires in New Japan in 6 months.
There you go. So he will be a free agent come Mania time next year. Something to think about. I think that's really the only accolade left for Will Ospreay would be performing at WrestleMania.
That's if he wants to. What a run!
Wow, great Rana though.
There's the cover by Jericho to win at Wembley. 2 count only.
I think every professional wrestler wants to at some point, whether they admit it to the public or not. He's performed at Wrestle Kingdom. He's done Forbidden Door. He's now performed All In Wembley Stadium. All he really has left is WrestleMania.
The funny thing about that, JJ, it was after he lost to Kenny Omega at Wrestle Kingdom the beginning of this year. He said he gave himself a year to get back on track. And in less than half a year, he has not only beaten Kenny Omega and regained IWGP Gold, he has also beaten Kazuchika Okada fair and square in the middle of the ring in the G1 Climax.
Oh, trying to go for a drop kick, but Jericho saw it coming.
Wyatt
caught the knees.
And I do wonder what his Wrestle Kingdom will have in store for him next year at Wrestle Kingdom 18 as he hands Chris Jericho up across the top rope. Big rising knee strike.
Yeah, that was a V-trigger-like knee strike as he goes and scales the top rope, taking a page out of Nyla Rose playbook.
Oh, I don't think he's doing that, James. I think he's doing something else more reckless. Oh, man!
Shooting star press!
Here's the cover. Is it enough here? No!
Wow.
You almost got to wonder with Don Callis out here, is he here to help protect and assist Ospreay, or is he here to stick it to Jericho more?
Don Callis always has his own personal MO. He said himself, he threw away 30 plus years of friendship for money. He betrayed Jericho to align himself with Ospreay.
Oh! Backstabber by Jericho! Anti-air backstabber! Into the codebreaker!
And second codebreaker to the back, to the front, to the cover. 2 count only.
Wow.
You said yourself, JJ. I mean, again, Don Callis, he's been one of those that might be one of the most powerful men right now in the business. He had Kenny Omega underneath him for the duration of his career. And through Kenny Omega, he has made history, made moments through New Japan, through AEW, through Impact Wrestling, through AAA. He abandoned his friend with Chris Jericho now and has aligned himself what he believes is the future of this industry in Will Osprey, Josephat Blot. And he also has Konosuke Takeshita in what he's trying to create called the Don Callis family. As long as the Osprey cover 2, no!
Wow!
At the end of the day, Don Callis cares about nobody but himself. Period, point blank, simple. Oof. This guy almost drove Impact Wrestling into the ground. And right now, Will Osprey is looking to end Chris Jericho. Might be looking for the Stormbreaker. Up on the shoulder. Can he turn him over? A counter!
Oh! Oh!
Roll through, double leg.
And now he's caught. He's caught in a Lion Tamer attempt. Was a Jericho attempt, perhaps.
And Jericho steps over, applies full pressure.
Was a Jericho fully locked in.
Oh. You see, Don Callis was about to get involved here, JJ. Again, right now, sense of urgency. I mean, again, Don Callis already saw his boy, Konosuke Takeshita, win earlier tonight. He could go 2 for 2 if Will Osprey beats Chris Jericho. And you see him right now distracting Aubrey Edwards, getting involved here, but not physically involved. Oh, the back! The back! Will Osprey might be out!
Oh, my
Don Callis might just cost his own man!
Wow.
The ref might call it. That's a high-angle Lion Tamer.
Wow.
That's one.
That might be out.
There's
He
two.
might be out there. And there's Will Osprey. He is coming too. Surprisingly, Osprey tough as nails as he's trying to get out of the Lion Tamer here.
Trying to roll through, reverse the pressure from the downward position. Upward shots to Chris Jericho's head, and Chris Jericho dropping shots of his own to Will Osprey. Both of these men are just throwing everything at each other.
Yeah, it's a hockey fight on the ground. I never thought I'd say that in my life.
Especially in the UK. About to say, how famous is hockey over there?
No, not a lot.
They're about football and rugby. Oof.
There's a
And
super
Chris
kick again.
A single leg kick right now, just a boot for boot. Wow, man!
Oh, Spanish fly!
Cover! 2! No, look at the near leg.
Wow.
We got only.
Man, Jericho is actually keeping up really well. I'm actually surprised.
I mean, this is the same guy that went against Kazuchika Okada, Hiroshi Tanahashi. Oh, Coldbreaker counter. Oh, got him again. I did fight countered. Got stopped Dennis Trap with that Coldbreaker. Once again, second rope.
Oh! Oz cut it by Jericho!
I don't think he got enough of it, though, because Jericho can't capitalize.
Well, I do got to point out that even though Jericho absolutely did connect flush with that Oz cutter on Will Osprey, the problem with Jericho is he landed on the back of his head.
Cover. Whoop. At 1. Guys, Osprey just kicked out at 1.
Yeah,
Osprey is not going to lose like that here in Wembley, in front of his family, in front of his own home country, in the biggest show of wrestling history.
Yeah, you just pissed off the Brit.
And right now, both these men just delivering forearm shots. Will Osprey asking for more. We know how far Will Osprey is willing to go.
Wow.
Loving shots.
Jesus.
Double underhook once again, looking for the Stormbreaker. Chris Jericho backslide. Whoa! Inadvertent mule kick.
Oh! Was it inadvertent or was it perfect?
Genius! Dude, that's a fact!
Oh my God, Jericho might get the upset here against Will Osprey in his hometown in Wembley.
Cover, stay in the ring! Hook of the leg! No! How many men can you both name have kicked out of the Judas effect, let alone after a low blow?
Yeah, I think even Sammy Guevara was shocked after that.
For real.
Yeah, come. And Jericho's got to be a sense of disbelief right now. Again, we talk about Jericho's track record. He lost at Revolution. He lost at Double or Nothing. He lost his family, the Jericho Appreciation Society. 2023 has not been the year of Jericho.
No, and I wouldn't drink it in, man. Oh, wait a minute. What a counter. What a counter.
Roll up. 2. Whoa.
Wow. How'd Jericho kick out of that?
Staying up and over. Hooking Jericho up again. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Liger bomb. Jackknife 2. No. And Jericho shows his resilience once again. Whoa. Whipping the
Trying to
hidden
go for a
blade.
Judas effect.
Oh,
Oh, and there it is. Oh, my God.
that was like a Judas effect right there. And once again, the double underhook up on the shoulder.
Gonna go for a Stormbreaker. He got it. Oh, my God.
1, 2, no!
What? He kicked out of the Stormbreaker?
Whoa. Osprey just took the elbow pad off. Might be looking to sink the blade quite literally into Jericho.
Gonna go for the hidden blade. You can see Sammy Guevara telling Jericho, watch out, man, watch out.
And Jericho's literally
this.
like, oh, you're going to do it? Come do it to my face. Fuck you.
Oh, right to the jaw.
If he's going to go down, he's going to go down defiant. Up on the shoulder again. Starbreaker connects.
Oh, my God.
Cover. 1, 2. Will Osprey wins at Wembley.
Wow. Wow.
Not surprised.
Holy hell, what a match, though.
I'm not surprised either. I'm just surprised at how definitive it was and how quick.
Again, Will Osprey, man, he is the guy to follow in this generation of the industry, while Chris Jericho has been the guy on top of the industry for 3 decades. And Will Osprey just beat Chris Jericho in front of 8,000 plus at Wembley Stadium.
And in front of Sammy Guevara, too. Look at the expression on Sammy's face. Like, Sammy's wondering what he needs to do now. Does he stay with Jericho, or does he abandon him the way that the rest of the JAS did?
And to your point, JJ, what does this mean for the future of Jericho himself? Jericho literally just lost at the biggest event in wrestling history. And to counter that point, I'm going to also set you up for this. How much leverage does Will Osprey have now for upcoming contract negotiations 2024? He just beat Kazuchika Okada, Kenny Omega, and Chris Jericho in the span of 2 months. Fair and square.
Yeah, no shenanigans either. Crowns up, baby. Crowns up.
Crowns up indeed, folks. Crowns in the chat. Will Osprey wins in Wembley. And guys, that's 2-0 for the Don Callis family.
Now look at this.
And 2-0 for the hometown crowd. Oh, here we go.
Jericho doesn't want any counseling, apparently, from Sammy. Again, what's Jericho thinking here? You got to give Jericho a moment. I mean, you talked about like a potential retirement for somebody else earlier, JJ. At this point, Jericho, he has not had the greatest 2023, and he just lost the biggest wrestling event in history. You got to question your future after this at this point. Yeah, when you've gone so far and you've hit rock bottom,
can
you really get yourself back up from that? I'm not trying to do tub thumping, but again, I got to wonder what is next for Chris Jericho.
But to your point, what else does he have to prove? He's wrestled at virtually every major event, or at least one major event for every major company over the last 25 years. What else does Jericho have to do to prove to anybody? And he just had 80,000 plus singing his song that he co-wrote and performed with his band live in Wembley Stadium. Jericho has nothing to prove to the wrestling community anymore. Yeah. If that is his swan song, and I don't think it will be, but if it is, what a way to go out. On your back, looking up at the lights in front of 80,000 plus after performing your own song to the ring.
And Nigel is in the ring, by the way.
Another homecoming boy.
Yes.
Another legend in his own right. Ring of Honor, great. See, Night of McGinnis. Thank you. 81,035 fans in attendance. A new worldwide record for a professional wrestling event achieved at Wembley, courtesy of All Elite Wrestling. Congratulations.
And again, before people in the chat room want to point out how many tickets WrestleMania 40 has sold, Let me just really quickly reiterate, that is over 2 days. So you cut that number in half because most people bought 2-day passes. Not taking anything away from WWE, but let's give AEW their flowers for a moment.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, speaking of giving somebody flowers, you thought that the House of Black gave Black flowers in a eulogy of rest in pain to one Daddy Ass, Billy Gunn, after destroying the Boots and attacking the Acclaim, after the Acclaim went 0-2 against the House of Black for the World Trios Championships. It was 2 weeks ago on Dynamite that we saw the absolute assault by the House of Black, bludgeoning Max Caster and Anthony Bowens and claiming the last remnants of Daddy Az's spirit. And last week, Wednesday, the Acclaim came out for a fight. And once again, we thought we were going to get another statement. Instead, it was, like you said, JJ, with nerves shaking while giving his promo, the one true badass Billy Gunn returning. And tonight, it is all or nothing at All In for the Acclaim and the AEW Trios Championships. Nope. And as I say that,
there go the Fireflies once again.
For members of the House of Black, please rise. Look at this entrance. Oh, man. What the hell? Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
This is going to be something.
I think I know what this is.
Walking out from the light into the shadows of Wembley Stadium, the House of Black has arrived. 25 weeks, guys, as AEW World Trios Champions with Julia Hart in the corner. Dark entities, the opposite of light with a lantern. Wow. Have been let into Wembley Stadium.
Mm-hmm.
Wembley Stadium, they're here. The House of Black and the most dominant AEW World Trios champions in this company's history after beating the Elite for these titles.
Wow, they mentioned here. Sorry to cut you off, no, but they did mention Bray Wyatt, like full on, and also Wyndham Rotunda.
Well, again, we know how much of an influence in folklore Wyndham Rotunda was with Malachi Black. There's a reason why Malachi Black spins the narrative he does based on Dutch folklore and fan tales. So again, the influences of Wyndham Rotunda goes beyond WWE. They go across the industry. And tonight, underneath a whole different light, the House of Black looks to pay tribute to a fallen man and bury another once and for all. And again, we still don't know, what did Malachi Black whisper in the ear of Billy Gunn that first time around? Will we learn of that tonight? Meanwhile, listen.
There we go, man. Max Caster, third concert of the night. Listen.
I'm listening.
Yo. Oh my God.
Damn.
Damn.
Oh, Jesus.
Damn.
Yeah, man. Let's go.
Oh, boy. Get your scissors in the chat, people, if you believe the Acclaim will finally gain the Trios Championships. Oh, boy. And no Scissor Me Daddy Ass tonight. Again, it is the one true badass Billy Gunn, as referee Aubrey Edwards will hold the custom-made AEW Trios Championships for the House of Black. Does the House always win? Will the House win in Wembley Stadium, or will Billy Gunn finally get that one last ride as a champion coming out tonight?
Oh! No holds barred.
Here we go.
We're going in. Here we go.
We're going all in on this. If
It
they're
would have
going
been a nice little nod to Terry if they had chosen a dumpster match.
I agree. But also think about this, JJ. Like I said, it's all or nothing. You might as well go all in and leave none of the chance here tonight at Wembley Stadium. And Malachi up and over the apron, off the second.
Triangle moonsault. And let's talk about this real quick. How smart of it was the Acclaimed to choose this stipulation? Because keep in mind, gentlemen, what is their strategy most of the time? Divide and conquer.
Well,
keep their opponent grounded in their corner. They don't have that advantage this time.
Yeah, but we also know how much the House of Black can thrive on the outside in a violent atmosphere. Oh.
Look at all the kinesio tape there on Anthony Bowen's shoulder.
Oh!
Jesus. Well, yeah, you just say that. And there was Buddy Murphy, or rather Buddy Matthews, excuse me. And he just did a tope right on that bad shoulder. Good point.
Has Billy Gunn ever flown?
Well, he's about to tonight.
Whoa.
Oh, just got stopped by the House of Black, and now Billy Gunn surrounded.
Might want to turn around.
Oh, wait a minute.
And again, go with your point, though, JD, about the kinesio tape. We talked about the wear and tear. Think about how long this has been going on with the Acclaim in the House of Black. Tope by Brody!
Oh, my God! I think he just wiped out his own partner in Buddy Matthews.
You don't think he gives a damn? The double-decker bus just thrown in between the ropes.
Oh, my God, he's going to do it. Oh, my God, Billy Gunn.
Julia Hello.
Noah, get it together. It's not the bunny.
Don't bring her in this. Don't bring her in this. But we also know... So suck it.
Uh-oh.
What the hell?
Wait a minute.
No, you can't. You can't.
No, that's poor Julia. No.
Oh, no.
Sesame Timbers, no.
You don't have Timbers down that area. You can't do this. Oh, God.
Oh my God. What? What?
I forgot that they did that move. I thought he was going to go for a was up.
Ebony Bowens isolated with the House of Black right now.
I'm not one for domestic violence, but that was sure funny.
I mean, Julia Hart might be heartless. Now she has something else she doesn't have.
I mean, she didn't have it to begin with.
That's fair.
Oh, it's a good point. They're flustered. The Blair Matthews with the cover and 2 count only. I'm sorry.
Noah's still thinking about how great she looked as we get another shot of Mercedes Monet in the crowd.
Now that's somebody to
talk about. There's that crowd pop.
Anyway, we got Buddy Matthews. That was weird. Buddy Matthews right now isolating Max Caster and Ebony Bowens isolated with Malachi Black and freaking Brody King. I did not expect a woman to get scissored tonight. That being said.
Did you ever think you'd say that on commentary, Noah?
No. I did say greatest show ever in history, right? That's another reason why. Oh, God. And right now, Billy Gunn isolated, trimming the barricade by Brody King. Oy vey.
Noah can't even get himself together.
I'm broken from that shit.
Delete.
Yeah, I'm
Delete.
good. I'm good. I'll be fine for the main event. Trust me.
The dog's coming out of Brody King.
Oh, boy. This big, giant cannonball is about to wreck Billy Gunn. Whoa, miss!
Oh, Jesus!
Nobody home with the cross-body fall away.
Think of how much this means for Billy Gunn, by the way. We talk about this. This is the biggest crowd he's ever competed against. Number one, since the Sky Dome in WrestleMania 18. And there's a chair right over the head of Brody King. But also keep this in mind. All In was, Double or Nothing was Billy Gunn's first official event for AEW. And it all comes to this.
Yeah, is it an ending or is it the final chapter with a brighter beginning? As right now, Billy Gunn is isolated with Malachi Black and Buddy Matthews. Again, the longest reigning AEW World Trios champions. They beat the Elite. They've overcome Darius Martin, AR Fox, Metalik, the Best Friends, CMFTR, and the Acclaim on 2 previous occasions. Oh,
there's a double clothesline.
Oh, man.
Not the MJF Adam Cole version.
Yeah, and right now, Billy Gunn just throwing right hands. badass Billy Gunn, showing why he is an ass man. Dang.
There's an avalanche.
Whoa!
Splash, vintage Billy Gunn, and again, right into that area with that with the bottom part of the announcer table.
That front part of the announcer sure has got its business tonight. Oh, famous sir countered. Whoa, blocked the end, missed the end. It's not the end yet. Meanwhile,
One and only!
Is that enough to win Wembley? No.
Oh.
Good Lord. Billy Gunn, of course, like we talked about, an all-time great. The one true Billy Gunn, Mr. As, Billy G. You can name whatever you want. 59 years of age, 34 years in the game. Bowens hits the arrival, and Max Caster set up for the mic drop. But Buddy Matthews, though, sends Caster off the top rope. Whoa. And the low bridge. Wow, clothesline.
Clothesline from hell. Oh, wait a minute. That's a
Springboard
nice
missile drop kick.
Yeah,
Takes
springboard
Brody King
missile
off his
drop
feet.
kick.
Buddy Matthews Meteora.
Great
to Max
Meteora.
Caster. And now Bowens coming in. Catching Buddy Matthews. But what's he looking for here? Oof. Clubbing shots to the side of the head, to the back of the head by Bowens. Driving Buddy Matthews down to his knees. What a beatdown.
Wow.
Everyone loves the Acclaim, right?
Yeah, they do.
But Buddy Matthews, though, back up to his feet. Might not love the Acclaim. Whoa, man, checked him with that elbow strike.
Yeah, what a discus elbow.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. What a
Wow,
great
that's
leg
it.
sweep. There's that Muay Thai background coming into play for Malachi.
Oh. Back of the head and neck with the knee by Buddy Matthews. Great set, like you said, by Malachi Black. Grizzly Madden to the back by Brody King to Anthony Bowens. Get out of the way, Aubrey.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, you don't want to be in the way of Brody King when he's about to go full dog.
Incoming!
Oh, three-headed beast by the House of Black.
Is there enough here? As Brody King goes to the cover, hook in the far leg. No!
Able to break up to cover was Max Caster. Again, that's why this is smart, Noah. I mean, you got to give the Acclaim credit. They picked the right stipulation against these guys.
Yeah, I'm not going to deny you that. Brody King bleeding after that chair face first thrown at the hands of badass Billy Gunn, and Julia Hart back up to her feet. And it looks like the House of Black is gaining control. Again, Billy Gunn, 10-time World Tag Team Champion, WWE Hardcore Champion, MCW Race Television Champion, Intercontinental Champion.
Uh-oh, and there's a chain.
And there's that chain-loaded fist. Oh, no!
Oh, no! Malachi Black got dicked by accident.
That top of the head, too. Brody King can't believe it.
That's a rare misstep.
Max Caster, whoop, doesn't do the clothesline. Takes Brody King up and over to the floor. And Buddy Matthews right now. Oof. On the backhand. Famouser!
Famouser.
And one by Caster.
Famouser. And here we go with the trifecta of Famousers.
From the guy himself. Oh!
Boom! They might have it. They might have it.
Two and whoa!
Julia Hart coming out to pull Aubrey Edwards.
Julia Hart.
Wait a minute. And remember the relationship between Aubrey Edwards and Billy Gunn. There is some feelings there.
I guess no holds barred, right? And meanwhile, Malachi Black's back inside the ring. Oh, the end!
Oh,
the
no!
end! The end is near!
Oh,
is it
no!
near? Not like this! Cover! Two! No!
Oh, he kicked out! He kicked out!
The end is not now!
The end is not nigh.
Billy Gunn refusing to die tonight at Wembley.
No, there's too much riding on this for his entire legacy here.
It's all or nothing. Oh, wait a minute. Might be looking
now
at
trying to go for Dante's Inferno. Yeah.
Ah, super kick.
Rolling
elbow
discus.
strike. And meanwhile, whoop. And once again.
Oh, wait a minute.
The
arrival
on Brody King. And Matt's cast the top rope. Elbow drop connects. Cover one. What?
Oh, no. Brody King kicking out at one. Oh, no.
The monster will not be slayed tonight that easily. Brody King is built differently. Oh, kicked out the knee. Trying to chop the big man down. And once again, Famouser! And get him to his feet. Arrival! And one last time, the final verse, the mic drop, the cover. 1, 2,
I did record for Billy Gunn, baby. Yeah.
All or nothing. Badass Billy Gunn with the biggest win in his career in Wembley Stadium. We have new AEW Trios champions.
That's awesome, bro.
Wait. Hold on, guys.
Hey, we were talking about that respect. We were talking about that respect earlier. The Malachi Black Show, Dante Martin on open mic night. I think we're about to see the passing of the baton by the House of Black here.
A standoff here as the House of Black still holds the Trios Championships. No longer the champions after 25 weeks. An incredible run. That is a sight to behold.
Scissor Me Daddy chance in the Seven Nation Army deal. And there it is.
The pass off of the straps. The House of Black awarding the title belts to the Acclaim. The Acclaim have finally arrived. Oh. That's right. That was the promise that Bowens and Caster made to Billy Gunn. One last time. I mean, you know what?
You're damn right.
Why the fuck not? Get loud. Scissor Me Multiverse! That's fucking weird! The Acclaim have arrived and are the new AEW World Trios Champions. Billy Gunn has finally got one last prize. Congratulations.
Let this main event deliver, man. We're there. Come on.
And did you see the shot of Mercedes Moné after the pinfall throwing her scissors up?
Yeah.
I think she's a fan of the Acclaim, if I know something, JJ. Well, guys, it has been an absolutely phenomenal night at the greatest show ever in the history of professional wrestling, the biggest event in wrestling history. But now it all comes down to this. First off, I want to say thank you to everybody across the entire WWE media for tuning in to our live coverage, reaction, presentation of AEW All in London. We hope you truly have enjoyed the experience. Please let's comment and tell a friend. But it is time, JJ, James, for our main event. MJF defends the Triple B against Adam Cole, baby, for the AEW World Championship. Oh.
It's the moment we've been waiting for, gentlemen.
JJ, are you ready for this?
I'm as ready as I'm going to be. You know, they won the tag team titles at the very first match today. They were the first match of the 0 hour.
I can't believe that.
What happens here in the main event? Does love and friendship prevail? Does the devil show himself? Does Cole form a united kingdom, an undisputed kingdom? We'll find out here within the next 45 minutes or so. And just as a friendly reminder to everybody, as soon as All In goes off the air, this stream will end and another stream will begin as we do our open mic night happy hour. And then these two gentlemen will be calling Impact Wrestling Emergence as well this evening. So do not go anywhere, as there is so much content still ahead across the entirety of the multiverse of media.
What time does the Impact show start, by the way? Just so
8 o'clock Eastern, 5 Pacific.
and that's not including the pre-show.
7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with a countdown.
There you go.
So we have like 2 hours to get through all the topics, so we really need to like
Main event time in London.
Boom!
Here we
Boom.
go.
I'm just gonna say this: we're definitely gonna have to keep the topics on open mic night, like probably just to the three of us, because otherwise we'll never get through this show and we'll never make it.
Most of the topics that we're doing on the happy hour are just fun conversational topics anyway. If we don't get to them all, we don't get to them all. Adam Cole has a Ring of Honor championship around his waist.
I don't fucking believe it. Adam Cole, a pioneer of Ring of Honor, former multiple-time Ring of Honor world champion, leader of the kingdom. Will thy king's will be carried out tonight? And will the AEW World Championship become once again undisputed, baby?
That's true. Duh. They're the ROH Tag Champions. I didn't even think about that.
Boom! And there we go. We hear it. They open the weeks. They open tonight's festivities, and they close.
We were
tonight's
denied
festivities.
this moment earlier by Aussie Open.
Adam Cole, baby!
There it is, gentlemen. I've been waiting for you to hear that.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I thought we were going to get it during the opening contest, but Aussie Open blindsided them from behind, denied us of that moment.
How dare they? Look at the pyro.
You know what?
Look at the grandeur. Look at the experience. Look at the atmosphere.
But you know what? All asses weren't in seats yet, so I'm kind of glad that they made us wait.
That's true. That's
The
very true.
anticipation of it all.
You're right. I love how you did that.
That's a Rocky Horror Picture Show callback.
I
There's
got
the
you.
hero, by the way, hero jacket.
Well, we all know how much of a gamer Adam Cole is as well, but will he be the hero at the end of the night? As we go fade to black. And that means one thing. The devil has arrived in Wembley. Because Adam Cole and MJF are going to leave everything out in that ring. May the better man win.
MJF chance, man.
Oh, boy. Oh, God save the Queen. All fear and hail the devil. MJF, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, has arrived upon his throne. The AEW World Champion. Our scumbag. And one half of the new, as you alluded to, Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions. Look at this entrance.
Kenzo Suzuki, suck my dick is what he's saying to him secretly.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh man.
Oh my God. He's coming out to the one that Dylan Spears did.
That's correct.
That's awesome.
With a smile on his face, MJF has arrived in the main event in Wembley Stadium. And the crowd is singing his theme.
Look at this sight, man. Look at the sight. Ring of Honor strap on one shoulder. The world champion, the Triple B around his waist. This is the biggest star in pro wrestling. It's Maxwell Jacob Friedman, and he's better than you, baby. And you know it.
Preach it, my brother.
Gentlemen.
Maxwell Jacob Friedman, who won the title last year at Full Gear against Jon Moxley and has defended successfully against Ricky Starks, Ethan Page, Bryan Danielson, 63-minute Ironman match this year at Revolution. Jungle Boy Jack Perry, Sammy Guevara, and Darby Allin in a fatal four-way to define the pillars of AEW at Double or Nothing. he has been part of one of the greatest stories that we never thought would come to fruition and never knew we needed this summer. The ultimate bromance. Lightning captured a Burberry line bottle as Adam Cole and MJF went previously to a 30-minute draw in a eliminator match. Now main event, the biggest event in wrestling history. Let's go down to Justin Roberts for the introductions. Oh boy. Thank you again, everybody, for tuning in across the entire multiverse of media. We truly love and appreciate all of you. Thank you for being a part of history.
This is just surreal that we're at this moment right now.
It's real, James. It's damn real. Justin Roberts introduces first Adam Cole. Bang! The only three-time Ring of Honor World Champion, might I add. And then you have this guy, the other half of the Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions, and the reigning, defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion. 281-day reign, Maxwell Jacob Freeman, MJF. James, it's the biggest event in wrestling history. It is our main event. Better than any time before. You know what to fucking do.
Yeah, I do. And I will say this. He did it in LA Knight style. MJF. Yeah. In the left corner. Adam Cole in the right. MJF the champion. Adam Cole the challenger. The Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions come to blows here tonight. Bell rings. And here we go!
This is it, folks! 81,000 strong, all in London, main event, the greatest and the biggest event of wrestling history, Wembley Stadium, AEW World Championship.
Listen to this freaking ovation for both men. Look at this crowd.
My God.
Oh, my God. It's even better in the night.
What have we seen blossom over this summer? What have we called multiple times over between Adam Cole and MJF?
He said, we'll see who the best man is. That's what Max just said, and here we go.
Oh, and what are they doing here? Oh, hold on. Huh? Wait, MJF and Adam Cole. What is this? The T-shirt.
Oh, wow. They're going to wear the T-shirts throughout this entire matchup here.
I mean, again, we're going to truly see who is better than who, baby. And you know it. It started with a T-shirt. With what we didn't know we needed this whole time that couldn't even hold up past a week. Calling up a tie-up as we kick things off here, guys. Again, though, I do have to consider this. At the end of the day, Maxwell Jacob Freeman is a young, immature, sometimes combustible AEW World Champion. If you feed on MJF's ego, if he ever feels like he's being embarrassed or one up, Adam Cole could take advantage. But we see more so Adam Cole more emotionally combustible towards the final build-up to this match.
Yeah, we did.
JJ, you and James got to call at the beginning MJF and Adam Cole beating Aussie Open for the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions. During any point of that match, did you sense any sort of hindering plans that might have been going through either man's head towards this contest?
No.
There's a handshake.
No, there was no dissension. There was no frustration. I think there was miscommunication on both teams' parts at least once, but there was nothing to really lead anyone to believe that there was something foul afoot.
Fargo strut, baby.
And the Rick
Maxwell.
Rude hip swivel. And the drop down by MJF. Now Adam Cole picking up speed. MJF showing the agility. And MJF, whoa, almost ran into a kick. That close,
You
baby.
do it. Don't you do it.
Adam Cole,
baby.
Damn right.
MJF's like, okay.
Yeah, sportsmanship, right? It's all about sportsmanship.
He's cheap shouting him here just a little bit. You can tell.
You know he is.
I mean, Adam would have done the same thing, right?
Yeah,
called it.
He's a scumbag. Hey.
We knew that was gonna happen eventually. Come on now.
Who else but MJF? Let's just call it what it is.
Who better than MJF?
He's my scumbag sign of the night.
Amen to that.
Oh my
He's our
God.
scumbag.
God bless this man in the industry. It's the Adam Cole. Adam Cole, he's no stranger to pulling off dirty tricks.
Oh, there's that slap. Here we go.
Here we go. Now we're gonna get serious.
And here's the thing, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. When the world title's on the line, they may be world tag team champions, but the world championship is the most prestigious prize in the industry. There's that insecurity kick by Adam Cole.
Up on the shoulders.
Ushigoroshi.
The Total Smash just changed the cover and a 2 count.
Nice kick out there by Max. We know his resiliency. We know he could go with the best of them. We saw that classic that he had with Bryan Danielson. If anybody thought he was willing to take the easy way out, he shut up all critics that night. So we know he can go for the long haul, and that's what Adam Cole has to prepare for here. He's got to prepare to go against the 60-minute man here in MJF.
To be fair, Adam Cole has had his own fair shares of long-term wars with some of the best in the industry. Let's not forget about his Ring of Honor legacy. Let's not forget about NXT. Let's not forget about what he's done so far in AEW, including previously challenging for the AEW World Championship. And right now putting the boots to the corner after using Bryce as a shield, taking temporary advantage right now over MJF.
And there it is, man. Both members, man, they're using some heel tactics. You got to do what you can do to get a W here.
Exactly. This is the biggest show in wrestling history. It's whatever you got to do to get the pinfall.
Yeah. Friendship out the window, at least temporarily in this case. Now, there's that hair pull there by Adam Cole. Again, a little bit more heelish tactics by Cole.
But
I
again,
will say,
I was about to say, go ahead, James. Finish your retort.
I was just going to say as well, that's not to say that it could happen. To your point, JJ, we already saw one friendship disintegrate in the Outcast. They're completely done, and Saraya was the one on top, while Tony Storm and Ruby Soho were both left with nothing tonight. So it very well could happen.
Well, I'm sure we'll find out over the course of the week if they're completely done.
Exactly.
We still could potentially see Ruby Soho and Saraya together, but I digress.
Well, again, at the end of the day, all that matters is the championship, I think. And at the end of the day, Ruby Soho, she still has the chance to challenge for the TBS championship. Next week, we'll wait for the day at AEW All Out in Chicago as MJF kicked up, and that smile is gone from his face.
And now
the devil might have been unleashed.
Yeah, he did. And he went for a mashed potato earlier to the boot of Adam Cole. So both men hitting some heel tactics. And wait a damn minute. MJF.
It was Adam Cole that encouraged the man to dive for the first time in AEW history. Look at this. Can't do it. Don't have the confidence. Don't have the leverage. But Adam Cole, super kick.
Uh-oh.
Cover. 2. No.
Ooh, kick out.
Oh, man.
See, that's a rare misstep from Max, is trying to go and listen to the fans and almost cost him the title. I'm not saying that that's not a factor when it comes to Max, but we've seen him kind of, question himself a little bit lately when it comes to listening to the fans. Maybe he should have listened to his own intuition there.
Whoa.
Wow.
Again, when Adam Cole went for the cover the first time these two ever faced each other, it was only with 2 seconds left on the clock. MJF refused to give Adam Cole 5 more minutes as Adam Cole just belted at MJF, "I am better than you."
Oh, right to the eyes.
Wow, man.
Adam
Cole right now,
Cole.
what? No way. You've got to be
God,
kidding
for
me.
Sweet Chin music, channeling his
Tuning up the band.
channeling his mentor Shawn Michaels, but got countered.
Wow!
And there's a clothesline, back elbow, and here comes Max.
That scoop slam
Scoop
there.
slam.
MJF builds some momentum, driving Adam Cole face first into the turnbuckle. Again, Adam Cole has brought out a whole different side of MJF we have not seen in Maxwell Jacob Freeman at all in his career in All Elite Wrestling. Just wailing away at him. Oh, and burning his head.
Oh, no.
They're going to buy out
Hit
Adam
his
Cole,
head.
baby. Irish whip. Armringer.
Armringer. We've seen that from MJF before.
MJF is feeling it. MJF is living in the moment. Chris Jericho once said, if MJF ever became a babyface, he'd be one of the biggest babyfaces in this industry. And
right
preferably
now,
you could say that tonight.
Yeah, Wembley is firmly behind the devil himself, MJF. And now this time, will he do it?
Will he do it? Will we see it for the second time ever? Does MJF believe in himself? Like the people of Wembley believe in him. Can MJF overcome the fear, the doubt? Top connect!
He got it!
And look at the look on his face. He can't believe he did it.
Stunned beyond disbelief, JJ, as you perfectly stated. Look at the audience. The audience can't believe it either as they embrace him. And MJF right now, a moment of clarity, knowing that he is in the driver's seat. Brings Adam Cole towards center, hooking the leg. Is enough here? No. Not only. Take another look at this. Perfect dive to the outside. Got all of it. And he landed on his feet, too.
Yeah, he did. Now, MJF definitely finding some newfound confidence. He's in firm control, and he's channeling the fans. This is a rare sight that I never thought we'd see from Max.
Bluff. An elbow strike, and meanwhile on the second row,
Oh, double stop to the arm.
And we all know what that sets up for downward in the match. The Fujiwara armbar. Sunset flip, the roll up, reversal roll. 1, 2, counter. 1, and a counter. 1, 2, no, 1, 2, a counter. 1, a count. 1, a count of 1, a count of 1, a count of 1. Oh God. The float over bridge. 1, 2, MJF bridges up.
Yeah, this is some catch can wrestling. Oh, nice counter by Cole.
For the Liger bomb, there's a pump kick again, or bicycle kick, excuse me. And meanwhile, Ducks underneath, time to close on MJF. Catches Adam Cole. Backbreaker over the knee.
Man.
Dig stack cover 2. No.
Wow.
Ugly but effective. What an exchange.
Such a brutal looking power bomb over the knee. Take a look
at
the
replay here. Watch the way Adam Cole lands. Bam!
Oh, Jesus.
That was messy.
And remember, keep in mind the head troubles and neck troubles of Adam Cole in the past, guys.
That's a fair point.
JJ, Adam Cole says he has to win this match more than anything else in his life. But MJF says that the only thing that truly means everything to me is the Triple B, and a win in Wembley will make me legendary. In your mind, JJ, who has more pressure on them tonight to come out as champion?
Oh, super kick!
Honestly, I feel like MJF has the pressure more so than Adam Cole as the defending champion.
Yes.
Adam Cole has been in these type of situations on these type of stages before.
Cover.
Maybe not as massive, but he's been on these major stages before. MJF, for the most part, is still an untested commodity. Was he the right person to be the champion headlining this show?
Yes.
That's the pressure that's on MJF's shoulders right now.
Absolutely. And you saw Adam Cole earlier. He had his own heat seeker maneuver for a 2 count. Now he sends him into the steel steps. Adam Cole is showing a lot of heel tendencies, more so than Max is, which is actually very surprising considering how heavily he's tried to change Max for the better here.
And Adam Cole hooking MJF right now on the top steps. Might be looking for a superplex of sorts on the floor.
Oh my God! Oh my God almighty!
Who took the worst of that? Because Cole's clinching his back too.
Well,
but Max looks like he's dead.
Yeah, but he's also got a cut on his shoulder. That was a sheer drop brain buster on the steel ring steps.
Yeah, I mean, and look at the arm cut. The arm got
Exactly.
brutally cut off that.
I think Adam Cole got more of the worst of that, to your point, JJ, because I don't think MJF's head hit the stairs. I think his shoulder did. Take a little replay here. Wham!
Oh, Jesus. No,
that was definitely more the shoulder.
Yeah, that was bad, though.
Gosh!
Yeah, no, he hit the corner of the step when he took that suplex. MJF is screwed up from that.
But Adam Cole has to be aware the title cannot change hands via countout. He can only win it via pinfall or submission.
Yeah, that's a good point. And I think Adam Cole actually showing concern, even though he's the one who did the move here.
Again, what's more important to Adam Cole at this point? The friendship with MJF or the championship that MJF has? That's a 9!
Oh, my God. What the
hell? Got out! Whoa, my God.
He made it in. He made it in. Max barely made it in.
You know, Adam Cole looks like he's a little bit upset by that, but you've got to think he'd be happy. He couldn't win the belt if Max got counted out.
I think there's a point of him where I think he wanted the match to end after that suplex. I think the competitiveness kind of took a back seat there, JJ, and he was worried about his friend Max.
That's fair.
The well-being of the competitor versus the extremes a competitor is willing to go to win a championship. And meanwhile, Adam Cole might be looking to give MJF a Panama Sunrise here when MJF falls.
Yeah, that was genius strategy by Max. We've seen him do that in the past where he'll just roll to the outside.
And right now, Cole on the apron, MJF takes advantage.
Oh!
Face first. He went crashing face first into the apron. While MJF right now is trying to catch his bearings and
Oh, man. Okay.
Well, we've seen the front of the table used. Why not the whole damn thing?
That's fair.
Well, but are we going to have another I am the table moment?
That's a good point too. I've never seen that table broken, so I don't know.
This is the first time that I've ever seen where it could happen. Oh my God.
Oh God, no.
Oh, that
not
table had no give.
Again, you gotta do it for a title match. You knew you had to do it. Oh no. Look at the cheers on MJF's side. Look at the conflict. You talked about the conflict earlier. MJF couldn't.
And now Max is dealing with it.
This is one of those once in 100 extremes where proverbial face versus proverbial face or proverbial heel versus proverbial heel is telling so much of a story here than a typical heel versus face match. But again, what are you doing? What matters most? It's the main event. It's the championship that's on the line here, not your friendship.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. No, good point.
Oh my gosh. No. MJF hooked. Pile driver.
Oh, Jesus.
Tombstone pile driver. On that damn table. And that's a steel supported table.
Oh my God. Yeah, and Adam Cole, and there's asshole chants raining out down throughout this entire arena. I just got to point out, guys.
Hold that thought, James. This
cover.
Two. No.
Oh, somehow kicked out. Again, the resiliency. We talked about it earlier when it comes to Max. We got to point this out, though. Adam Cole screwed himself up just as much as he screwed Max up because he's gingerly walking after that. Look at him clutching his knee here.
Well, we see how many times MJF has put his own knees into the match, James, and how much he's put risk of injury to himself. I mean, you talk about the Canado bomb at Double or Nothing where he nearly destroyed his left wrist. We talk about how many times he drove his knee during that Iron Man match, including for a broken part of a table. You got to sometimes throw caution to the wind. You got to truly show what lengths you're willing to go to not only stay, but become the world champion. And right now, Adam Cole taking advantage of this exchange, exploiting MJF's vulnerabilities. Whoop, from the eye again.
There we go.
MJF looking to take advantage, clutching his neck. Looking for something here. Runs into a pump kick. Rebound off the second. Discus
elbow. Here we go.
Oh, get
Hit him on Sunrise!
Press kick, both man down. Wow. And neither making counters right now. Both men are down. Flat. Those strikes are on instinct, if nothing else.
Yeah.
That innate sixth sense that JJ, you can attest to when it comes to being a competitor versus watching it.
Yeah, without question. I mean, this is just amazing to behold right now.
Absolutely. This is pro wrestling at its finest. But again, it has to be stated, Adam has done everything necessary, by any means necessary, to try to win the title. Max has actually shown some remorse. He's actually shown, some moral compass, which I never thought I'd say either. So did Adam Cole do all this to try to weaken the resolve of the world champion?
Well, you say that, they're going to double close on each other in the ring, both dug underneath each other. Wham!
Jesus!
Cover by both! Cover by both! Wait, what? What?
What?
Double pin!
To draw?
Fred Redmond just confirmed it's a draw. The double clothesline led to both men pinning each other and arguing each other.
No.
In that matter.
Well, wait a minute, though. Does MJF give Cole more time?
Whoa. And Adam Cole is apoplectic. Will he give him the 5 more minutes, as you alluded to, James? Will MJF deny Adam Cole at the biggest event in wrestling history tonight in front of near 82,000 people?
Well, that's another thing.
How far truly is this bromance for life?
Will they go 5 minutes or will they go longer?
No.
Wait a minute.
I don't get it. Why?
Hang on.
What?
Yeah!
There we go.
Yeah! Let's go!
Now raise the roll of Adam Cole. He's got the tights. Reversal.
Yeah!
Oh, again in the ropes. 2 count.
They held each other's tights, man.
Oh!
Ref bump.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Saw him coming a mile away, guys.
No!
Oh, God.
Oh, I'm scared.
This emotional roller coaster. Look at the smile of MJF. He knows exactly what happened. And so does Adam Cole. They love this. I mean, now what, right? Who could be more devilish?
Well, you know what? Max has every right at this point, considering the fact that he showed remorse all show, and Adam still tombstoned him through the table and suplexed him on the stairs. I think Max is owed one.
And you use it. No, you use it. No, you use it.
Oh, no. They're trying to lie, cheat, and steal. No.
Exactly.
Yes. Oh, my God.
I love this.
Oh, no. Dispose. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Yes.
What a great move by Max.
Oh, my God.
Wait. What happened? My monitor went out.
Adam, play dead.
Adam Cole. Bryce sees what MJF has around his neck. Adam Cole, did you assault the champion?
Oh, my God. Oh!
MJF too. Whoa.
Oh, the heel shenanigans are plentiful.
I love this shit. And meanwhile, MJF, look at the heat seeker.
Heat seeker.
Oh, cover. Look at both legs. No.
Wow. Are you kidding me?
Oh, my God. Please let this match go on forever.
The devil truly showing his face now here at Wembley.
Well, I mean, considering the
man.
fact that he was trying to show remorse, I don't blame him in the slightest.
Yeah, take a look at the replay here. Bam!
Oh my gosh.
That heat seeker deep look at both legs, only 2.5.
And again, I got to point out, guys, the concussions. Remember what happened to Adam last year. Like, he's targeting the head. He's scrambling those brains.
Oh my gosh. And right now, MJF and Adam Cole are on the apron. Standing room only in Wembley Stadium.
Yeah,
This
damn
is our
right.
main event for the AEW World Championship. MJF clutching his neck now. Clubbing shot by Adam Cole to the back of MJF. And Adam Cole hooking to MJF. Cross-checking the arms. Cross-jacket!
Oh, Jesus. German suplex, cross-jacket style on the apron.
Straight jacket, German suplex on the apron. Exactly correct, James.
And again, I gotta point this out. Who's more the bad guy so far lately? It's been Adam Cole. First the stairs, then the tombstone on the heavily metaled announcer table. Now the straitjacket German in the apron.
And right now, Adam Cole might be scouting a different move from the apron. MJF on the floor, going to his feet. Panama Sunrise!
God.
On the floor.
Look, MJF is out.
He gets
He's
the back of
looking
the ring.
up
We
at
got
the
to do a double world champion. I think you're correct, James.
Oh, look at that. He's trying to drag
MJF's
a
dead
lifeless carcass.
MJF
at
is
this
dead
point.
weight.
Yeah, at this point, Adam Cole just trying to win the world title. And here we go.
This has to be it. This has to be it. Cover, set the ring, hook of the leg. No!
What the hell?
Unbelievable. God.
And
Look
Adam
at
is
this. Bam! On the outside of the ring. Got all of it. The whiplash effect on MJF's neck. Again, how far is Adam Cole willing to go to become AEW World Champion? The only world title he hasn't held in his illustrious career. In any company he's been in, he's always been the world champion.
Yes. But MJF's a whole different beast, man. I said it in the beginning.
Adam Cole once again scouting. Referee!
Oh my God!
Bryce Redberg just ate a Panama Sunrise!
Well, Bryce is dead. Somebody call his parents and somebody get the body.
Someone get Paul Turner out here.
Oh,
Robbery.
Jesus.
And,
Or not.
Adam Cole, you fucked up.
That's absurd.
Uh-oh. Now, wait a minute, guys. So what MJF has? That dynamite diamond
I don't
ring.
blame him. I don't blame him.
At this point, he's giving Adam Cole everything. There has to be a winner. Devil,
Do not
show
hesitate, Max.
Show your
Don't
hand.
hesitate.
Show what it means to be the AEW World Champion.
And
Will
the crowd is
MJF
even telling him to do it.
deliver the knockout shot.
Damn it.
He's on the verge of tears here right now. We have reached a climax in this match, folks. The referee is down and out. Oh, wow.
Oh, put it back in. Oh, my gosh.
That might be the one. Wait, Roger Strong! Roger
no.
Strong!
No.
Whoa, what a kick!
Oh, low blow.
What? Adam Cole had no idea. Roger Strong just came out of the uprights.
I knew this was going to somehow be a factor, but at this point, like, Adam's
But
like,
MJF
okay,
was about
what
to Adam
do you do?
Cole. Panama Sunrise!
No. No, not like this, Cole. Come on.
But the ref is still out. The ref is still out.
No.
Ooh.
Stop the
No!
bomb! Get a referee! Get a referee! Cover! Cover! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. God damn it!
Oh,
Brett
man.
Redwood finally
Please
coming to
kick out.
consciousness. 11,
I never
12.
thought I'd say this, but Max, please kick out, dude.
Here's
One.
1. Here's 2.
2.
And
Jesus.
for the win at Wembley, here's no!
Oh, he kicked out. Oh, man.
Will Wembley Stadium has come unglued for this main event. MJF kicks out. Look at that low blow, by the way, right emphatically in the uprights. And then drops the boom for one final time. And when Bryce finally comes to fruition after a 15 count, 17 and a half,
And
the
look
2.5
at
that matters. And now Roderick Strong saying, use the belt. Saying that he's been his
I'm your
best
best
friend.
friend.
Who is Adam Cole's loyalty belong to?
Yeah,
What is Adam Cole willing to do to become the AEW World Champion? We talked about earlier this year, James.
No.
It was a conscious decision by the Hangman, by Jungle Boy Jeff Perry, that cost them the championship.
No! Not like this!
Adam Cole with tears in his eyes.
Come on, yeah.
And natural Jacob Freeman. Dead to right.
Yes!
He throws the title away. And Roderick Strong takes his leave out of Wembley Stadium in disgrace and disgust.
And tells him to get out of here.
Meanwhile,
small package!
It's a small package too. MJF retains!
Wow! What a hell of a story, guys.
That's storytelling, damn it.
That was a damn whirlwind.
Eat your heart out, Roman Reigns SummerSlam main event. I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. That was the story of the summer. That is how you tell what a championship means in this industry amongst two brothers, not born in blood, not born in the industry together, but have somehow found a way to coexist amongst one another. In the main event of Wembley Stadium, the AEW World Champion is still Maxwell Jacob Friedman. And again,
Justin Roberts giving him
the
belt.
JJ, conscious choice. Heyman Adam Page, Jungle Boy Jack Perry, and you add to this now, Adam Cole. MJF and Adam Cole testing themselves, not only what it means to main event in this show, but to main event together. Wait a minute. MJF just tossed the towel aside as Adam Cole is absolutely distraught. What? MJF saying it could have gone either way. These people still love you. Look at this. The way Adam Cole endorsed MJF as you are still the AEW World Champion after he got the pin loss in that tag title match, James. MJF literally saying to Adam Cole, he got lucky. And honestly, he did. He caught him. Small package.
Humility from Max.
Yeah, say that sentence again, James, because I don't think you can believe it.
Look at this.
Wait. What? That's right. Again, they are still
getting the Ring of Honor World Tag titles.
And that's what Adam Cole wanted them to do together. And they did that. Oh, my. Oh, dear. Oh. 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 Uh-oh. Oh. What? 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 What the hell?
Wow.
I mean,
MJF setting himself up to be crucified here, basically in front of Wembley.
And calling MJF calling himself stupid by Roderick Strong again. Is telling. He said this should be his. He's not doing it. And again, Roderick Strong on the apron. What the hell is about to happen here?
This is dramatic, man. I love it.
This is professional wrestling storytelling at its finest. as they embrace.
Yeah, you gotta give the people what they want, man.
That's not gimmick. That is real, genuine entertainment. MJF and Adam Cole come together post-main event at the end of Wembley Stadium in respectful embrace. Both men come out tonight, the new Real Barber Tag Team Champions, but Maxwell Jacob Freeman is still the devil and is still the AEW World Champion. Tonight, we witnessed the greatest event in wrestling history, an emotional roller coaster of moments and finality at the biggest event in wrestling history. Wembley Stadium has witnessed truly professional wrestling greatness as we all have along this insane ride as Roderick Strong stands devastated alongside the Kingdom as the confetti falls to close out the night. Adam Cole and MJF, Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, but Maxwell Jacob Freeman is still the AEW World Champion. What a match. What a show. What a celebration. What a milestone at Wembley Stadium as AEW went all in London. For all the men, the women, the fans, the first timers, the hard standbyers, thank you so much from the bottom of all of our hearts for coming together here with us along this incredible ride. As again, still holding the Triple B is Maxwell Jacob Freeman. As we leave you now away from virtually Wembley Stadium, we thank you for joining us for history at the biggest event in the wrestling industry's legacy. For the Renegade JJ Williams, for James Hebert, I am the Seminole Foster, and officially now known, we will return here one more time in 2024. Can the sequel live up to the pilot? That is something we'll have to wait and see over the next 365 days, with the bidding war of 2024 to still come ahead of that potential milestone event. Will we surpass what was set tonight? That remains to be seen.
Wow.
MJF, Adam Cole, leaves you here tonight, all in London and Wembley, together as brothers and as still AEW World Champion MJF and the New Barber Tag Team Champions. I say it proud, I say it loud. AEW is the home of professional wrestling. Build aside, you cannot argue what you saw here tonight. On behalf of the entire Multiverse of media, chat included, I am the Seminole Foster saying thank you for tuning into our coverage from Wembley Stadium for AEW All in London.
Wow.
That was phenomenal. Safe to say, if they're coming back to Wembley after that performance, I think the show lived up to the hype and then some, JJ.
Agree.
Holy shit. Yeah, show the year. Show the year. There's no recency bias. I mean, every match delivered. There was not one dull thing on the entire card.
Exactly.
That was the greatest thing I've ever watched. I am so damn happy. That was one of the greatest things I ever got to be a part of in my life, in and out of wrestling. That was so damn good. I don't acknowledge that Roger Cruz. They're virgins that lack a woman and lack sunlight in their life. Don't acknowledge them.
Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back,
Oh
guys.
my God! And
I gotta celebrate with my boys in the watch party real quick. So just pardon me as I mute myself for a second.
No worries. I'm gonna do a quick wrap up here, anyways, James, and then I'm gonna send the link out for the other stream.
Sounds good.
Just a friendly reminder, everybody. As soon as we cut the link here, we're gonna start up another link with an open mic night happy hour. We're gonna be covering Impact Wrestling Emergence here in a little bit. So we appreciate everybody that has joined us for this 6+ hour ride. We appreciate the super chats that we got this morning, this afternoon from Walter Cruz. Thank you again for all of that. We will just very simply sign out of this stream, and we will see you guys momentarily for open mic night happy hour across the multiverse of media.
See you real soon, folks. That was the greatest event in wrestling history!